have to tell you all, I left the Final Fantasy XIV game open. Hold on. Look. Oh, you can't see. Hold on. Pause. Professional streamer, by the way. This comes on shuffle. And then I left the home screen on, so it's playing the trailer. How coincidental. Good morning. All right, I don't know how I feel about watching a trailer with the music unsynced. It feels like a very illegal move. What do we think? I think this is a illegal move for sure. How's everybody doing? It's been planned since Warcraft 3. It's been misaligned since 1.0. Panic, what do I say? Good morning, how's everybody doing today? Hello, I changed the screen before I was ready. I haven't even got my headset on yet. Right, how's everyone doing? Did everybody have a nice weekend? We got Storm of Ooh, that's a bit of a... The slippers, I love them. Oh yes, look, when you're tanking, okay, tanking is a tiring activity. You have to tank in style, right? It just makes sense. It's hard work, so you've got to be comfy while you're tanking, I think. Sorry, I was actually looping. That's my favorite part of the trailer of footballs. I was looping, sorry. Oh, yeah! Sorry. And I love to ruin it as well, so, you know, classic. How's everyone doing today? How many times have I asked that question? But how is everyone? Tell me. We watched a rat finish base end walk yesterday. A rat! Who's the rat? One of you? You lot finishing base end walker. You lot are the biggest stallers ever, okay? All of this projecting. Oh, stalling. You're the real stallers all along. The rats. Oh, Nefsy. Oh, nice. How was it? Emotional, I bet. Ah! You know what? As much as I love watching people go through my favorite moments, I feel like, right, I don't know how you guys feel about this. So I wasn't here. It was Nefsy. I heard, or someone I heard that Nefsy was near the base 6.0 finish. I was out and I got her up on my phone because I was like, oh, I'll support her. But I had like really crappy signal because for some reason, whenever I step outside and have actual signal, it's not Wi-Fi, my phone just like is like no. I think my phone company are just like, she never leaves the house. Let's just not give her any data because she doesn't need it anyway. She doesn't go anywhere. And then when I actually go outside, they're like, well, hold on a minute. It's like, what do they say? What's it called? Throttling. Okay? Yes, that makes sense. Yes, you can throttle your signal. Okay? Get out of here with your science and logic. Anyway, I tuned in a little bit, and she was in the zone, and I heard the song playing. You all know the song, and it hit me like really hard, and I was like, oh my God, I can't listen to this. I can't be here. It's too soon. So I left her on work, but I was out, so I had to send her off anyway. But if I was at home, I would have left her on. But I don't know if anyone can kind of get it, but I was like, it's too soon. I was like really affected hearing, it's tomorrow, isn't it? It was just too soon. I was like, oh, you know? I was feeling like emotional. Feel like I need a break. Yeah, closing the distance, sorry. It really hits. And I was like, it's too soon. Like, I feel like my journey's just ended and like I need some time to process. I don't know, I feel like I'm in grieving period. I couldn't watch it. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, it's making me like really emotional. Don't know if that makes sense. What is this? Like this. I feel like this came on the other day. And hello, Sergies. How are you doing? It's been 2 years since I did the walk. Okay, hold. I need to go and get my mail because I have mail. 2 years since I did the walk. I still get the feels whenever I hear that song. Yeah, so I got the feels. It wasn't necessarily the feels. It was like, you know when something's just too soon? How's the sound levels, by the way? So it you know what?
The best number pause.
Too soon. Noxie, thank you so much for the 13 months. I really appreciate that, Noxie. Thank you very much. How are you doing today? No, it's not that it made me emotional, and I'm waiting for it not to make me emotional, but it just hit me, and it was just too soon, and I was like, oh my god, I can't appreciate it yet. Like, I can't watch someone else yet because it's too soon. That's how I felt. So I was like, semi-lurking, but like I said, I was out, and my signal was terrible, so it was really hard to tune in, but... All right, a woo-wah. Wait, what is...
More.
Oh my god, I've got a blue-footed booby! Oh, a woo-wah, thank you so much. Theoly, thank you so much for the 13 months. Small. I'm not small. You're small. Yeah. Oh, music's a tad loud. Yeah, I was wondering that. Alrighty, is this more like background level? Is that better? Is that a bit more background levels, or is it too quiet now? It's too quiet now. We can really hear you, and that's bad. All right, thank you, Awuwa, for my minion. I don't know if Awuwa's here yet. All right, that's better. That's better. I got a booby. Hell yeah. Alrighty, we have our lottery tickets to have a look. Surely we can win this year. This year. Yeah, sure, right, this year, this is my winning year to not get a compensation prize. Oh, by the way, I didn't tell you. So when I went to the Final Fantasy VII opening party, I didn't tell you, right? If you do or don't know, when I went to the Final Fantasy pub quiz, our team came last. So we got a compensation prize, like a sorry for you prize of hand sanitizer. So when I went to the Final Fantasy VII opening launch party, what do you mean you're shocked? I'm a good party leader, thank you very much. So, right, yeah, I got the KEKU prize of Final Fantasy XIV hand sanitizer, or Final Fantasy VII hand sanitizer, right? When I went to the Final Fantasy VII launch party, they had the claw. Sorry, that was actually really evil. So they had a claw machine. They had a claw machine, and naturally I was like, oh my god, I'm so excited. It was like right in the middle of the venue, like a big claw machine. And you could play as many times as you want. It was free. You could do it as many times as you wanted, but you could only hand in one prize. So once you've got a ball with a prize, that was it. Because they had a whole table. They had a whole table of prizes. They had, oh my god, they had plushies. They had Cloud and Sephiroth plushies. They had statues. You've all seen statues. They had Final Fantasy VII umbrellas. They were so stylish. They had prints. They had the most insane prizes ever, like unbelievable. They had snow globe, like absolutely beautiful merch, right? I know. So the prizes were really hype. I looked at the table and I was like, right, you literally cannot go wrong. I was thinking, these prizes are amazing. Whatever you get, right, it's all gonna be so good. So I take my turn. Takes a few goes because, you know, the claw machine just didn't want to make it look easy to everyone else, right? They didn't want me to one-shot it because it would make everyone else feel bad. So, you know, I had a few goes to let me make everyone else feel better. So, you know, I didn't want to make it look too easy. So it took me like 16 goes. And I got the ball and I was so excited, right? And I open it up and I was like, okay, you know what? This is like one time where I'm genuinely like excited because no matter what you're gonna get, it's gonna be amazing. Like you should have seen these prizes. They were phenomenal, right? I opened my ticket and it said, congratulations, you have won Final Fantasy VII hand sanitizer. I was like, wait, what do you mean hand sanitizer? It wasn't even on the table. So I go over to the table and I was like, apparently I won hand sanitizer, but I didn't even know you could win that. They said, oh yeah, they pull out a box under the table of hidden hand sanitizer. So I've got another hand sanitizer, but seriously, this is so cute, okay? So I feel like I really won. So look how cute this is. So who really won? Yeah. I didn't even know there was hand sanitizer in it. They literally pulled out of box under the table. It was like the hidden prizes that weren't even good. Excuse me, I have a question. How come sometimes when you poop and wipe, there's nothing on the paper? It's because you've given birth. Congratulations. Wait, don't they call that something? It's called a ghost poo, isn't it? Not that I would know. I would know because girls don't poop. So that's every day of my life. Every week of my life is that because girls don't poo, obviously. Well, I'm glad that I'm glad we got that question out of the way. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, okay. So Noxy has linked me a video. Wait, it's a really crazy situation, and it serves as a PSA on being very careful with verifying what you buy. Okay, we've got a very important racked then. All right, Noxy. Well played, Noxy. All right, let's get our scratch cards. We'll get our lottery tickets out of the way, and then we will go and do our Pixie dailies, and we're gonna jump straight into Bozja today, and we will also have the racked. That sounds really good, but also really bad. What do you mean? I'm excited. I need to know more. Oh, I love organs. Organ, the instrument. No, wait, like not saying your kidney is an instrument, but what, like, whatever. No, I know, I really tried there, but I knew that it was just not gonna happen. Save him! Is this from, is it called DSR? Where we actually save him? Oh, it's really quiet though. Why is it so quiet? Let's crank that up. Right, well, we'll crank that up a little bit. I've cranked it up. It's not really gone much louder, but it's gonna be deafeningly loud soon. So this is the part where you save him. I see. Walker, thank you so much for the 6 months. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Ooh. Oh. Oh, it's very impactful, isn't it? Right, did we win the lottery? This is the most dramatic lottery pull of my life. If I win more hand sanitizer, I'm gonna hurt somebody with the hand sanitizer. I'm gonna throw it at someone. Sorry. Ah, a wooer! I got my minion. Okay, so the number 6969 somehow didn't win. It's a real mystery why that didn't win. That was guaranteed win, that one. Oh, I have a, oh, what, 5189 didn't win, but, well, that didn't win. Next one, what was the next one? 8431. Okay, well, I had 2 randomized numbers and 1 funny number. I tuned into you yelling dramatic. Well, that's me every day of my life. I am very dramatic, right? I had drama yesterday. I live a very happy, peaceful life, right? I had drama yesterday. Couldn't find my house key. Disaster, let me tell you. Turns out it's in my shoe. So yeah, my drama and my problems are really important. Well, because, right, I'm kind of living out of boxes still. I don't have anywhere to put anything. So like the stream room is just got loads of stuff in it and the stuff can't go anywhere. It's stressful. I'm making do, but it's fine. But I don't have anywhere to put anything really. So I put my key in my shoe. But I thought it was a good idea. I must have thought it was a good idea at the time. I put my key in my shoe because I thought, right, my shoes are by the door. I'll put the key by the door. Look, I don't know, okay? I feel like this is now really loud. Is this really loud now? Wee wow woo! Oh my God, we've got wide vibe wee wow woo! All right, let's go. Oh, by the way, I got my Final Fantasy shirt that I found while unpacking a box today. I was like, oh my God, I haven't seen this shirt in ages. I haven't found this shirt in ages. Anyway, so I found my keys yesterday. They were in my shoe. So I don't know. I had big drama yesterday. Yeah, rack to that. All right, we need some 4 numbers. My static mate was 1 number off a few weeks ago and somehow he won the worst prize. Oh no, was it the last number that was wrong? 10, 14, purchase. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's got to win. Ain't no way that's not winning next week. 1, 2, 3, 4, 16, 18. Alrighty, 16, 18. We need a round of applause for suggesting new numbers, I think. Well played, chatting ones. You did it. You know more than like 4 number combinations. We did it. We managed to suggest different numbers. Cute badge clap. Lick the tickets. No, don't lick the tickets, right? If I would, oh, actually we could lick the tickets because then I can hand it in and they can't see it. It'll be like blurry. And I'll be like, I won. And they'll be like, yeah, but I can't tell. I was like, yeah, but I won. So like, give me the prize. Like that would totally work, right? That would work. We're onto something. Like, I know you can't see it and it's blurry and dribbly, but like it is the winning ticket. How could you not trust this face? Do I look trustworthy? Or do I just look crazy? Hi, monitors. Oh, that was very annoying. Hi, hi. Wait, where is that from? That's from something, but what's that from? Oh, I didn't tell you about a rabbit hole I went down at 4 o'clock in the morning. Oh, wait till you hear this story. That's the face of totally not a crazy person. Okay, that's good. All right. So I feel like my day is a success so far. Like, don't look crazy. Tick. Wait, we gotta talk about your damn Ooh, that was nearly a faux pas. Titles. Right, Sentiax, you almost got me with that one. I see what you've done there. No, this is not a sus stream. This is not a sus stream. This is fine. This is good. We're fine. No, it's not a sus stream. No, it's not a sus stream. No, I know. No, not sus. Not sus. Wait, what's wrong with my title? What is it? I don't know. Look, sometimes I just type random words and I'm like, I don't know. But I put crystals, right? There's crystals in the stream title, so what's gonna make people click? No, I'm not fine. Look, I do this every time I have like a day or a couple of days off streaming. I get so excited, and then I try and say like 5 things at once. I really thought this stream was wholesome. Why is it always so lewd and sucking rocks? Okay, well, the streamer reflects the chat, okay? You lot are the ones eating rocks, not me, okay? And then when you eat rocks, it messes with your brain and turns you not wholesome, so... This is the evolution of you, not me. I have nothing to do with this. I'm innocent. She got the booby on the brain. Blue-footed booby, that is. I know, a woo-wah. I opened your minion today. Oh, wait, this one's so good. Oh, God. I don't know what I just pressed. A woo-wah. Thank you so much for the blue-titted booby. What was it called? Hold on. It was called a... I think I almost nailed it. It was the... blue-footed booby. My booby has a blue foot. Ah! Thank you so much, I really love it. Wait, hang on a minute, let me summon it. Minion guide. We must do the summon. Oh, please don't be as scary as the shoe bill. Oh my goodness, it's so cute. Look, fine. Hello, you look like a seagull. Fine. Oh. Okay. Sometimes I remember that people are watching and I should just stop being myself. I would have sat around doing that for like 5 minutes. No, focus. We have a gate. I have to tell you about my 4 a.m. rabbit hole. I don't think you're ready, okay? My story time of these 4 a.m. rabbit holes. Do you want to know my next one? Okay, so, right, every time I have watched a Husband Hotel Alistair video, which I haven't watched since, like, I watched A Husband Hotel, okay? But I always hear a name thrown around of whenever I watch, like, an Alistair compilation or something like that, like Best Moments or whatever, I always like see a name mentioned. I see a couple of names mentioned in the same breath as Alistair. So I watched another, oh my God, who just pushed me off? I literally just got shoved off. Who was that? What? I didn't get hit by anything. I'm perfect. Anyway, so I always hear a couple of names thrown around, and there is one name that always gets mentioned with Alistair. Like someone in the comments on TikTok or YouTube or whatever will mention this name. So I went down a rabbit hole because I saw another video that came up on my TikTok, and I thought, right, who is Bill Cipher? Bill Cipher is a name that comes up not quite frequently, but I see it come up fairly often. So I was like, oh my God, did I just jump over the bomb? I'm such a gamer. I don't think I did. I think it's the server lag. So I was like, right, who is Bill Cipher? Because I see this name way too often. So I decided to Google it and find out who Bill Cipher, or who Bill Cipher was. Turns out that Bill Cipher is an antagonist / villain of something called Gravity Falls. So what did I do at like 2 a.m? I was like, okay, interesting. I like how Alistair is, and if there's another character that has similar makeup as Alistair, I'm interested. So I ended up looking at Gravity Falls, which was a kids show from, it's a more recent kids show. I don't know when Gravity Falls was, but I think it was the 2010s-ish. So I ended up watching Gravity Falls, this kids program, well into the early hours of the morning, just because I wanted to see who Bill Cipher was. And I ended up watching the entire 2 seasons of Gravity Falls over the weekend. Which is a kids show. But it was so good. It was really good. It's literally a kid's cartoon, but it was so good. It's such a good show. And I really liked Bill Cipher as well. I think I can understand why people think Alistair is similar to Bill Cipher, but I still prefer Alistair, because the thing with Alistair, oh God, not this song. The thing with Alistair is that he's so unpredictable. Like, he's so manipulative, and he'll make you think that you care, but you also don't know if he cares or not. Like, he's so well written. Whereas with Bill Cipher, he has that like really like fun, chatty, like funny persona, same as Alistair, but he's the villain. So he has this really like snazzy, as the bow tie. He's like very upbeat. So he has that same thing as Alistair, but like he's definitely the villain. Like you're not really questioning his motives. He's like villainous, if that makes sense. But yeah, Gravity Falls is a kid's show, right? Definitely like a kid's cartoon. But it holds up, like, for adults to watch it and enjoy it. I really enjoyed Gravity Falls. So, like, as an adult, I really enjoyed it. Even though it's made for kids, I could still appreciate it as an adult, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes when you watch some kid shows, like, you can tell that it's for kids. You know, it has, like, I don't know, you'd enjoy it more as a kid. Like, it's not very coherent or whatever. Like, when I rewatch Yu-Gi-Oh!, I want like character development because I love the characters, but like every single episode is like a duel, and that's good because the duels are fun. But you know what, like sometimes I just want to be in the world, I want to be with the characters, but there's not really so much like time spent with the characters, just like duel, you know what I mean? I'd love Yu-Gi-Oh! To be remade, and then not remade, but like have another series where like you can kind of get to know the characters. That's why I really like Dark Side of Dimensions, the film, because I felt like I was spending time with the characters rather than everything being a duel, you know what I mean? Okay, I'm not going to go down this rabbit hole, Conlon, because you're adding meaning to my words that I'm not meaning. You're adding, I'm not being derogatory at all. It's not my intention. It is factually a kids show. It's on Disney XD. But adults can also enjoy it. So I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole because that's not what I mean. And I don't want words to be put on my mouth or a meaning given that I don't. It's just draining. But anyway. It is really good. I would recommend it as well. Like, I really enjoyed it. I also love Mabel. I love Mabel. I was like, oh my God, I'm Mabel. Ah, chaos. But it was so well written. It's really good. It was quite scary as well. It kind of gave me like Courage the Cowardly Dog vibes, you know, where it was like a bit scary. It was like a bit scary, but also like it was really good. I know, I love Mabel. I was like, oh my God. Hello, Johnny. Oh, so I love Mabel. I actually really like all the characters, to be honest. But I only watched Gravity Falls because I wanted to know who Bill Cipher was, because sometimes people say that Alistair from Hazbin Hotel is a bit like Bill Cipher. And I was like, what a wild rabbit hole to go down. Like, what is this wild tangent? I spent my weekend watching Gravity Falls. I was like, went down a wild rabbit hole. You know what I mean? I bloody loved Gravity Falls though. Like, it was a good thing. It was definitely time well spent. I'm not upset about it at all. It was so good. Right, let's go do some, oh, the music is so good. If you like Gravity Falls, definitely check out Owl House and Steven Universe. Really? Gravity Falls is excellent. It really is. And I had never heard of Gravity Falls before. Obviously, you know, it was a little after my time. Like, if I was a kid in the 2010s, then yeah, it would have been on, you know what I mean? But I don't necessarily watch like Disney XD. I don't watch TV at all. You know what I realized? I don't watch TV. But I saw my nan and she was like, did you see what was on TV the other day? I was like, I actually realized that I have never watched TV. Like, all I am is at my PC or on my phone, and I'll have like a streaming service up. Like, I just don't have things on in the background anymore. Oh, well, I say I don't have things on in the background. I'll just put a trashy comfort show. I say trashy. I love Selling Sunset, which is one of those reality TVs. I don't mean trashy in a derogatory term. I don't want my words to be misconstrued. I use words very loosely, so, you know, I'm not saying it's trash.
Happy 13 months. Made this video to celebrate.
Hello, Shield Maiden. Thank you so much for the 13 months. Okay, made this video to celebrate. What? Great, thank you. No, really good. No, well played. Yes, okay. Well, that was deafeningly loud. So, wakey, everybody. Hope you're all awake. Get jump scared by a very reverbing fart. So when I say kids show, I don't want to open the rabbit hole of like people wanting to fight. The animation is not for kids. That's like just not what I'm talking about. It's just it's even though adults can enjoy it as well, like, it's a show that everybody can enjoy, but I mean, it's primarily made as a kids show, right? On the kids channel. And that's not a derogatory thing. That's just what it is. Anyway, so I'm not saying that, like, you know, there's two kinds of kids shows. There's a look, that color is blue, good job kind of kid show. And then there's a kid show with dialogue, jokes, characters that are well written that anyone, adults included, can enjoy. Yes, but we're not going down like a rabbit hole of like, I don't know, this turning into something it doesn't need to be, you know? Just because the show is made for kids is good doesn't change the fact it's a kids show. It's not wrong to describe it as such. Okay, good. Because I feel like this is one of those Twitter situations where, like, you say you like pancakes and somebody says, well, what's wrong with waffles? And you're like, nothing's wrong with waffles. I'm just like, anyway, I don't want to be like, otherwise I'm just like, I can't say anything because everything gets misconstrued and you can't say anything. Obviously, everyone knows what I mean. It's not like, there's nothing wrong with being a show that's primarily marketed to kids or whatever. Anyway. Oh no, I am hating waffles again, you're right. Oh wait, I'm tanking. Oh well, that's fine. I did loads of damage as a tank. But anyway, so as long as we all know that I'm not meaning that in a derogatory way. I don't think it needs to be said, but here we are. Anyway, I really enjoyed it. So if you want something like to watch or intrigued, I really enjoyed Gravity Falls. I thought it was great. But usually I just put on a comfort show, and usually it's some trashy reality show like Selling Sunset on Netflix. I bloody love Selling Sunset. I'll just play that from the very beginning and just let it play on the background. I tried to do that. They put CSI on Netflix, and It's like season 10 to 15. And I used to watch that all the time, not as a kid, but like as a teenager. I loved CSI. It was so interesting. I loved it. And I tried to put it on the other day and I couldn't because I was like playing League or whatever I was doing, tidying the house or unpacking or sorting this or sorting that. And CSI is not a show that you can have on in the background. You need to be paying attention because I missed 10 minutes because I was doing whatever I was doing. I missed like 10 minutes of paying attention and I had no idea what was going on. And I was like, okay, CSI is not a good background viewing show. So question to the chatting ones. Question for the chatting ones. What's your favorite comfort shows? I mostly only watch animated shows because most live action shows are so dull. You know what? I actually think you have a really good point there, Conlin. Something that I've noticed, especially with like modern shows, and obviously I'm talking generally, I'm not talking about everything because there are some very magical shows that have come out that are like more modern and more recent. But I feel like in general, there's such a dull, serious, uninspired, lacking magic tone to a lot of newer shows. I don't know if you've noticed. Like, I watched the Percy Jackson live action series and I really enjoyed it when the first set of episodes came out. And then when they all came out, I caught up and I watched all of them. And then I felt like towards the end, it just got very, like the magic wasn't quite there, or it was a bit duller and they went to hell and it was just a room and it was just them talking to Hades. And like, it was quite, I don't know, it just kind of, yeah, it just had this like dark color scheme, gritty, you know what I mean? And I feel like that's definitely the case with like a lot of modern shows, you know? So I definitely agree with you, Conlin. I mean, there are some like bright sparks in there, you know, we always talk generally, it's hard, you can't summarize or talk about everything all in one go, can you? It's not possible, but there definitely are some like colorful, great things like the One Piece live action. I talk about that all the time because I absolutely loved it. I felt like there was so much magic and they did it really well, where you had these kind of like animated moments that looked really strange in live action, but it worked. Like they managed to make a live action anime. And some people might not agree, but that's what I think. I loved it. And I just thought it was really great. I have not watched the Avatar, the Last Airbender live show. What do you guys think about that? So you mostly watch Star Trek, 90s sitcoms, Vivsy's, oh yes, Has-Been Hotel, another example of something very colorful and very magical. Vivsy's animation was made for adult, but they showering you tons of F-words, where I feel like the show was written for edgy teenagers. Okay, actually, Kane, that is such an interesting point because I felt the same as you, right? Until I realized something. I was the exact same. So when I started watching Has-Been, I watched the first episode and I was very jarred by how much swearing was in it. I was very like, you know what impression I got? I got the impression that it's like, hey, we want to be taken seriously as a kid, as an adult show. So we're just going to put loads of swearing in it because swearing equals adult. That's how it felt. So I was like, the swearing is quite excessive. Like it's a bit jarring. It's a bit much. Like, do they really like, it's fine. You don't need to have all this swearing in it to identify as an adult show. You know what I mean? Until I realized that it's part of the running gag. They're in hell. And isn't, not one of the deadly sins, but one of the, sorry, I'm not, my brain, and also, you know, I'm not so like totally clued up on the ins and outs, but isn't profanity it's not one of the 7 deadly sins, but it's like one of the rules, like don't swear, right? Sorry, again, I don't mean to be disrespectful, it's just, I can't remember the full extent of it. But I realized they're in hell. They are literally sinners. So, and swearing is kind of you shouldn't swear in religion or Christianity, right? So it's actually like, it's not swearing because it's trying to be an edgy adult show. It's swearing because they're sinners in hell. So as soon as I kind of understood that, it changed for me, that I realized like, hang on a minute, they're not swearing this much because they're trying to be taken serious as an adult show. That's not at all what it is. It's literally like they're in hell. They are the worst of the worst. Like you got a picture, like the tone is set in hell with the worst sinners. You know what I mean? They're gonna be swearing blindly and like, it's one of those things. And yeah, some of the angels swear. So the swearing is quite excessive, but I feel like it's because the hypocrisy, I guess. But anyway. Oh gosh, we need to type Snadeesling. But I was totally the same as you, Kane. I don't know what you think about what I said, because it sunk in, you know? It literally sunk in, because I had the exact same impression of you, and then I realized that it was part of it. It's like, especially with Charlie, her like running gag, like kind of running meme, is that she's like the Disney princess of hell. So all of her songs are very Disney princess, but it can be like very sickly musical sweet. I don't know if you know what I mean by that. Like very, very typical traditional musical sounding, like sweet, you know what I mean, like Disney princessy. And it's like, I don't necessarily like all of her songs because of that, but also then I realized that like it's a running gag, like because she's supposed to be like a Disney princess of hell type of thing, you know what I mean? But yeah, I fully agreed with you at the time, Kane. And then, like I said, I had that change where I realized that it was supposed to be part of it. And I also, you know what else I found a little bit jarring? I found it a little bit jarring that everybody, this is going to sound so stupid. These sinners are supposed to be the worst of the worst. They're supposed to be like, you know, have all these like terrible traits, whatever. And I was like, why is everybody so disrespectful? Like, how stupid does that sound considering like the tone of the show? Of course, these like sinners are going to be disrespectful. Like, of course, they're not going to have any respect. But before that sunk in, like in episode 3, for example, with Velvet, I'm like, why is everybody like so disrespectful? Like, I don't understand. Like, why? That's clearly a very powerful overlord or clearly a very powerful person. Why is there no respect here? Until I again realized, wait, hang on a minute. Wait, where am I going? Ah, this way. I was like, wait, hang on a minute. That's the point. They are disrespectful. They don't have any respect. And I also realized it actually goes deeper a little bit psychologically as well, because in hell, you're going to have, well, everyone's going to be very disrespectful. The only thing you could do, like in hell, is get under people's skin. That's where the real power is. Making somebody lose their composure, making somebody bothered by you when you're kind of in the infinite, you know, life after death situation and you're not dying. Like, what power do you really have over people? Well, if you can get under somebody's skin, if you can make somebody lose their composure, that's a whole interesting thing that opens up, right? So I also realized that. I was like, their power is getting to somebody. And how do you retain your own power in this kind of environment? Well, your power resides in the only thing that you can really control, your composure, which is why they're all trying to get under each other's skin, which is why they're all so disrespectful, which is why they're all, you know what I mean? And once I realized those two things, I kind of was like, okay, this is actually like really clever. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm just, by the way, I've noticed I'm going and waffling on and on and on. You lot are talking about something completely different, by the way. I've noticed you lot are talking about the live, something else. Everyone's ignoring me. And people talk, nod. Yes, I've noticed that nobody's actually listening to me. I've noticed you lot are all having your own conversation. Yes, noted. Right, if you lot weren't so funny, I was listening! But anyway, Kane, what do you think about that? I'm interested, because I wonder if you thought the same thing as me, of like, why is everyone so disrespectful? I don't get it. You've got this like really powerful person here. Why is nobody like respecting their power? And then I was like, wait, because you're giving that person power. Also, have you noticed how everybody pretends, like Alistair does this very well, right? Pretends not to know people. That's another like backhanded getting under someone's skin. Like everybody's gonna have this like massive ego and everybody's reputation. Their reputation is everything. It's the only thing they can have. Have you noticed that like nobody allows you to have a reputation? Like everybody tries to topple each other. Everybody's like, who are you? Like, don't know you, sorry. Because that's like how in like an endless afterlife do you really get someone where you don't have anything else? Like, you know what I mean? I just find that so fascinating. That was like another thing I noticed. Like after I realized, at first I'm like, why? I don't get it, but it makes sense. Oh, you were talking about the live action series of Avatar. Okay, well, everyone else talking about that. Whatever. I'm trimming the bush. Don't mind me. I don't like pancake. That means I like blue waffles. Well, apparently that's how it works. Did you guys enjoy the new game, by the way? Sorry, I realized that I didn't turn the timer off for the game we was playing, No Rest for the Wicked, on Friday. Did you guys enjoy it? Because I couldn't wait to show you. I was so excited to be part of it. And when I was told about it, I was like, yes, because I genuinely think everybody will really like this game. So I was so happy to be a part of that and like show you a new game coming out that I thought you'd be interested in. I hope you enjoyed it. I kind of got so excited about it. I was like, wait, well, I knew I was excited about it. But I was like, wait, some people were just like, I don't care. But anyway, I hope you did kind of enjoy it or find it interesting. Unusual art styles like that. I was a big fan of Borderlands. Yeah, because it's got a painting art style. So as the dev said in the showcase, they hand painted everything. Like, I was in a dev meeting with them before Friday, and I have to tell you, I was so inspired listening to them talk. Like the guy who designed the levels for Ori and the Blind Forest, like I'm already in awe of the talent, right? And then hearing them say, you know, we put so many things into the game, under like every rock we put things because we want people to explore, we want loads of hidden things, like just their passion really came through. And it just, I don't know, I just was very inspired. Like it seemed like a really, really, really amazing studio. Oh no, wait, hang on a minute. I need to do the next quest. Oh, you're right. Oops, sorry. Pixie rank up. Okay, we have the next Pixie quests then. I feel like you're leaving us hanging. What do you know what blue waffles are? Yes, I do. Okay, that is the one thing I do know, because that was, let me tell you, like the boys in my class in school would not stop talking about blue waffle. Okay, yes, I know what that one is. It's a waffle with blue dye. Like when you go for Easter and you use the dyes to dye the eggs, it's the same thing but with waffles. Like, I don't know why everyone's so excited about waffles that are blue. Yep, that's exactly it. Thank you. I am in the know. I know everything that's going on at all times. I understand your insight, but I still find it jarring as dialogue writing. Now I'm trying to watch how to do lenses. Oh yeah, Kane. No, sorry. Look, it's just my opinion. But it was like, the only reason I'm interested in your point of view, Kane, is because I had the same thought as you. Like, I had that same thought. Like, look,
13's the Charma Lou Okaymage High Chat Quadruple A. Quadruple A, hell yeah. Grandacre Singer so much for the 13 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Oh yeah, Kane. But like, I found it jarring as well. And I was like, look, you don't need to add swearing in every sentence to make your show an adult show. I literally had the same thought. And then I realized, oh, wait, profanity, that's kind of a big thing in religion, isn't it? Especially in Christianity, I think. Anyway, I say, I'm gonna Google it. Because this is something I just know, like, from growing up, but like haven't looked at. It's a sin, isn't it? Profanity? I thought it was one of the sins. One of the sins, something about profanity, right? Something like that. And then I realized it was definitely like playing off of that. Anyway. Alrighty, so let's continue with the Pixie cardinal sins. I don't know about that. I feel like I'm being set up here. Wait, cardinal sins, maybe. Look, I've got to tell you, I've got this hand sanitizer here, and I keep getting the urge to spray it, like at the camera, like at you, psh, psh, but I'm trying to resist. I'm trying to be able to be trusted with hand sanitizer. Oh, but I tell you what I did today. I left the pan on the stove, and so I cooked some chicken for lunch, and then I took the chicken out of the pan, and I put the pan on the back of the like hob, with the one that wasn't on, and I left it there, and then I smelled burning and smoke, and I was like, what? This was like 5 minutes later. So I look, and somehow I turned on the hob at the back, so I left the pan on the hob, and it was on. So it just burned, and then I was like, oh no. So I put the pan in the sink, and then I left it in the sink, because I was like, I'll leave it to cool off, but I placed the pan touching my filter coffee jug because I really like filter coffee at the moment. You know, cafetiere. So I've got a one-person cafetiere. It's really cute. It's really small. So that was in the sink from when I made a coffee this morning, and it has some plastic around the outside. So I put the pan in the sink, and then I looked at it, and I was like, why can I smell burning plastic now? So I looked in the sink, and it was because it was right next to the jug, so it kind of burnt through the plastic, which was on the outside of this cafetiere. So today has been great. I feel like I'm off to a good start today. So that's my day so far. Condon, sorry. As you like Gravity Falls, you should probably check out at the Owl House. Owl House. Okay, let me write that down. Owl House. Oh, I like the art style already. Oh, wait, I love the art style. Okay, it's on Disney Plus. I can watch that because I have my dad's Disney Plus subscription. Okay, I was like, Shield Maidens posted a link again, but I swear we've done this already. For some reason, my chat just scrolled up really far. Coffee, don't you mean tea? I did have a cup of tea this morning. Look, can't be British without having a cup of tea. Betty's first message. Well played. Are you perhaps returning to thou shalt not take the Lord's name in vain from the 10 Commandments? Maybe. I need to research it a bit more, need to talk. But there was definitely something about profanity, right? In Christianity, something about it. I'm sure. Again, that's just something that like has been in the back of my brain since I was a kid, so I don't know for sure. I think a few of it has merit, but to be honest, all of Viv's stuff has that edgy teen human flavour ever since Zoophobia. It definitely has some edgy humour sprinkled in. But I also, like, I guess I came to the realisation that they're really emphasising this, like, hellish, like, making them really vile, but also the angels. So it's definitely, like, edgy humour as well. But I did think there was more to the swearing than just them putting it in because they're trying to be an adult show. Because I rolled my eyes at first. I was like, well, you don't have to add loads of swearing to make your show like adult. That was my impression. So I only got excited about that. And then, like I said, I had that realization. But it's definitely a combination of like edgy humor as well, like for sure. I don't like swearing, that is for sure. Yeah, I thought so, Condit. It was something like that. There's something about swearing, and that's why I felt like it was emphasized. But anyway, have I tried coffee with creme pies? Well, I had like tea and scones the other day, if that counts. What is that? The American version of tea and scones. Coffee with creme pie. All right, stop distracting me. We have some Pixie dailies to continue. Wikipedia, gula, gluttony, luxuria, fornicatio, lust, fornication, avarita, greed, tristitia, sorrow, despair, despondency, ira, wrath, aestia, sloth, vanagloria, vainglory, superbia, pride, hubris. Are they the cardinal sins? Interesting. They're the cardinal sins. Ah, I didn't know they had names. So like growing up, I was very around Christianity. I think England as a country was quite Christian. I know that things like moved away and everything's diversified as everything becomes global and, you know, got a real mixture. But even though, well, I was baptized, even though I'm not technically Christian, my family was. And was around Christian values, let's say. But I think most people were. Anyway. I think it's more along the lines, don't use the Lord's name in vain, like damn is okay, but goddamn is super not okay in the church, I think. I thought there was definitely something about profanity. Something about profanity. But anyway, it was more like, the kind of like, it's supposed to be like a meme of like, they're supposed to be like the foulest people's souls, and they're foul. So they swear, and it's like, oh no, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. I didn't really look into it, but I realized that they weren't trying to be an edgy adult show. It's definitely got that edgy humor, as you were saying. It's definitely an element of that, but it was also an element of like, they're in hell. Like, of course, they're going to be like swearing blindly 24/7. So that was my interpretation. Anyway, sorry. I just accidentally smacked you. All right. I know the movie Seven. It's been on the background. I must have watched it like when I was younger, but as an adult, I don't remember the movie Seven. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. I actually haven't seen Seven with like a fresh pair of eyes. So I need that. I know that it's supposed to be like an amazing movie. So I need to watch that. We should have like a Discord movie night.
I feel so sleepy.
Is this the effect of a lad's spell? Yeah, don't get under the spell of a lad or you will get sleepy. Hello, Eldorat.
Given that they tried to plant a nightmare in you, it's little wonder.
Oh, given that they tried to plant a nightmare in you, it is little wonder you should feel drowsy. If the urge is so strong, why don't you just sleep?
Not on your life. If I have a nightmare, you'll come and suck on me.
Excuse me? If you are not tormented by an unfulfilled need, you shouldn't be plagued by nightmares. But in the event that you were, yes, I would suck on you. I'm just reading the text dialogue. I'm just reading the text dialogue, okay? I'm just reading. It's not my fault. I'm just reading. Also, the song saying heavens and sinners, right? Isn't that funny? Anyway. You know what? You know what I've decided? You lot are the 9th cardinal sin. The 7th cardinal sin. That's you.
I'm never going to sleep again.
Never ever. Scions and sinners. Yes. I was like, I heard the sinners and I was like, hang on a minute. That's kind of funny that came on. Which of the 7? If you lot were I think you're just a sin all in yourself. You're just a sin. I am the 69th cardinal sin. Okay. Where's this song from? Oh, it's fa la 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 la. Hello, Ice Tiger. How are you doing? This is like a remix or something, though, right? Oh, it's so good. Anyway, Titanium remix. It's from an arrangement out. This is so cute. It's right. Let me link this for anyone who wants it. Remixed by Takafumi Imamura. Share copy song link. This is the song. This fits the Pixies. Sorry, the fairies. If you think so, now then, may I suggest we inspect Limburg for anomalies, and while we're there, perhaps we could look in on the little girl in Slitherboo. La 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 la. Wait, am I No, I will hand this quest in due time. I must enter the dreamscape, which means, unfortunately, we may have to pause the music. Is it illegal to pause the song? Can I pause the song? Do we wait? Okay, I need to stop. Yes, I know I'm live. Whatever. Ugh. Have I ever done anything legal? You mean today or? I don't know actually. Have I done anything legal? Oh, I have. Look. I got a bottle of water. That's legal. Like, you're not from the UK unless you have one of these. This is legally Brit. Legally Brit. Bottle of water. Yes. Is an answer to your question. Yes. La 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 la. Yes, all right, we're hydrating. If we're listening to the end of this song, that means we can sit and talk. Oh no, chatting time. Oh no, guess I need to sit and talk to you until the song finishes.
scatter.
F.A. la 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 la.
Kana, thank you so much for the 8 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I hear nyan, 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 nyan. I mean, it could be that. Oh, wait, the song's finished. Oh, that means that there's no more talking. You're saved. Saved. I have one story to tell you that I haven't told you before. And I think you will like this story. No Peepo talk and Kermit nod. No, you're actually listening this one. You want to go to Leah Meg, do you? Very well. Close your eyes. Haha. Okay then. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, I forgot how happy this place is. Blinky, blinky, blink. Oh, the macarons. And then the little biscuit, which is so adorable. I forget how much I loved it. Oh my gosh, and the giant bubbles in the air and blinky, blinky, blonk. Oh, it's wonderful. Amazing. It's all made from sweets. This would be the best thing ever, like as a kid. You know what? I've realised that I don't dream very often, or at least I don't remember dreams. And then just randomly, I'll have like the most vivid dream ever. And it kind of reminds you, like, it's been so long since you had a dream. Here is a dream. I should start a dream diary though, because I have the most ridiculous dreams sometimes. It's like story time for sure. I spent ages here when I unlocked it. I'm not surprised. It's so beautiful. The little tram and the slides, and it just makes you feel joy, like pure joy. If joy was a zone, this is joy personified into a zone for sure. I had a nightmare. I got ganked in WoW multiple times. I'm gonna touch that. Came in 3 years. Oh, can you swing on the swing? That's a good question. I don't know. Wait, can you jump off the cliff? No, what? Why is there no fun allowed? Why can I not jump off the cliff? That is definitely fun. Okay, I got on the swing this time. No, answer is no. I feel like I should change my job, but I don't know if that's going to interfere with the quests. Game is louder than the streaming one. Oh God, it is really loud. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I changed over to OBS in my last stream. I apologize. Sorry. I changed over to the normal. I'm using normal OBS now. Are you proud of me? I'm terrible with tech. So I was using, what was it? Streamlabs OBS or something? I don't know. I was using something else because in that OBS, all you have to do is add, and then it has everything set up for you. Like if you want Twitch chat on stream, you just click a button and it does it like automatically for you. Whereas on normal OBS, you set things up like manually a bit more. Like it's definitely not as bad as it used to be, but like you have to set things up manually. But you should be using the default OBS because my previous OBS, oh, it ate into my PC performance. It was terrible. Like a default OBS is so much better. And I finally changed over. I finally spent time on Friday setting up the new OBS and everything like that. So yes, there's going to be a few clunky things to get over at first. How is the in-game sound now? It kind of looks quite loud still. I'm not going to change it in-game. Is this okay? Is that like an all right sound level for background music, or is it still like really loud? This is good. Okay, so we want it to be quite loud because I do enjoy the sound being loud, but also got to appreciate, like, we don't want it to like, I know you lot want it to tune me out, but I probably shouldn't. Okay, the daily quest is locked with the job you accepted it with. Okay, I'm going to swap to Reaper then while we do this quest series, and then we will change to Gunbreaker to hand the other quest in. Okay, we're not doing that. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Hello. What would Tierbeck's nightmare taste like, I wonder? What would you taste like? You lot would taste like Cheetos. That's what I think. Like big cheesy giant whatsits. With her talent, this little girl should be able to tell us about her dreams in more detail. I can barely keep my eyes open. Usually Blue Quest don't care, but I sense you're mid-progress even by changing one. It's fine, it doesn't matter. Well, at least we know now.
And I have a legitimate question. Okay, that sounds like a non-legitimate question, but here we go. As someone who has never played Final Fantasy, why would you have more than one character if every character can be every class? Maybe class fantasy of RP reasons. So you make a new character because you like want to RP, like think, okay, who's this character going to be? I'm going to venture out into the world. Or like people might want to like have a fresh start. But also, I can't answer this, by the way. You lot are going to be way more better to answer this than me. But my impression is like you want to have multiple characters for the different races. I would say race reasons. So like you want a cat or a bun or a this or a that. That's what I would say. But there's probably like additional raid lockout, different data centers, RP, extreme raid progression, extra storage. Or you just want to play the different races and not pay Fantasia. Okay. Aesthetics and different data centers. I made an alt for lore purposes, gave him a sibling. Oh, that's cute. Oh, interesting. All right.
I had a feeling that we'd be meeting again ere long.
Hello. I take it you've not had nightmares since. All is well with you, little one.
Yes, thank you. Now that the fear of failure no longer consumes me, a pall has lifted from my heart. I feel happier than I have in a long time. That's wonderful to hear. Now tell me, did you meet a lad, the pale pixie in your dreams? Only briefly, but that was enough for me to see their torment. Theirs is a lonely soul, one which draws powerful emotions into it. And though I already caught a few fragments, in the deepest depths of their heart, I glimpsed this realm, and I glimpsed you, Tierbeck. What? Me? Feeling sorry for a lad, I befriended them, but I ended up being caught in that nightmare. Oh, I'm sorry, but I must go. My mother is calling. Okay, bye.
Aww. A lad was an empty vessel, highly susceptible to outside influence, and it's difficult to imagine a stronger influence than that of the Fairy King. Do I sound like I have a monocle? That's why I'm trying to sound like I have a monocle. Oh, piano time.
Oh. A lad might have spurned me, but I won't give up. I want to become their friend. I truly do. I feel their loneliness so very keenly, and I think it's because of all the mortal
Hey, my friend.
hearts.
Hello, Cashmink. Thank you so much for the 5 months. How are you doing?
And I think it's because of all the mortal hearts I've glimpsed, together with you and Ezel.
Ezel?
I don't know why, but when I think about a lad, my chest tightens up. Am I being strange? And if I were, would you still stand by me? Or would you run for the hills?
Oh, no! I would stand by you. That's what friendship's about. I would support you. Oh. Eccentric or no, we're with you. We wouldn't dream of abandoning you. Oh, eccentric or no, we're with you. Here, we've come this far together. We're with you to the end.
Thank you. Okay, and Ezel?
With that settled, let's discuss our next course of action. Now, you said that the 5th gate didn't exist prior to the nightmares.
Yes, we only fashioned 4. Someone else must have created the 5th. Someone as skilled in manipulating dreams as me.
This is problematic indeed. Up until now, we lifted the seals by vanquishing the nightmares in the regions beyond the gates. This time, however, we do not know where the gate leads.
Hold on now. If a lad was in Learmeg, does that mean...
Oh, wait. The likelihood is passing high. The place is Ilmeg, and the fact that the gate is sealed means an individual already exists who is the source of the nightmares. Someone here in the Fairy Kingdom who is currently plagued by terrible dreams. I can't imagine anyone more likely than a lad themselves. Lad's bad. Lad's bad. That's what I'm learning.
So we help a lad, like we help the children, free them from the nightmare that's... I can't fight it anymore.
Oh! What? You just fell out of the sky! Oh! Wait, don't play happy music. Is this happy?
it was only a question of when. Let's leave Tyrbeck to rest for now and do what we can in the meantime. So, if we are to help a lad, it is essential that we understand them. To that end, I suggest that we learn all we can of the previous Titania by speaking with the Fae folk. Let's split up for this task and reconvene here afterwards. I kind of like Easel's voice, you know? I think this kind of works. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, you're so tiny. Oh, you're so cute. Sometimes you forget how small they are. Okay, I don't know why I interpreted the z into but anyway. Oh, you're so cute. Do you think that they're not me-sized? Hang on a minute, no. La 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 la. Wait, hang on. I know how to hide a quest. We're gonna hide this for now, otherwise I'm gonna get the confused. Da 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 da. La 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 la. They are adorable. I mean, it's you, so you lot are cute. Adorable murder gremlins. I think that summarizes you nicely. Oh, Seto. Oh, I know where I am. Oh. Hello, get out of my way, wall. Oh, Seto. Hello. How are you doing? Oh, it's you again. Not much has changed since your last visit, but do stay as long as you like. The better one rests today, the stronger one will be for the road tomorrow. On your journeys, I pray you shall never want for a place to rest your weary feet. Ah, you're such a good boy. How do I pet him now? Oh, you're so cute. Oh, why do I have a flea in my beard? Sorry. Hello, would anybody like to give me the information, please? Aha! Lala Jewel. Lala. What are you staring at? It's like you lot sizing up a rock to lick. But it's an egg, maybe. Oh my goodness. Hello? Curious about the previous Titania, you say? Of course, I should be glad to tell you what I know. When they become a Sin Eater, it was with great sorrow that we resolved to seal them away inside Lear Gaia. Tyrbeck opposed the decision to the last. I cannot claim to know the heart of a pixie, but if I were to Titania, I would have liked nothing more than to be praised, to be remembered. Now then, if I may ask, are you not being subjected to mischief? For your own good, I advise against getting too intimate with the pixies. Intimate? Well, we're just friends. We've got the information from one place. We need to gather information here too. What? Why are we concerned? All right. Well, looks like we're gathering pixies indeed. Aha! Hello, Osigan. You wish to know about our previous monarch? As I recall, before their ascension, they were exceptional at wielding the power of nature. Oh, and they were seldom seen without their bosom friend, a pixie of pink. The tragic manner of their downfall is a source of immeasurable pain for us. Never will we forget their sacrifice. Payment for the information? No, that will not be necessary. If anything, we are the ones who owe you thanks for setting our monarch free. Okay, good. No, I don't need to sneeze. I don't need to sneeze. I'm fine. There's nothing wrong here. I still need to tell you my favorite story. I can't believe I didn't tell you. It happened before I went to an event. Oui. Sigan. Oh, all Sigan. Sorry, not an I, an L. The old Titania? Of course. How could we forget? They protected us from Sin Eaters, and we're forever grateful. I even remember them before they became king. They weren't so different from the rest of us. They like making mischief, drinking milk, rollicking in dreams, all the usual pixie pleasures. It must have been hard for them, alone inside that castle. But enough about that. Play with me! Play with me! It isn't fair that Tia Beck gets to spend all that time with you. Play with me!
Oh my goodness, they are like toddlers, aren't they?
It's you.
You lot.
It's you. Play with me. Dreamer. Ding dong.
Sorry, I was leaping. Okay, we have gathered the information. We must pray return to Ezel. Ezel? Ezel?
Playtime.
Yes.
Hello, Ezel.
There you are. What were you able to learn about Titania? Oh no, I can't fly. It was a graphical error.
Ah! You went around prying while I slept. Huh. And people complain that pixies have no propriety.
Oh, wait. Tia Beck, you're awake. Okay, they look fine. They're awake. They're fine. Okay. I was worried for a bit.
But to know that everyone still remembers my friend, remembers their sacrifice, it makes me happier that I can say.
'Tis plain the two of you were the closest of friends. All the Fey folk with whom I spoke attested to that.
With my obsession for dreams, I was considered strange even among pixie kind. No one wanted anything to do with me, but they accepted me as I was. Without them, I would have been all alone, like a lad.
Oh, poor Tia Beck.
I see now. A lad. They're the pixie I used to be. Like me, all they need is for someone to accept them as they are.
Oh, I love the core fundamental values of this quest. Like, I see self-actualization. I believe my master called this need, and I dare say it will provide us with a clue to unsealing the final gate.
It doesn't matter whose soul a lad was born from. Doesn't matter whose ether they inherited. They're a pixie, just like the rest of us. As a fellow pixie, I can't let them suffer anymore.
Suffering together! Sorry.
I can't let them stay in that dark, lonely place. What's more, I can't help but feel that my friend was the one who guided them to me. They loved everyone they did. No one should be alone. I can almost hear them say.
No one should be alone.
They reached their hand out to me once upon a time. Now it's my turn to reach mine out to a lad. Come, let's go to Leah Meg and find a lad. If we have to, we'll pound the gate.
Oh God, I right-clicked by accident.
We'll pound the gate until they come out.
Can I bring my blue-footed booby with me? We need a group suffering. Is there a group suffering? Suffer together? Wait. Hang on a minute. Tia Beck, thank heavens you're here. There's trouble in Leah Meg. Trouble. Wait, hang on a minute. There's trouble. What is it?
I can't say for certain, but there's power welling up within. A terrible power.
What? Could it be a lad? Uh-oh.
I'm going inside. If it's a lad, I'm the only one who can stop them.
Now wait just a... Oh, confound it. I'm going with you. Oh, they were behind me. Oh, go!
If you're good to go, there's no guarantee you'll come out alive, but please go anyway. Go and help Tia Beck.
Yes, proceed. Save them now. See, lads are the real end boss enemies.
Abso! No, wait!
Oh no, it's all sludgy and corrupted. Wait, what's happened here? It's sludgy.
No, my precious Leah Meg.
No, it's so sludgy. No,
The sludgy air
is corrupted. A lad's power is running rampant. By questioning their own existence, they are causing their essence to unravel. Leah Meg along with it. If this realm collapses, there's no telling how the minds of those whose dreams are connected to it will be affected. No.
Yet one thing is all but certain. A lad themselves will disappear. No! They're my friend. I can't let that happen. Please, please help me. Help a lad. Help a lad out, would you? Oh. Sasscat, you look like such a main character today. There they are. A lad. When I was thirsty, no one gave me anything to drink. When I wanted to play, they drove me away. I just wanted a friend, wanted someone to tell me what I did that I did well. But everyone treats me like a plague. We accept you. I shouldn't have been born. Oh, this is so sad. No. No! Save them. This is sad. Everyone has a right to exist. Oh, I've got shinies. To think all of this came from a lad's heart. Oh, come on. We have to hurry and find them. Find them now. I'm pressing sprint. Run. Nightmares remaining. All right. I should have done this as Reaper, but it's fine. This mist, it's a nightmare that plagued one of the children. Wait. We'll take care of it like always. Easel, do your thing. Go. Sniffer. Licker. We did it. Okay, next. We eat the corrupted goop. Right, time for my magic. Get ready. Nightmare pudding. See, look, this is what you lot are eating. It's not good, is it? La la la. This gloomy aura. Over there. It's a lad. No. Wait. Wow, wait, Justin. Ugh. Stay away from me. Stay away. No, we're here to save you and accept you. A lad, let's keep giving chase while we tend to the nightmares. Da 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 da. Oh, it's so good. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. La 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 la. Cleanse. We shall licketh the sludge. I sense a potent power. Blech. Kill it. Yeah. I still sense nightmare nearby. Let's hurry and find it. Okay, this way. This way. This way, this way. Oh no. Why does that look suspicious? This is suspicious. Oh, this way. I'll make short work of this. Get it. Leave it to me. Achoo! It always looks so cute when it kind of like sneezes it out. Da, 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 da. Ooh, big hit. Direct. Now, where did the lad disappear to? We gotta find him. Save him. Them, sorry. Save it, them. Ooh, that's very misty mist. What about this? I feel like I'm going the wrong way. Am I going the wrong way? Help. Want help? Yes. Wrong way indeed. This way. We must go to the swings. Get out. Get out of my head. Oh, it'll be okay. No. Lad, wait. We want to help you. We just want to shave you. Da, da. Oh, this one looks very big. I have a bad feeling about this. All right. Da, 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 da. Oh, this burning sensation. It's like the nightmare from Raktika. Nightmare
Flame Beast. Flame this. It's okay, I can DPS on the move. Right, let's try not to set fire to my friends. Oh, sorry. Maybe I did set fire to them. This is the combat music for Shadowbringers, isn't it? So good. Ah, there's a lad. Come on. Save them. Oh, sob sniffle. Oh. A lad is fading fast. We don't have much time. Shave him. It's okay. It'll be okay. Oh my goodness, we have to jump along the cherries. I'm so excited. Wait, this is still despair. No, stop having fun. The next cloudy dream. We've got 2 nightmares remaining. This is the next one. Another nightmare. Let's be quick about it. Okay. Ooh, how it churns. Ooh. Okay, what did we get this time? Nightmare worm? Uh-oh, nightmare rat. Oh god. Oh god, run! Everybody run! Okay, no, healers adjust. No, that's fine. Oh, the water warp. Burst this bubble. Oh, sorry. Right. No, I need to save them. Oh god, I just aimed the... Quick, get out of the way, get out of the way! My wings are drenched. Hey, wait, what do you think happens when your wings get wet? Do you think that, like, they'd still be able to fly? Or do you think they'd be down? Like, do you think they'd still work? Oh, the combat music is so good. So good going back and doing Shadowbringers content. Just like to hear all the music again. Oh, we're on a time schedule. Sorry. This way. We must jump the cherries. Oh my god, all of my leap of faith have... Wait. Oh, sorry. This... Oh, what? Okay, guess we're not jumping cherries. No, a lad. It's gonna be okay. I swear it. We will save you. We accept you as you are. Let us help you, please. Hold on, a lad. We're coming for you. You'll be okay. I can't take it anymore. I just want to disappear. Oh no, you don't. Don't you dare disappear on me. I've never devoured anything near as potent, but whatever may become of my belly, I will do this. I must. Ugh, like 1,000 knives slicing and stabbing. Easel? Brace yourselves. This is the mother of all blah. Good work. Get ready. Oh no, what is it? Poor lad. Oh no, it's a giant eyeball with feetsies. Oh, look at his little feet. Lad, it's all right. We're fighting with you. It's no use. I'm no use. Oh, this touches. Sometimes we all go through those phases, don't we, where we feel this way. Oh, hits home, doesn't it? We can save you. It will get better. It always does. Yes. Yes, embrace your self-doubt, your fear, your hatred. This wretched world has given you naught but torment. You will reward them in kind. Give them their deepest, darkest nightmares. No! Da 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 da! Don't listen! No! Oh, his little feet is so cute. Oh, we're fighting, right? Ha ha ha! A plague! You are a plague! I'm a plague. My existence springs only torment. Better that I fade away. Not good! We must vanquish the nightmare before it's too late! Oh, you think this can stop me? You are wrong! Yes, let your torment consume you. Let it spread all around you. Waken nightmare? No, you put that nightmare. Oh my god, that was creepy as hell. Those things, they're manifestations of torment. What things? They feed onto a lad. If we don't stop them, the nightmare. Oh, let's form a protect. Please, I don't want to use this power anymore. Oh, look at us all teaming up, all fighting to save and protect them. See, this is another example of why like this game is so immersive, even the combat, because the combat tells a story. The scenarios portray a story. They're so thematic. Like, we are saving a lad. We are standing in the way. We are protecting them. Like, I love it. It's so good. Wait. Oh, sorry. No. Let me heal you. Oh, that did like no healing. Oh no. After going after a lad, we must stand with them. This is another good example. We have to protect. Oh, I love it. It's so good. Lad, stay strong. We're here for you. Oh, I'm gonna cry. This is so good. Dread gaze. Oh, dodge. Oh, sometimes I really miss being in Shadowbringers. It's like very nostalgic. Even though it's too soon to be nostalgic. Okay, I'm gonna be forced marching. Oh no! Wait! Oh, yes. Okay, all part of the plan. We'll save you, a lad. This Strudo, you shall fall. Protect! We're Scathe. We can't kill it without Scathe. Huzzah! We did it! It's over. You're free now. Lad, are you free though? Are you free? Did we save them? Oh, some of like a lad's voice lines really hit home. Makes you feel like you're fighting your own battles in real life too. The nightmare is fading. We did it. Did we do it? We did it! Okay, there's still a gate that looks very sludgy. I'm choking on my dribble. They're fine! Silly Pixie. Don't lose control like that ever again. That nightmare of yours was no joke. My nightmare? Excuse me. Yes, yours. And it caused a great deal of trouble. Oh. I'm sorry. It's okay. All well and good to apologise, but don't you think you have something else to say to Okay? She's the one who vanquished your nightmare. Oh, it's okay. Wait, is this... Hang on a minute. My character kneeling to talk to a lad. Is this how everyone feels like when they talk to me? I was dreaming that I was imprisoned alone inside a great castle. I was so lonely and scared. It was so terribly silent. I felt as though I was losing myself. Oh. But you came. You came and freed me. Thank you. You did well. Oh.
So, lad, now that your nightmare is gone, we can make lots and lots of fun dreams together.
Wait, are they ready? Do they need some rest? But I don't know how to make fun dreams. I'm afraid I'll only make more nightmares.
Look, it's true that you're a little, different from the rest of us. It's true that you have a few things to learn. But there's no need to rush. Just do what you think feels right, and all will be well.
Aww.
Even if you do end up creating a nightmare, there's no need to fret. Ezel here will make short work of it.
Aw. Just so, I only ask that you don't keep the dreamer for yourself. Sorry.
And if that happens, we'll just fix up the nightmare, add a pinch of pixie magic, and make it fun again.
Aww. Look how supportive this is. It's not like, don't do the thing, or like, it's not this like ultimatum of like, no. It's like, you support. If it does happen, we'll deal with it. And we'll deal with it together. That's like such an important, wholesome message. Everyone makes mistakes. It's okay. We're gonna learn and we'll do this together. Not you're gonna make a mistake and everyone's gonna turn against you.
Did you know, lad? Like a rainbow that appears after the storm, no dream is more beautiful than the one you see after conquering a nightmare. So I want you to fly tall, because you're one of us, a proud pixie of Ilmeg.
I want you to fly tall. Wow, what a line. Like walk free, but fly tall. It has that same impact. Oh. That's right. Rain, hail, or shine, the kingdom of rainbows is your home. Here, you can always be yourself. Quirks and all.
Ah! I can be myself.
Aww. Saskia, how do you retain composure?
Bubbles! Huh? Ah! I love bubbles.
There's nothing more joy-inducing than bubbles.
Ah, my heart swells with song. I can't help but want to dance.
So dance. Oh, you're all so cute. Stop being adorable because it's making me cute aggressive and I'm gonna eat all of you.
Yes, that's the way. Do as your heart bids you and dance. Dance with me.
Aww. Oh, this is so sweet and wholesome. Oh. This is such a lovely ending. If this is the end. Conclusion. Oh, wait, the bubbles have burst. Is that good or a bad thing? I feel like it's a good thing, but I'm also really sad that the bubbles are gone. Whoa, what is that? Oh! 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 Wow! Oh, it's beautiful. Look at it. It's so vibrant and colourful and beautiful. And the rainbow. Good heavens, it's beautiful. It looks beautiful.
Haha, see you, lad? I knew you had it in you.
Oh.
This is what it means to have fun. I never imagined it would feel so amazing.
Oh. Oh.
Come and play with us.
Sorry, I don't know why I read that creepy.
Come play with us.
Okay. It's fine, you can have my soul anyway. Who needs it?
La-la-la-la-la, la-la-la-la-la.
By freeing a lad from their nightmares, you and yours have reclaimed all of the dreams in Norvrant. Oh, look at it! Oh, it's beautiful! Can we climb the tree? Forever young and carefree, the pixies shall rollick with their guests in Leomeg, this night and all the nights to come. This is so... Oh, look at it. And all the kids that we met along the way as well. Oh. All right, we need to explore. A lad's marvelous creation. I can fairly sense Titania's hand, and though it was for but a moment, I thought I saw not 2 but 3 pixies dancing. Wait, really? Did I miss that?
Ah, such fun. This is all new to me, but it somehow feels nostalgic, as if I found a missing part of myself. Do you see all of this? This is our precious Leomeg, and if it weren't for you, it wouldn't still be here. And neither would this hopelessly silly pixie. Am I silly? Yes. Oh yes, you're the silliest and dearest of all.
Oh, is that good? I must say, when they behave with us, pixies can be quite adorable. Yes, but don't get sucked in, because even though they're adorable, that's when you're weak. They draw you in being cute, and then they'll be like, "Argh!"
La 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 la. From here on, I'll continue watching over Leomeg with my friends. We'll revel and rollick and make sure that the garden is always filled with fun. And different though our kinds may be, I count you among the very best of friends. Oh, friends! So please, come and visit us often and come play with us. Why don't we turn her into a leaf man? Oh, wait, no! That way she can stay with us forever.
See, no. Wait, hold, wait, hang on. Wait, no.
A lad, if there's one thing you must never do, is lay a hand on okay. All right, if you say so. Right, I should assure everyone outside that all is well again. Let us return to Linda around for now.
Nope, I'm gonna stay here forever. No. Wait, what do you have to say, a lad?
Dear Beck and the others are happy, and that makes me happy.
Oh, pet them now, pet them. Hug, actually hug. Hug time. Oh God, I grabbed you, sorry. Well, it was meant to be a hug. Let's go exploring. Whee! See, all this leap of faith pays off, eh? Let's go. Oh my God, it's so good. Oh! Climbing frame. Oh, I thought I was going to miss that. Look, it's like a climbing frame. Up we go.
I've never climbed so high.
Oh, look, we're in here and we have a telescope and it's so good. Oh, it looks, wow, what's over there? Oh my goodness, hold. What is over here? Go. It's beautiful. It's like a garden. Ooh, it's like fruit cushions. Oh, look at the Moogle. Okay, this is the cutest thing ever. Does this exist? Because I need it. I need the Moogle pillow. It's adorable. Oh, look, there's the Slitherbug girl. Oh, look, surrounded by cute things. Oh, look at the little Tonberry. Wait, look at the little Tonberry. It's so adorable. Oh, these little little like happy circles of why am it really does fill you with joy, right? A zone that's supposed to be like happy dreams. It really is. It fills me with so much joy.
I wish I was as big as that tree.
Well, let's go see the tree. Wait, this is such a cute spot. Aww. Oh my gosh, how pretty is this screenshot? Hang on a second. How pretty is this? This is such a cute spot. It's like an Instagram wall that places have now. It's funny, like so many restaurants and bars and whatever else have these like Instagram spots that they set up, because obviously like Instagram's a great way of marketing like photos. So they have like flower walls and all sorts of like set up in places now for people to get like pictures, and it reminds me of like a little setup that you can take a photo and have it all cute.
La 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 la.
This is amazing. I want to climb the tree. Wait, let's go see the fountain. Oh, the fountain. Hang on a minute. With the gigantic lollipops. Oh, it's so pretty. I can play in the fountain. Ah! Oh my gosh, it's the more soup boy. Hello, you are standing by the fresh nature soup. What a surprise.
Trickle, trickle, splashy, splash.
Oh, how are you doing?
So much water, water.
Wait, that was kind of along the right track.
And so many flowers. One day I'll make Amarang look just like this.
Oh, the flowers. Yeah, because didn't we get flowers for him? Or that his quest line was getting flowers for his dad, was it? I'm trying to remember, but there was definitely something to do with flowers, I remember. That's so nice that they include dialogue that's like on point to the little bit.
Oh, it's a bit steep, isn't it?
Come on, kid. Whee! If I could, I would have pushed you down. Wait, we wanted to climb the tree, but we need to go down the slide again.
Oh! Do you see how fast I went?
Oh, this is so wholesome. This has put like the biggest smile on my face, I swear. This zone is beautiful. Optional content, by the way.
Oh, just optional content.
No worries. Wait, what button did I just press? Totally optional reputation side quests. It's so good. What? What did I say, Rage Panda? Oh, I said no. I want to climb the tree. The tree. Oh, wait, we can go up. No, we're not having fun. No, we're not. No, I'm having a dreadful time. Really bad. Hello.
Whoa, what is this place?
It's majestic and magical.
La 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 la.
Oh, look. I love the cherries. The cherries are so cute. Oh, once when I was a kid, well, I still love cherries. Cherries were my favorite fruit. But when I was a kid, there was a whole bowl of cherries. I think it was at my nan's. She had like a party. And I was like really a kid. I ate the entire massive dish of cherries. I ate so many that I actually threw up. That's happened twice in my life where I've eaten something so much that I throw up. Like I make myself sick because I've eaten so many. I wolfed down the cherries. Oh, this is so good. Has anyone else done that? It was another family member. I can't remember who it was, but they have a fresh fig tree. They have like a whole garden and it's beautiful. Like a whole garden, there's a walnut tree, fig trees, like it's beautiful. They have so many different things growing in their like massive, beautiful like grounds. And I ate so many fresh figs that I was also sick. I threw up because I ate too many. I don't have a problem, I'm fine. This is so good, I love it. It just fills me with joy. I feel like if I'm ever having like an off day, all I need to do is come here and the music, the sights, like just everything will just be like a pick-me-up, you know what I mean? Does anyone ever do that? Like if you're having a bit of a meh day, like log in and just go and sit in a zone and just like help channel your mood or something. This is so nice. All right, let's get out of here. We'll come back. The music is the theme song of the chatting ones anyway. Why am I not surprised? Wait, are we not surprised by this? I do that for Amarot? Oh, Amarot. Beautiful. No, this is your theme song. It sounds like clown music. Hello, Tierbeck. Hello, Ezel. By my conjecture, the soul from which a lad was born was no different from that of ordinary pixies. The ether that quickened them, however, was far from ordinary, the ether of the fallen Titania. Based on their dreams of the castle, we may be certain of this. Not so certain, however, is whether this union between ether and soul happened by chance or by design. The academic in me can't help but wonder, and I doubt that question shall ever be answered. Well, I don't know what you just said. That was Uriante dialogue.
I've told the other pixies about everything. They understand now that a lad isn't a danger, and welcome them as one of us. It's simple like that with our kind. Though we've restored Leomeg to its full splendor, it doesn't mean our work is done. We need to ensure that the realm is always beautiful and filled with fun, and for this we need to keep on collecting dream bubbles. I hope that you'll continue to lend the Dream Spinners a helping hand for the fun and happiness of pixies and mortals alike.
Always.
Oh.
I have achieved sworn reputation with the Dream Spinners. You will receive an experience point bonus upon completion of the Pixie Tribal daily quests. You now have access to a wider selection of wares from Jewel All. Run, run, run! Forever young! That's me! Wait, let's hand this quest in. Hold on. We trimmed the bush.
Oh, thank you.
There we go. Did my uni work for the day. Oh, this is so wholesome. I love it. I can't believe how quickly everything's kind of leveling now. Look at my stage, level 90. All right, check rewards. I'm going. You. Say fancies. All right, what we got? The macaron cushion, the stuffed porksy, wind up pixie, portly porksy horn. Is that new? That's a mount. So, wrought of clay, this horn emits a mellow sound to the aroma of cursed meats to lure your portly pixie to your side. Okay, I need it now. Today, now, mine. And what else do we have? We got pie. I don't think we need any pie. Is there anything else? Ooh. Okay, I need to check them out right now. Now, go, use. Oh, I'm so excited. I can now summon the portly Porksy mount. What? Oh my god! No way! Oh no way! Look at this mount! Oh, it's so cute! Oh my goodness! This is the cutest mount ever! It's so tiny and adorable! Oh, look! You know what? When I did my, some of the Pixie dailies where you have to fly around on the mount and sniff the bush or whatever they were, the flowers, you actually go on this mount and it's so cute. It's so cute. Oh. Wait, hang on a minute. No way, this mount has a mount action. I'm sorry, what? A mount has an ability? What? Oh, this is the best thing ever. I haven't known a mount to have like a special button. That is such a good feature. Hello, can I sniff you? Thank you, you smell like... My first thought was cheese, but I don't think that's a good thing. It's a good thing in my books. Hello, what do you smell like? You smell like... rosemary. Why was that the first thought? My first thought is rosemary. Hello, what do you smell like? Can I sniff you? You smell like horses. Oh no! Ah, run! They turned around. Run. Sorry, I didn't mean to sniff you. It was accidental. I don't think I can go around and sniff people. Hello, can I sniff you? You smell like blueberries. This is so cute. I love it so much. Why am I so amused by the stupidest thing? Don't forget to get your Endwalker set for Sage and Old Charlian. Oh, what does that cost? Sorry, I know, I can't go around sniffing people. It's fine. Well, if that's the conclusion of the tribe quests, that means we need to start a new tribe quest. So, who do we start next? Ooh, who's next? Wait, did you say that there was a bonus quest for finishing? Did you say that there was a bonus quest for finishing? Is there? Do we have no bonus? Oh, okay, I must have, oh, okay, I must have just made that up. That's the first. Look how it, oh my, look how it runs. Oh, if that is not the most adorable thing you have ever seen. Is that how it flies? It's not how it flies. Look how it runs. Oh, it's so cute. Look at it. Oh, this is the cutest thing ever. Oh, it's so adorable. Oh, I'm so happy. There might be one more rank with a follow-up quest. Okay, good to know. How high is my gathering skill? Really high, like really high. I am really, really good that the game cannot comprehend my level, so it's not displayed because I exceed the expectations. Why did the music stop? The music's calling me out. The music's calling me out. Omicron or Operates would be my picks, but Omicron was crafting. How high is it? So, off the charts indeed. Thank you. I didn't know. I can show you how to craft one day if you want to speed levels to tribe/jobs. No too bad once you get used to the madness. Okay, so what you guys are saying, you have to level one of the professions and then you unlock beast tribes. So Omicron is gathering. Oh, okay. So I have to level one of these to unlock them. Don't fall for the trap like Preach did. Crafting is way more involved than you think. Well, as somebody who's never really like bothered with professions, I've never really done professions, so like that'll be my first experience of everything. Fishing works. So I need one of these at level 80 to unlock Omicrons. Is that how it works? The Omicron quests are extremely good. Okay. Diadem streams incoming. What does that mean? Matt Tunga has nice quest in Endwalker's Tribal. Okay, so that's the elephants, right? I don't think that's what they're called, but... Professions being a job on their own was such a bizarre concept when I saw it, but it's elegant. Oh, I love that word. That word is so elegant, isn't it? Good word. I wasn't lying when I said the real end of Endwalker was hidden behind gathering. So Namazu is level 60 gathering. All right, so I feel like we should definitely open the profession box for sure. So should I start one? And we can continue with the aim of doing the Omicron's quest. So we'll start leveling one. Diadem is a gathering zone where you can do loops around the place and just farm XP and materials. Oh, well, at least I can chatting with you while doing something. The Heavensward Bug Boys were the first one I started to do, so I have a soft spot for them. Heavensward Bug Boys, what are they? Well, probably actual bugs. That's done. Diadem is a special zone in Heavensward which allows people to level gathering professions from about level 20. Oh, okay. Okay. Ocean fishing, which get you to Omicron's quests very quickly. Okay, so we should do fishing. I mean, I'm level 4. Don't mean to brag or anything, but I'm level 14 fisher already. Yeah, I'm pretty good. I would suggest unlocking firmament as a basis. What's firmament? Ocean fishing also doubles for mog tomes. Okay. Okay. Culinarian is the most standalone crafter, and the others feed each other, and you have to be best off leveling all of them in equal measure. Ooh. Ishgardian restoration is firmament. Oh! Firmament is Ishgard housing, but as a crafting zone. Diadem is connected to it as a gathering zone. Ooh. Can you still do the Ishgardian restoration, or was that like an at the time thing? Okay, so we will do that. But what about the tribe quests that we have access to now? I think you need to be 15 for Firmament, but can agree that leveling all together in increments of about 5 or 10 together is the best strategy. Level them all. You can still submit items, but the place is now finished built. Oh, okay. It's no longer built up over time, but it's permanent. Okay. All right, so shall we pick a tribal quest to start for now? And we will also go down the rabbit hole of crafting, I suppose. Salad ones? I mean, we could do the salad ones, seeing as they are my favorite. No? Rabbit hole? Love for it? Oh, right, yeah. I see what we've done there. The ALC job quest line is really good. Is that Alchemist? I think we said Alchemist, didn't we? You could do Fates and... Okay. Every server's firmament gets a statue to commemorate the job which submits the most point rewards and server restoration. That is a really cool concept. Like, really cool. I'm thinking maybe we do Loporits then. Or what else would we suggest? Loporits, elephants, Vanu, Kojin, Ananta, salad ones. Elephant Drivers would be best for leveling jobs. Oh, the Loporits are crafting. Ah. Loporits craft required. Omicron's gatherer required. Elephants combat quests. Okay, so shall we start the elephants then? Elephants next, maybe? Because we'll do it for leveling for now. Culinarian, because cooking up some mechanical parts is funny. Okay, so we'll do the combat Endwalker tribe then. The elephants, maybe. Combat-wise, you can do snake ladies and turtles in Stormblood, or elephant people in Endwalker. Vanu is Heavensward 50 plus. Okay, so snake ladies, or turtles, or elephant people in Endwalker. Vanu in Heavensward. Maybe we'll do the elephants then, as a because they're all really interesting. But I guess it's like so recent. Or the Vanu. A lot of you talk about the Vanu ones. Are they really good? The Vanus are cool. They are cool. A lot of you mentioned them, actually. Oh, I mean, we're going to do them all. Let's be real. We're going to do all of them. But it's just which ones we start first. Oh, no. You need flying for Vanu. Oh, well. Can't do that then. They didn't add it. Okay, well, maybe we should unlock flying for that zone then. Vanu is fun, but the zone is so darn massive. Unlocking the elephants does have a chain of quests as a prerequisite too. Ooh, okay, so maybe... Oh, I have decision paralysis. I'm overwhelmed. There's so many different choices. There's so much content in this game. It is like rich with things to do, isn't it? There's like so much. It's so good. So if we did the Vanu then... If we did the Vanu, we'd have to unlock flying. Snake ladies give the full snails glam. Okay, well, that's a winner for me. Sold, done. Let's do them with a job that is in the level bracket. There's not really a bad decision here. I mean, we're going to do all of them, so. Oh, underwater as well. I do like being underwater. I mean, we're going to do all of them. It's just about which ones we do. Ananta is pretty good, but without flying, that place is hell too. Well, we'll unlock flying for those zones. If we do the Vanu, we'll unlock flying for that zone, and then we can unlock flying for the other ones as well, I think. Oh, the real decision is which one's first. We have so much content, so rich in content. So I feel like we will unlock a crafter. We'll go down the crafting route to unlock Omicrons and Loporits and everything else. So we'll focus on like the combat one first for now. Not focus, but like we'll unlock that now and we'll go down the job rabbit hole. Wait, maybe we can do that one day this week. What do you think? We have raid on Thursday. For anyone that doesn't know, we could have rearranged last week's raid because I had the last minute party to go to, the Final Fantasy VII opening party, launch party. So we were going to reschedule that raid. However, the only day that we could reschedule was Wednesday, which is the day before the raid anyway. So I just said, well, okay, let's just write off last week and we'll continue as normal on Thursday. So we have raid on Thursday, which means we can spend the day maybe getting into crafting. What about that? We can do that on Thursday. Yes, I will be playing Final Fantasy VII. So my thought is we finish Final Fantasy IV. Once I finish Final Fantasy IV, I will finish Final Fantasy XIV. We'll go into 6.5 and 6.55, and then I'm going to go down the Final Fantasy VII rabbit hole. What do you guys think? Because I have to tell you lot, I am suffering from FOMO so bad. Like, I have not really seen anything about Final Fantasy VII except that it looks so amazing and people are having such a good time playing it that I'm dying to get involved. But I feel like there's such a like roadmap of things I have to do before I can even like get to the point where everyone else is, which is fine. So it's fine, it's not going anywhere. But the recommended play order is original Final Fantasy VII into Crisis Core into part 1 and part 2. So that's the order that's been suggested. So that's what I think we will follow. Yeah? Which I'm really excited to start, for sure. I'm loving Rebirth as well, and that's a good order. Okay. But also, even though that's like the original order that it came out in, you know what some people have said to me? So there's this discussion with books as well. Sometimes the release order, sometimes people play things in a different order. So I've heard when I've spoken to people, some people have played the remake and then gone back and played the original. And they have said that it made the original like so much more hype for them because they saw like the origins. And there's something wonderful sometimes in playing it that order. I'm not saying that's what I'm going to do. I'm just saying it's food for thought. Like some people have dived in with the remake because you don't need to play the original. But then when they go back and play the original, it makes the original hit like so much harder. And I guess I kind of understand that because when I've played Final Fantasy IV and I see all the characters that like are mentioned in Final Fantasy XIV, I get like, I fangirl and I'm like, oh my God, this is where they got it from. And like, oh, and like, I can understand that level of excitement, you know what I mean? So there's more than one way to do things. And yes, release order is like a default order because you're playing it literally as they're released. But there is something to be said about playing like the current and then going back, because like, have you ever seen a film with like an origin story like done well? I have to say, X-Men Origins was like one of my favorite films ever. One of my favorite superhero films is actually X-Men Origins. I loved that film. I haven't seen it since I watched it like way back when it came out. So I don't know if it holds up or if it is that good, but I remember enjoying it so much. And then I suppose it's that similar feeling where you have characters and story that you love and then you go back and see how things started. And there is something wonderful about that, for sure. You know what I mean? But you're right, the remake is technically a sequel, but what I've heard, especially from like Square, when I've said, oh, you know, I need to play the original, I've not played any Final Fantasy VII, like Square are like, you don't need to play the original to play this one. That's like, that was a hard not selling point, but that was a hard point for them. It's like, you don't need to have played the original. We welcome new players. We want new people to come into the franchise. We want new players to enjoy it. So you don't need to play the originals. It's like an origin story for sure. But yeah, anyway, so I don't know, it's food for thought, but I'm going to play it in order of release, I think. So yeah, but it was just something interesting that people had said. Square say you don't even need to play remakes to be Rebirth, but so many disagree. I have heard that as well, but I feel like that might be a controversial thing, but they have said that. I have heard that because I said, you know, I see glimpses of it, I see the characters, I see people cosplaying, and I'm like, I can't tell you how much I'm in love with the game and I haven't even started it yet, which might be a really weird comment, but I've seen the characters and I love the aesthetic. It looks amazing. The characters look so interesting and I'm dying to play it. And then I said, I've got a lot of things to do before I can be playing at the same time as everyone else. And people are like, you don't even need to have played the other ones to play the newest one. And I'm like, I'm sure you're right, but I don't know. I don't think you need. Okay, you know what, Noxie? That's a way better way of phrasing it. You don't need to play the originals to enjoy it. That's what I mean. Not you don't need to play the originals. It's you don't need to play the originals to enjoy the most recent one, but it's recommended. That's probably a better way of phrasing it, right? But some things don't make complete sense without playing the originals because you're supposed to kind of realize something is wrong. Okay, play order of Final Fantasy VII is so important. they discussed it in the Italian Senate. Why do I believe you? Is that real? Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Am I... No, Mizu, I feel like I'm lacking critical information. You know what? I don't want to know. Do not search Tifa in the Senate. What does that mean? What do you mean Tifa in the Senate? They did discuss Final Fantasy VII in the Italian Senate. I don't know what you lot are talking about, but I don't think I want to know because you lot are being sussy again and I don't know what you're talking about, but I don't think I want to know. The Italian Senate are big fans of Tifa, I hear. Tifa in the Italian... I want to ask, but at the same time, I don't think I'm going to like the answer. You're being really, really sussy. You're all being really... Italian Senate Tifa Lockhart video. Do I want to click on this? Not on stream. You lot are being very sus. I don't think I'm going to go down this rabbit hole. It's news. I've clicked. Italian Senate accidentally plays 30 seconds of inappropriate Tifa Lockhart video. Oh no, what do you mean? Wait, hold on, sorry. No, let me move myself. I need to... How do I... This annoys me, my taskbar. How do I get rid of it for now? How do I make it stop showing on my monitor? It is irritating me. Anyway, right, so Italian Senate accidentally plays 30 seconds of inappropriate Tifa Lockhart video. Right, well... Throughout the pandemic, the Zoom meetings have become the preferred means of communication, primarily because it means nobody gets exposed to a potentially deadly disease, but also because it means that the vital functions of the state can still be carried out from the comfort of your own home. Hence, Zoom meetings are how many state governments do business these days. However, it's also given rise to a new form of cyber vandalism. Zoom bombing. What are all these terms? I'm sorry, what? Cyber vandalism, Zoom bombing, as it's being called, is when a hacker manages to invade a Zoom meeting and take over the presenter screen. That's not funny, but... Can you imagine the levels of trolling? Oh no! Often playing lewd or offensive materials as soon as they've gained control. Hang on a minute. Oh, sorry. I was hacked. That's why the saucy video is playing in this tab that I forgot about. Oh no, it wasn't me. I was hacked. Hang on a minute. Hang on, wait. Hold up. This is exactly what happened during a recent meeting between Italian senators. What's that? As noted by Anime Click IT, the conference was hosted on Monday by Nobel Prize winner Giorgio Parisi and featured several Italian senators. At some point during the Zoom call, a user named Alex Spence broke into the call and started broadcasting hentai videos. The first one featured Tifa Lockhart, who has been at the forefront of fan-made hentai videos for decades. Why? Okay, Tifa Lockhart. After the video got shouts of alarm, including at least one, "Oh, Cristo, from Senator Maria Laura Mantovani, the conference's tech team attempted to regain control, only to have another hentai video played featuring Genshin Impact's Zhangling. Alex was then kicked from the conference call. Mantavani vowed to report the incident to the police, but it can be very difficult to prosecute these cases as often the vandal doesn't live in the same country. If you're looking to experience the same panic and confusion as the Italian senators, you unfortunately have to scroll a few posts down from this link here to find it. Oh, why do I want to click? Why do I want to click? Why do I want to click? And in case the description above didn't make things abundantly clear, the content you are about to experience should be restricted to adult audiences and also audiences who want to see Tifa Lockhart in the throes of passion while Italian senators shout to turn it off. Why do I want to watch it? It sounds hilarious. I expect this to become an oddly specific Pornhub category very soon. All right, well, I'm gonna save that one for later. Oh my goodness. Okay, that sounds absolutely hilarious. Stop it. Oh no. Can I have the link, please? Look, I will give you the link so you can avoid where it is. Anyway, about Bozja Chapter 3. I know. All right, well, we'll decide on which tribal quest to start next time. And let's dive into Bozja. This way. I don't know why I made that noise. Anyway. So, about that.
That's disgusting. Where's the link so I can avoid it?
Yes. Right, make everybody aware. This is the link. Make sure you avoid it. Here's the link. Why is it linking my socials? Wait. The bot timer does not have our back with this timing. No. Hang on a minute. Okay. All right, now I understand. Oh, let's go back to Bozja so we can feed our box addiction.
I summoned thee.
Box. Why does everybody love the box? Why do we praise me? Stop summoning the box.
We love the box for no reason whatsoever. We really just love the box.
Okay, well, everyone's happy now. Hold on. I did not hand in the quest. Wait, I did hand in the quest. Never mind. No, not this one. How do we... I think I have to go into Bozja, right? Oh, Marsak. Never mind. I will not embrace the box, okay? You lot spend so much time hugging it and probably licking it that the box is covered in dribble and slime from the chatting ones.
We accept this box as it is with all its eccentricities.
Well, that is what we learned in the Pixie Tribal Quest. The Pixie Tribal Quests were really good, by the way. That was an excellent suggestion. The story was really wonderful. And I love how, like, even though it's fantasy and all of that, it touches on very real themes, you know? Like that despair of a lad, and then also, like, the end where it's like, you know what, if you do summon a nightmare, it's fine. We'll deal with it together. We support. Like, it's just such a lovely message. Really lovely.
Save the Queen is possessed of a terrible power, and under normal circumstances I would not hesitate to recommend destroying such a relic. Considering its profound significance to the people of Bozja, however, we have decided instead to find a way to seal its powers. I will be consulting with the Studium in the hopes of expediting our search for a suitable ward. Once we are certain of its safety, it will be returned here that it may continue to serve as a symbol of hope for the people. But that is a matter for another time. Is there something else you wish to discuss?
No, thank you, Mikoto. Mikuto. Hello, Lilja. She is the most badass character ever. Just look at her. She is so cool. Ha! I knew it. Even with Save the Queen, Mizia never stood a chance against you. Oh, sorry. Something's in my eye. Did you need something? Nothing. We love you, our Essex bun. Ballsgen? The Imperial reinforcements we have dreaded for so long have arrived at last, though it remains to be seen why they yet refuse to strike. But if it is true that the 4th Legion has cut ties with Garlemald, this will quite likely be their last attempt to drive us out. Failure is not an option. We must ready our defences and petition our Far Eastern allies for additional aid if possible. I have no doubt our next battle will decide the fate of Bozja. I will leave you to your preparations, unless there is something you wish to discuss. His moustache is the coolest moustache I have ever seen. You win the moustache game. And also his hair is so cool as well. This is a very cool character. Meanwhile, Box in the background. Yes, sorry. So the next Savage Raid is on Thursday. And then after that, so we'll have P4S on Thursdays, but we've already started assembling the P5S group. So if you're interested in P5S, the sign-up sheet has gone out in the Discord. We're going to have it on Monday, because apparently there's been a request for a Monday raid. So those of you who can only do Mondays or who have requested Mondays, you will get priority, I think Milk was saying. So the next P5S is going to be on a Monday. So if you'd like to get involved, you'd like to come along, sign up in the Discord, and yes, that's that. Alrighty, Masak. Masak has new intelligence on the Imperial's whereabouts. I tell you, for some reason, I really stutter over his name, so I've just shortened it to Bozja. But Bajsuljan. Basil? Blade Mage. We have at last determined the whereabouts of the 4th Legion's remaining installation here in Bozja. Our scouts reported sightings of their forces rallying at Zadnor to the north, which seems to indicate that Castrum Lactus Litore has been abandoned. We deployed our vanguard to advance on the enemy stronghold, but the way is barred by a fleet of warships. Now that Queen Gunhilda no longer poses a threat, Basiljan intends to deploy the troops previously held in reserve. We will be joining them in Zadnor shortly. Our first port of call is Camp Vredelnis. When you are ready, Sierros will escort you there.
Ooh! Oh, hey, Jordan and chatters.
Or you all hear about Graha's voice actor, Jonathan Bailey, saying that despite his recent Netflix success, he will not leave 14 as Graha's voice actor. Yes! Okay, I have to tell you, because Jonathan Bailey is so big, he is so famous, and he is so, he does all of the, blockbusters. He's such, a mainstream actor as well. I was worrying about that, his availability. And not only that, maybe he's moved away a bit from voice acting because he's in all these massive films. Did you know he is playing Fiyero in the live action Wicked film? I am so excited. But he is such a massive mainstream actor. I was worried about that, that he might move away from the voice acting. Because, hang on a minute. I guess, so did Jonathan Bailey kind of do it after he found the more mainstream success? Or did he start voice acting Grahatia before that? I don't know his career necessarily too much, but the writing is almost Shakespearean, and he knows how much people love Graha. Yeah, he probably loves his character, right? And he knows how how big the fan base for it is. Oh, we have a link! Okay, Noxie. Also, we have a very interesting video I said we would watch as well. Jonathan Bailey on Bridgerton, playing Grahatia, and how his fellow travelers healed him. Hold on. Let me pause this for a second. Sorry. All right, let's hear it.
Oh, hey, this is Grahatia, Catboy, and this is a character that I voice in a series.
I can't unsee Graha. He's Okay, sorry.
Grahat here, Catboy. And this is a character that I voice in a series. I'm sure many people have heard of Final Fantasy. Yeah, little Catboy and the Crystal Exarch, because he's a sort of very open, adoring, playful companion to the player. And I was a gamer growing up.
I was gonna say he sounds like my nan trying to get around my head around her head around streaming or gaming. She's like, yeah, she plays like a video game. Why did he sound like that? Yes, you know the video games. He was a gamer growing up. There we go.
Again, the work, the brilliant, the writing it's almost like Shakespearean. This is like a line. This is just a line that Grahatia says. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be magnificent. I mean, it's amazing.
That is a good line.
I'm aware of how important this character is to so many people. I was so determined to not step away from this character that when I was doing company, I had to record this in the day for about a week, doing 8 shows a night, and my tongue inflamed. So I think any diehard fans out there, if there's a few sort of hours of playing where I sound a bit lispy, that's because of that, so I apologise.
Oh, his dedication to the role.
Here he is, it's Tim Laughlin. This is Fellow Travellers. It's a series that chronicles...
He's so dedicated to the role. Like, he loves his character as much as we all do, which I think is just wonderful. And like I said, because Jonathan Bailey is such a massive, mainstream actor, he might not have the availability. Wow. Because he was also a, would you say Broadway star? West End star? A theatre star as well. A lot of his early career was musicals. And even now. So I was worried. I was like, somebody so in demand working on all these blockbusters, all these big films, is he going to have the availability to always voice Grahatia? But it's so wonderful. Obviously, that is really, really big dedication, but wow. Well, we needn't worry. Our cat remains. All right, I do have one more. Oh, God, recommend. Stop outing me. Okay, those are good songs, all right? They're good songs. We do have one more racked before we go into Bozja. Sorry to pause, but I will forget otherwise. But apparently this is a really, really important video, which will be really interesting. It's a crazy situation and serves as a PSA on being very careful with verifying what you buy. So let's have a look. This is Preach. Preach amazed at people selling fake Helldivers 2. All right, we ready? Not a fart. Off to a good start.
Salut, my friend, and goodbye the
into buying
BDG.
The wrong game. Even renamed their publisher and developer.
Oh, this is BDG disbanding. For anybody who doesn't know, BDG, Big Dumb Gaming, is a Race to World First team in World of Warcraft. So they recently disbanded and they're not going to be competing in the Race to World First anymore, which is really sad because there's never any new entries into the Race to World First. There's only teams that disband. Pieces disbanded, BDG disbanded. There are so many more as well. And it's really sad because you don't get any new blood, no fresh blood, So this is really sad.
Scummy developers renamed multiple of their games to Helldivers 2 on their Steam store page to mislead people into buying the wrong game. No way. Can I find that?
What? No.
No way. Surely the name's taken, right? Oh, is it this guy? Helldivers 2 Super City. No, as soon as it's Helldivers 2. Drive Harder Edition. Helldivers.
Is what? Ooh.
Wait, is that the fake one?
This is bad. This would get me because obviously, sometimes you hear about a game. When I got Final Fantasy IV, I didn't know there were multiple versions. I mean, I didn't get a scam version, but I'm just going to say this, very easy to accidentally buy the wrong version. That's so easily done. This is scary.
Is this not the real one?
And that's the first one that comes up as well. Oh no.
I'm not even sure now. They removed the fakes. Okay. Discussion there. Fake store page. So is it gone now?
Oh no.
Oh no. They even used the same thumbnail?
Is it the same thumbnail? Is
No way.
This is not the real one.
They even used the same thumbnail? Wow. So this is the real one.
Oh, it is the same
This is
thumbnail.
the real one with the same tagline. This is the fake one.
Oh no.
What kind of fucking play is this? How do you expect this to earn you more than like 100 quid and put you in the bin?
Oh no.
What in God's name?
That is really
Wait,
bad.
it even had the trailers and stuff in it? Yeah, I mean, you can be... Look, it even had the fucking same animations. This is the fake page. Here's the real page with the same shit on it.
Oh.
How low do you have to be? PC Gamer's Most Wanted of 2023 award.
What? Wait, is that the fake page? I can't
yeah,
tell.
that's
This
the
is the
real
real
one.
page.
And on the fake one,
Oh, no. Okay.
online code.
See, look, this is me. I would have bought the wrong one. I mean, it's hard to tell. You have to, like, really look.
Arrowhead Game Studio.
And you don't
They
expect
even
people
use
to
the
make
same
a fake
taglines.
version of a
This is
game, so you
insane.
wouldn't even be looking necessarily
Similar
that hard.
games to this, a little to the left, Taiji and Bomber.
It'd be so funny if it
What are the
recommended the real
reviews?
Helldivers 2.
Not Helldivers
Similar
2.
games to this. Helldivers 2. Wait, hang on a minute. Okay, it's not funny, but...
Not by the
Just me
scam.
being a child.
Scam. Not actually Helldivers 2. This is trash shovelware. Thumbs up, I downloaded the wrong Helldivers.
Recommended? What? I think I downloaded the wrong
Fucking clowns, man. Absolute clowns. I saw the hype online and pretty much ignored it until one of those late night I'm bored, what should I do moments. I'm about 15 hours in. 0.1 hours on record. Which isn't bad for me as a fairly casual gamer. Here's a quick story from last night. Had trouble finding a mission that I could actually connect to, so I decided to just poke around. Is this a fake review, or is this somebody who got scammed and was leaving his review of Helldivers 2? My sentries are putting in work, but I'm on my last mag and I'm basically sprinting through the forest to find some cover. I tried to hit my resupply and accidentally hit the SOS thing. Probably his mate. Oh, God. I'm not logging in. There's no way. No, thank you. Price has been raised to $50. Jesus Christ.
What? Hang on a minute. What? So the fake increased its price?
There's another fake.
What? There's more?
They've done it again.
What?
Mostly positive.
Hang on a minute. How is this? Oh.
Same studio did it again on another one of their games.
Oh no.
PlayStation PC LLC. Yeah, it's a trustworthy name. Don't you know PlayStation PC LLC? I mean, this seems to have been built entirely off trying to scam people.
Wait, have they done
What
more
am I looking at
scams
here?
or what is this?
PlayStation PC LLC has published Helldivers 2, Horizon Zero Dawn, God of War. Did they change their name to the actual publisher? Is that what happened here? Right, what's Arrowhead made? Wow, they have a lot of games.
Okay, so they copied the dev and publisher names as well.
Yeah, they've changed their name.
Obviously, isn't the name of the studio that made the fake,
Yeah,
right? 'Cause
Arrowhead's
this is the name of the studio that made the
so
real
the fake
one.
people are adding themselves to it and linking to Arrowhead.
Okay, so they
I'm
have
not sure
gone
how you get your product
all
on
out
Steam,
on
but
the
it looks
scam.
like they've been able to put themselves under that company.
Oh.
This is the fake one, right? It's hard to even tell.
Does
Yeah,
he
I've never seen
read
the
this
developer's a
review?
toddler who got hold of his mum's iPad. So how did you...
Wait, hang on a minute. That review caught my eye before. And I was like, wait, I want to read this. I'm going to assume the developer is a toddler who got hold of his mum's iPad Nano and decided to code a game. I feel like the stream can relate to that. I have played Flash games with a 10 by 10 billion times better than this steaming pile. This game was made to be bundles in some trash Steam code random pit pack and given a ridiculous price. They can say they have the higher value titles included. This is a disgrace, and if you have the misfortune of getting this game or getting to the point you can see this review, I'm sorry for your loss of money. I mean, I'm sorry for your loss of money getting scammed. This is a scam.
Yeah, I've got to assume the developer's a toddler who got hold of his mum's iPad. So how did you... How is it possible to... Do you just type in the
You
link
just
of what
described the
company you are?
chatting
Surely you
ones.
have to get
Toddler who got a hold of their
authorised
mum's
to put
iPad.
yourself under a developer and
Just
publishing
calling out
name.
chat.
Right? You would think so. You can't just link to random developers and say it was made by
Yeah,
Bozja
how did this
Entertainment or
happen?
something.
This is
I
bad.
mean, that would be insanity if that's how it works. You just fill in the fucking thing. You just copy the link. Yeah, I mean, that's the only way this would work, right?
I didn't know you'd be able to do this.
Franchise
This needs to be
PlayStation
fixed
2 is
ASAP. This
just
is
tax, I
scary.
guess.
Because the thing is, now that this has happened, oh, it's going to feed more. More people are going to do this until they like fix this, which is good. It's a call to action to fix it. But have they fixed it yet?
You just tell them, yes, this is PlayStation. I cannot believe that the developer account doesn't have to authorize people being under their name.
Yeah,
Instead
I
of-
mean, if
this-
anyone can list any studio, there's no regulation with that. That's pretty bad, right? You can just list any studio. You don't need to prove or it doesn't get checked.
It must just be a page link. It must be nothing more than a page link.
That's quite important.
That's crazy.
Apparently it's not the first time these devs did this. Other viewers mentioned they did it with Paul World and Last Epoch as well.
Oh.
This is how they do it for Pal World. Stolen mushrooms. What is this? This app is fake. SteamDB.
Stolen Mushrooms has Power World as the logo.
Oh, it was a game called Stolen Mushrooms. Last no
Like,
name.
why not just keep your... You don't need to... I don't know. Stolen Mushrooms sounds like pretty good. I would click. Why do you need to copy? Just make a game.
Pal World.
Or scam people. Stolen Mushrooms has potential.
So they removed all their screenshots.
Well, yeah, because they were probably all Power World
Removed single
screenshots.
player. Removed online co-op. So it's like a changelog here.
Well, yeah, they had to undo all of the copying.
Changed history. Changed the user tags from action and massively multiplayer. So that's where they added it. Okay. Changed the Steam release date to a different one, to family sharing. Removed its achievements. I didn't know you could change like what Steam has been doing. This is kind of cool.
Oh, this is changing to the copied
Changed
stuff.
web
That's
assets,
bad.
Added a movie. So then they added all the screenshots of... This is what the game actually looks like. This is the screenshot of the game.
Oh!
And they just added in Pal World screenshots.
Oh, no!
This is insane.
What?
Removed this screenshot.
But it looks cute.
Added this
No?
screenshot. You motherfuckers.
Wow, that is so bad.
Change
You know what? No,
store
the game doesn't look
description. Stolen
cute. Burn the
Mushrooms,
game.
a 2D platformer where you as a frog take revenge on the brazen mutants who stole your winter supplies, jumping through different levels and destroy enemies. Purchase everything you need in the game store and complete all levels. There should only be one.
Purchase everything you need in the in-game store and complete all levels. right. Purchase everything you need to play the game in the in-game store.
Left. So change that to fight, farm, build, and work alongside mysterious creatures called pals.
Oh, that's
in this
really
completely new
bad. This is the
multiplayer
changelog
open-world
of them
survival and
copying.
crafting game. What? Change the store name from Stolen Mushrooms to Pal World.
This is
What in
bad.
the fuck? Changed publisher. There it is. Changed publisher from B-Side Studio to Pocket Pair.
This is
Changed developer from
dangerous.
B-Side Studio to Pocket Pair.
Because the thing is, right, when they click on the actual dev page, you know, when Preach clicked to see who the publisher and the game studio was, it showed up all the games, didn't it? So, like, not only are you adding the dev publisher to the page to make it seem more legit to scam people, but also, does that make this game then appear when you click on the dev page? So, like, if you click on Pocket Pair, will this fake game show up then? I'm not sure how it works, but that's also that's like kind of a scam way for, like, not free advertising, but I wonder if, like, any game could then change their publisher and then their game appears with, like, a big game that people are actually playing. I don't know. That's like a bad rabbit hole.
Change the supported languages to all these. They changed publishers again here 24 days ago from Bozja to B-Side Studio. Changed review percentage from 76 to 75.
What's that mean?
Changed it from 78 to 76. Removed Steamers Learning. Added feature links. This is mad.
Huh?
Changed publisher again 3 months ago. Changed the publisher and developer from Soul on Board Studio to Bozja. They've changed publishers and developers 4 times in 3 months.
Can't just Fantasia your studio name.
What the fuck are you
Changing more than
doing?
the average Final Fantasy 14
Added
player.
achievements. Changed the release date. Added this app to package Pal World.
This is really bad. I mean, state the obvious, Strummer, but still, it's awful.
Added movies and trailers 5 months ago. Added this movie.
They need to definitely add
Most
more
likely a hacked indie dev account.
more security measures for stuff like this.
I don't know. I have no
But I
idea.
guess maybe something
That's
like this
crazy.
will...
I can't believe you could just... I am shocked,
Make them
honestly,
aware of
that
it, maybe.
You don't have to go through some sort of authentication.
That's what
to
I'm
just
surprised
change
by.
The developer and publisher. You would think those primary accounts needs to authorize who's releasing games under their name, right? That you can't
Yes.
but it looks like it's just a link. That's crazy. You think people want refunds once releasing the game? I guess they hope that, like, I mean, there's a reason that's the one of the things that I didn't realize but came apparent is like the scam. You know, we always talk about the King of Africa is calling you because he needs some money and it's tied up in his account and he'll pay you £1 million afterwards and all that, and it's all spelt wrong and all that kind of shit. And we look at it and we're like, well, why would anyone fall for this? It's apparently it's like done intentionally to weed out smart people because they're a waste of time.
Time for you to make the WoW Steam Edition Pepe laugh.
Oh yeah, I want to jump on this. This seems like a funny thing. Yeah, the Nigerian prince thing. It's like spelt wrong and all made stupid because it keeps the smart people from even bothering. It's actively weeding out the people who are unlikely to fall for this scam. So, like, it works better if you type a stupid message because the people who are going to pick up on it are actually kind of dumb. So they got it there. If you want a Helldiver one, I got an error occurred. Oh, this is the changelog, is it? Added app so added legal lines.
Added legal lines.
Added the legal lines. Added action and massively multiplayer. Added name.
Maybe you should
PlayStation
add
Studios. Added
don't
type franchise.
scam
Added
or
name
pretend to
Helldivers.
be a different game.
Added
I don't know.
franchise.
Maybe that should be a part of your legal lines. Maybe don't copy another game and pretend that it's something it's not.
Jesus Christ. Added all the supported languages in. It's important. Changed the web assets.
Wow.
Yeah, this is when they added in all the fake stuff. Okay. They did it 6. So this was done. This got down with it. So this says it happened 6 hours ago. So they took it down really quick.
This is insane.
Dude, this is the movie that was on it. Ow, ow, ow. So this is the movie of the actual game.
Yeah.
So that's what the game looks like. And it just says, took that movie down and just added Helldivers.
Oh no, this is bad.
Right? That's the most baffling thing. Somebody doing this, sure, I can picture some fucking scumbag doing this.
Yeah.
But the fact that you can change like the publisher and stuff to big name ones like PlayStation,
Yeah.
without PlayStation being able to be like yes or no, I can't change the Twitch name.
Yeah, like if you're...
Oh, Preach has been dying to change his name forever, hasn't he? He's been having issues with
Well,
that.
you think you have like an authenticated account that you need to approve. Like, this is bizarre. They just take down a screenshot. I mean, screenshots I kind of get. There's nobody who wants to just sit and go through every Steam game screenshot. I get that. But the fact that you can add the developer and publisher, and the fact that the name isn't saying not taken.
Yeah.
Right? Helldivers 2 in that particular
Yeah, I was
Palworld
wondering that.
is taken.
But
Do they not have that? Apparently not. Apparently you can just type in any old name you want as the game is going to be. I mean, this should be a little bit of, hopefully, it probably won't be. I was about to say it'd be a wake-up call to Steam to be a bit more rigid, but
Yeah,
Gaben sat on
maybe.
his mountain of fucking Scrooge McDuck money, and it's like, go fuck yourself.
As far as the game store is, they're not that bad, right? They do.
Steam has
hello,
got 'em better.
Chris.
Yeah, they're doing a reasonable job.
I was going to say, for as long as Steam has been out, I'm surprised this hasn't been, like, more of an issue. I'm sure this has existed, but how we're only finding out about this now is quite surprising to me.
Yeah, yeah, you just, because, yeah, description I get, you delete your description and put yours in because Steam's not going to double check. Well, actually, your game doesn't have a choice of actions. We've played it all the way through. But this, I mean, especially includes TM as well, which is hilarious.
Yeah.
So we've just changed the name from Figurality to just Helldivers TM2. And changed this. This is the bit that bothers me. This bit shouldn't be allowed. No. Like, the name should flag up as already taken. And
So the difficulty is that there are some games with like the same name, but maybe there should be like a bit of a regulation of like you need to prove that your game is different. I don't know. Maybe that should flag like, hang on a minute, just so that it prevents people like stealing other game titles and doing this, pretending that they're a game that they're not. But I don't know. The fact that you can just list the publisher and developer and you can pick any old developer or publisher is without any kind of extra, I don't know, authentication is baffling.
the studio publisher should not be able to be tagged under a different one.
That's crazy.
I would want those protections. If we had Preach Gaming Studio,
Yeah.
I would like to be like, well, yeah, but we want to okay any games that release under our developer tag. I don't want anybody just saying like, you know, even if it was like something extreme, like a really supportive viewer or something who's made a game is like, oh, you know, I'll tag you in it so it gets more awareness and all that. Like, no. We want to be able to say yes or no to games that are under our command. And if you're releasing a new game, then you should have contact with the publisher and developer to okay. It's not exactly a big deal.
Yeah, because at the same time, I don't know if it quite works like this, but when he clicked on the developer or the publisher directly from the Steam page, it listed all of the games under the same publisher or the same developer. It's like your game could just be listed with all the others. That's kind of like not just it's using advertising like falsely. I mean, it's false advertising because it's a scam. It's not that game that it's advertising, but also it's like free advertising because you can pretend that you've been made by a bigger studio. So when people are looking for other games made by that studio, your game's there and you have nothing to do with the studio. So it's that, but that's also an issue.
Yeah, that is bizarre that you can do that. I'm more shocked at that than the guy actually doing it in the first place. Is that
I mean,
you can
people are
just
always
type in
going to
any old
scam.
bullshit you
Scam's
want
always
and
going to
it'll make
exist,
It's gonna scam.
unfortunately.
To be able to do it so flagrantly.
But I'm surprised that it's so easy to scam.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's really bizarre. Oh God, he's done it again. This is insane, Chris. Right? So he was B-Side Studio and then changed to PlayStation and Arrowhead.
7 hours ago.
But then last month, he changed it from Albobs to B-Side Studio. So they changed publisher and developer again. Did they do it again? They did it 4 times. There we go. Changed publisher and developer from Soul Onboard Studios to Albobs. So that was 3 months ago they changed publisher and developer again. They do it again. It was 4 last time. Added this app to the package Helldivers 2. So it looks like they were planning this for a while.
Yeah, that's so weird.
Yeah, this is premeditated scamming.
Any knowers of the coding? Any hackermans know what it means to add this app to the package Helldivers 2?
I can bring CMD up.
Because they did that 4 months ago. And they did that as well with this one here, right? It was 4 months ago.
When I was a kid, my dad taught me how to check your ping using CMD. And I felt like a god bringing up that window and typing in the little code to test your ping. I felt like an actual hacker.
Like they're under some umbrella, which might be why they're okay to change the developer and stuff. The package is the game files. So they've been planning this for a while, right? If this changelog date is to be believed, they did this in November 2023.
Wow, that's quite a while ago. 4 months ago.
They're adding that long before, because they did that 4 months ago. So they planned to change this to Helldivers 2 4 months ago is what it looks like. And it wasn't until a few days ago they actually implemented, 7 hours ago, that they actually swapped it to Helldivers 2.
I'm wondering if the package is just showing the up-to-date name there.
I don't know. I don't know what that means. But I'm just curious of the date, because they did that 4 months ago. Right?
That's weird.
Yeah, it's strange. It's like they tagged it under something else. They did this 4 months ago, but it flew under the radar because no one is searching Helldivers 2 in November. That's not what this log says. It says 4 months ago they added this app to this tag. So, and they did this as well in the other one, but it wasn't until 6 hours ago they actually swapped the game over to being Helldivers 2.
I don't know how it all works, so I'm not sure what that means.
Yeah, it was around here, wasn't it?
But I can test my ping before going into a league game.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It looks like they've been planning to do this for a while. Like someone was saying earlier, maybe someone hacked an indie dev account. This looks like it's been long term. Because the same happened with Palworld.
This is
so
bad.
I wonder then, if you could track these guys down, you could probably foresee the games they're targeting.
It's probably like just all one group of dudes.
I assume this is a 2-man operation at most.
And they're just doing lots and lots of different
Yeah, they're doing they probably just look at the upcoming games. Yeah, you can see it was there 4 months ago. So it was about the same time they added this app to pack.
But can you just refund the game? So if let's say you accidentally bought the wrong one and you realize it's the wrong one, can you refund it? I haven't refunded a game on Steam, so I don't know the exact ins and outs of it. So, okay, so what's the point then? What is the point of this? People are going to download it, maybe, or maybe they're trying. So usually these kind of scams try and target like people that will fall for it. Not like necessarily vulnerable people, but they don't want people that realize it's a scam. They want the people who don't realize it's a scam. So the people who realize it's a scam will refund it. And you think like, what's the point? But there will be some people who don't realize that it is a scam and they've bought the wrong version. They will think, well, this game's rubbish. What's all the hype about it? Which happens so often, right? It's not like an unusual thing where a game gets lots of hype and it's not actually that good. And they won't refund it. They'll keep it because they're just like, oh, maybe I'll try it again soon. So it's like the people who they fool, that's what they're doing it for. You know what I mean? My first guess was like, well, what's the point? People just refund it. But I suppose it's the few people who actually genuinely do get scammed. And it's just dangerous that you can just do this.
Palworld. So it was 4 months ago they did this. So I assume they did.
And people might buy it and not even play it. Sorry to pause it again. But what about the people that buy it and think, oh, you know, I'll sit down and play this and then forget, or there's so many different reasons you don't immediately play something. You can just buy it and it can be sitting in your library like, oh, I'll play that after I play this. And then it just sits there. And unknowingly giving money to the scam studio. Or kids, exactly. Kids buying it with the parents' cards, not knowing how refunding works. Like, it's even worse.
What the upcoming games are that might be worth their time. And in fact, it looks to me, and this is me being completely fucking reading above the lines.
Yeah, so Edwin's confirming. So the package name was changed, so it just shows the updated package name, not the package name.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I was just wondering whether they're targeting games that'll be semi-popular, but not your like Assassin's Creeds and things. Because Pal World, we didn't know.
No.
Yeah, you know.
So it says added this out to package Power World, but this wasn't 4 months ago. It's saying 4 months ago it was added to the package, whatever this said, but it just shows whatever the recent one is, I guess, right? Was that you, Edrum?
Helldivers 2, the Helldivers 1 had like a concurrent player base of about 200k at its peak, and it's now in the millions. So it's like the games that might fly under the radar a little bit more.
Same company as well.
Yeah, it's the same dude. Yeah, the names. The
same
names
scammer.
overlap. Yeah, whoever
This
it
is
is, it's
unreal.
the same people.
This is
Oh, what a
scary.
thief.
Yeah.
That's what they are. They're thieves. They're just thieves.
Yeah.
There's nothing else to it. They're thieves. Absolute thieves. But
Disgrace.
Steam's policy, I don't think you could even realistically get any money out of this.
Because you can refund it immediately.
You can refund within 2 hours of player's standard, right? And even then, they're pretty flexible on the whole thing.
For this, I mean, they'd refund you either way, right?
Yeah, they refund you either way. But you have to wonder, what is the hope here? That they do it to a game that's kind of under the radar and somebody just can't be asked refunding? Is that what you're hoping for?
Yeah, because people do buy things and just leave them in their library. You know that.
Oh, people are really lazy. Yeah, super lazy. Like, whatever.
I mean,
But
that's
certainly if you
true.
had- They charge for $50 for the fake
Yeah,
Helldivers
this
too.
isn't like a, something that's on sale and you just leave it in your library, which I've done before. In fact, I've done that with Magicka by Arrowhead.
Yeah.
Good morning. You should no longer
so
be
it does happen,
keyless.
but not for a $40 game.
Anyone know how Steam pays? Is it like, I can't imagine it's direct. It
Yeah,
must
This
be.
is bad.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Hopefully
like
Steam
every
fixed
month.
this.
Yeah, so I imagine.
Well, isn't that said though? Like with scams, it's not necessarily like you still get people scamming, like with phone calls, scam calls, like, oh, your PC has a virus, or like you get the same things. But I can't remember who said it or necessarily what it said, but it was that scammers they're not looking for the people who know that it's a scam. They're chasing the people who fall for it, which is the same for this. It's like the people who refund, it's not the people they're trying for, right? They're trying for the people who aren't necessarily going to play it immediately, so then they can't refund it, or the people that don't necessarily know that it's a scam. They're preying on the people, obviously, who will fall for it. Yeah, if it was a gift as well, like a parent who doesn't know much about gaming, thinks they're buying this for their kid like, as a present, they don't know. And the kid's like, why did you buy me this game? This game sucks. And then that's it. Don't get the money back. But this is horrible.
Ooh, it
This
won't
is
work that way.
awful.
I was looking at the date. It's the 1st of March. So is it possible? I doubt Steam works this way though, because no company works this way. Usually on at least 60-day terms. Is like, did they try to sneak it in at the end of February? Because you get the payout the next day or something like that. Like,
Oh.
I can't imagine it works that way.
And their overlord,
It's
Joe.
got to be at least a month delayed, I would have thought. At best, right? Yeah, usually I would imagine Steam's 60 days at a minimum. But I mean, it might not be with indie devs. They might be on special contracts or something. Yeah, I could ask Bell about it. He'd probably know. We pay out by the 30th of the month following sales. For example, we will pay you for calendar February sales in March. Yeah, that makes sense. So on 30 days. Okay. I mean, 30 days is good for Steam. That's really good. I would expect 60. Yeah, 30 days ain't bad. What a load of shite, eh?
Good news though.
Yeah, this
what
is
Helldiver's
awful.
Kind of interesting.
Bringing attention to this
So
is really
it's been
important,
revealed
because this is
who
bad.
The game master is for Helldivers. The person who's manipulating the galactic war.
Yeah.
This guy named Joel.
The Joler.
Yeah.
The Joler
So-
is spinning the wheels.
so
Are
it's
you
been
taking the piss?
That is so basically he sits there and he like gives the enemy reinforcements and stuff. It's like a dungeon master.
Yeah, it's the dream we kind of thought would work.
Yeah.
Well, absolute
the Joler
shitters.
is running the ship.
It's so cool.
The Joler is getting work.
That is awful. That is beyond upsetting. I'm glad that it was caught fairly quickly, though. So, ooh, that's loud. Wakey, wakey. So, the fact that it was caught, I mean, what, a couple of days? But still, they need to do something about that. Like, you shouldn't be able to just list whichever developer and publishing studio you want without some kind of approval. Like anyone can just list anything. That's bad. But I suppose it would be a lot of work for everyone to check every screenshot that was uploaded needed approval and stuff like that. That would be a lot of work, I suppose, but it's insane that that this is actually a thing that's happening. I agree, it is mental. You can just list yourself as as the dev studio and publisher without checks. Like that is very surprising. I did not think that would be the case. Well, we all know who was really behind it all along. Joel. Everybody's still tempered to the box. Right, the box is a scam. The box is a scam, and the better that you learn this, the better you'll all be. Do I like Mikoto? I love Mikoto. She is so sweet. She is beyond intelligent. She is so admirable. She's so intelligent. She has such a good heart. Such a good heart. I love her. She is best girl. Some fan art of Mikoto. I feel like this sounds very sus. I don't know if I want to click this link. Zadnor now accessible. You now have access to Zadnor. Like the Bozja Southern Front, Zadnor can be explored in parties of up to 8 players or solo. To embark on your journey to Zadnor, speak with Suros or Kangos. Please be advised, all excursions to Zadnor are item level synced. Gear exceeding an item level of 430 will be adjusted. Alright, well, who would like to come along? Shall I just send an invite to everyone? Who'd like to come along? Invite Felinaria, invite Black Dynamite, invite Astrapi Dragonica, and we have Stinus. Anyone else like to come along? We can always invite you, I suppose. Right, all praise be the box. Alrighty. Zadnor. Ooh, Delubrum Reginae, the Bosnian Southern Front. Where's Delubrum Reginae? Okay, focus. Zadnor. We go. Enter Zadnor. Commence. Ooh, exciting. Thank you for linking that, Noxie. It's actually very alarming and scary that this is a thing. Tinkle, 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 tinkle. Oh, here we go. Look, we've got a new intro. New intro for the new zone. Floating rocks. Garleans. Zadnor. To war. Oh. The casualty of the war. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh, this is so sad. War. Wow, look at this new zone. Oh, wait, I can increase my resistance rank. Resistance supplier. Who do I talk to again to raise my rank? War. War never changes. Oh my goodness, I forgot I got my car. Oh, resistance commander. Hello, I'm rocking up. Can I park here? Ah, Blade Mage, what news of the front lines? I have proof of my mettle. Da 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 da. Oh, a new resistance quest. Ooh, okay, so I got more stuff. Alrighty. Thank you. Oh, goodness me. Everybody needs to get over their addiction immediately. Yeah, look at my whip. Who's riding shotgun? I did that at the Race to World First. So a lot of the casters were given a car. And I was a menace. I can drive, I just haven't driven in a long time. And I didn't want to drive again for the first time in like 5 years in a foreign country. I thought that was not very responsible. And also while I was nervy, I just didn't feel comfortable. So I would ride with whoever did accept the car rental. And I would always call shotgun whenever we were coming back from the venue, and it would usually be me, Alex, and Mike. And Alex was driving. I would call shotgun and run over to the car like a freaking toddler, and Mike had to sit in the back. And he was sitting like behind Alex, so he had like no leg room. So he was squished in the back, and I was just sitting in the front. He was like, I don't care. I would call shotgun every time. And even Jessie was sitting in the back. Look, you can't ignore the rules of shotgun. It's illegal. Shotgun is the rules and laws of life. Thank you for coming. I understand this is your first time in Zadnoi, yes? Even before the 4th Legion relocated here from Castrum Lactus Litore, it was hardly the most hospitable of places. It's like dibs. The rule of dibs. Although I ignore that in Apex Legends because, look, I don't obey by the rule of dibs in Apex because I don't use that ping that way. Hello, Chris. How are you doing? When I dib something in Apex, it's because I want the item to stay on my screen longer. Because when you dibs it, it shows the item location for way longer. And otherwise, I'll forget about it and then I don't know where it is. So the only reason I do that is to keep eyes on it. And like, also, if I'm standing next to my teammate, we both run into a building at the same time, and my teammate pings something that I want to pick up, I'm just going to pick it up because, like, just because he got there a second in front of me, like, I would have taken it anyway. I got yelled at by a 14-year-old. You're not obeying the rule of dibs. I dibs that item and you took it. And I was like, well, life hurts. Better you learn that ASAP. I didn't say that, did I? I was like, get wrecked. I don't know. I obey the rule of dibs now, but I didn't. I was like, look, I don't care about your dibs thing. I don't use it as a dibs. I'm just gonna take it, all right? Dibs on your mom. Don't know why I said that as an American. To see it now, one can scarcely believe it was once a rich and fertile land. Welcome to the real world, kiddo. Sadly, it was not spared the ravages of the 4th Umbral calamity. In the wake of the disaster, this plateau, I know this word, became rich in earth aspected crystals. Right, look, you lot have really dusty crystals.
I love dusty crystals.
Miners were keen to seize the opportunity, and they quickly exhausted the supply of this valuable resource. As the settlers had no other reason to continue living in such harsh environs, the region eventually, became uninhabited. Oh. Until the Imperials decided to establish an outpost here, that is. Just when we thought ourselves prepared for their next assault, they usher in a fleet of ships from Dalmasca, led by the Dalriada. It has yet to move since dropping anchor. There is no denying the strategical advantage of their present location, but we are not yet convinced it is fit to serve as a new base of operations. Regardless, rather than speculate over the Imperial schemes, we must take decisive action. Now is the time to deliver the final blow to the 4th Legion. Okay. If we are to succeed, we really need to get flying. We will first need to deal with the warships stymieing our attempts to advance. Well, it's a good thing you have us to help with that. Oh, the gang's here! Sid is here! Yes! Wait, where's the gamer music? Oh, Sid is such a giga chad. Look at him. See those floating rock formations? One might think them a result of the fourth umbral calamity, but they were actually caused by the Bozja incident. Despair. Oh no, the Bozja incident. When Dalamud struck the citadel, vast quantities of energy permeated the site, likely carried to every corner of Bozja via ether currents. Certain regions were affected more severely than others, and, well, the results are self-explanatory. Why does this despair look like I'm bald? Why do I look bald in... You know what my despair looks like? It looks like, what's your favourite emote? Pee-pee pong or whatever it is. Why is it like a despair pee-pee pong? What is that? Why am I bald in that? Certain regions were affected more severely than others, and, well, the results are self-explanatory. Thankfully, we've managed to tap into that energy to erect a barrier to protect from aerial strikes. I didn't laugh at the word erect, are you proud of me? Much like Seryu's wall. What is that? Don't lick this. It's like, it's definitely going to frazzle your brain. You're going to get electrocuted. That's menacing. Oh, wait. Oh, there's a barrier. Yes. Ooh.
Tinkle, 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 tinkle.
As you can see, the barrier only extends to the boundaries of this encampment, but it should keep us safe for the time being. Words can ill express my gratitude to Sid for all he has done for us, for all he continues to do for Etheres. I can't take all the credit. This wouldn't have been possible without the equipment supplied to us by the Dalmascan resistance. What's more, the idea to use the land's residual energy came from Lilja, one of my newest engineers. Oh my god, wait, hang on a minute. She's in Garlean garb. Wait, was she always dressed as a Garlean? Or is this like a new thing? I feel like she was always dressed like that. But anyway, I'm so happy. She's one of the newest engineers. So you see, it was a collaborative effort. Maybe I just didn't notice. Oh, her nails are so nice. As you said, the barrier can only cover so much ground. If the Dalridia decides to do more than loom ominously in the distance, our troops on the front line won't stand a chance. Jessie was giving her orders when you first met her. Oh, sorry, I must have forgotten that. But anyway, well, she's amazing. I love that she's got like a metallic coloured skirt as well. She's like added some flair to the uniform. If only it were a matter of combating their fleet with one of our own. As things stand, the Eastern Alliance is in no position to lend us any of their ships, and the Bosnians have next to none in the first place. We may not have a fleet, but we do have an abundance of residual ether at our disposal. Ah! The grin. If only there was someone who could help us. Perhaps a world-class engineer and a master of innovation or some such. That's you, Sid. And pray tell, where might we find one of those? Oh, I don't know. Look at her smirk. Wait! Hello! Yeah, point taken. After all, I can't have newcomers like you stealing my thunder. I'll see if I can turn that idea of yours into a workable solution.
You look like an alligator.
And a rhinoceros. Oh, Mikoto is so cute. She's best girl. We would be lost without the aid of Garland Ironworks and the Eastern Alliance. Their goodwill must be repaid with naught less than victory. Absolutely. It will be done. She looks fierce. Go on, Saskat. Oh, I thought we were in the sky, but they're trenches, not... I thought we were on a sky island or something, but they're trenches. I see. Can I... Why is this idiot proof? Who put a barrier here? Why?
Oh, there's no reason to block us from going this way. No reason at all.
Right?
Hello, everyone. Oh, my.
Oh, sorry. Oh, hello, I ran people over. I'm gonna do a 3-point turn. Meep, 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 meep. Ah! Uh-oh, there's been a crash. Hello, everyone. I won't run you over.
By the sounds of it, the Ironworks' solution to protecting the Resistance outpost is not without its difficulties. That said, I have every confidence they will find a solution.
La 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 la. Hello. Oh, now that you're here, we have a favour to ask you. I volunteered to do it myself, but a certain someone insisted I stay put. Your enthusiasm is appreciated, but I'd rather go myself than put any of my workers in harm's way. Besides, this is no job for an engineer. Long story short, the Resistance means to advance on the enemy's position. And to do that, they will need protection. We aim to erect additional barriers at each outpost they establish along the route to the 4th Legion's base of operations. The trouble is, the residual ether alone may not be enough, so we plan to divert the currents further afield. Also, are they like hitting the barrier while we're like talking? It's like chatting and talking. Although the theory is sound enough, we haven't had a chance to put it into practice. This is where we're hoping you might be able to help. Oh my god, it was the barrier. Is it the lightning striking the barrier? Or the ships? That is a really cool background effect, nonetheless, right? So it's a good touch. Makes you really feel like you're literally in a war zone. We need you to take this prototype device and activate it at a specific location. Okay. And that location would be in the middle of the battlefield, correct? Another day in the life of Eorzean's errand girl. Oh, the self-awareness. See, they know what they've done. They know what they've done. They know that they've demoted us from the main character. They know that we are just demoted to errand girl, right? They know this, and so they've put it into the quest dialogue because they know what they've done. No! Change my Discord name to Eorzean's errand girl. No! I'm not an errand girl. I'm the main character. The game knows what it's done. All right, well played, Ratsire. Very funny. Let me change my name. What was my name before? My name before was FFXIV Gremlin. Okay, let's change my server profile. I'm no longer FFXIV Gremlin. I'm now Eorzean's errand girl. Don't know which one's worse, to be honest. All right, well. Oh, wait. Why is my Discord rank name is Affix of the Southern Front? What? No, I'm not an Affix on the Southern Front. No, I'm helping. I'm helping. No, that's not true. I'm helping. I am not going to pick this option, even though the game is called... No, my Discord rank name has been changed as well. I'm now the Affix of Zadnor. Oh, no. You lot think you're so funny. Well, you're correct. You are funny. Yes, you are. Well played. Fine. I am not the Affix of the Southern Front. I'm the Affix of Zadnor. Very funny. And that location would be in the middle of the battlefield, correct? Because I am the main character. Therefore, I put myself in danger and I do main character stuff. Sid agreed. Sid just nodded. I'm confirmed main character now. Thank you. Why? However did you guess? As before, you only need to set the device in place and we can handle the rest.
While the technology involved differs somewhat, in terms of what you actually have to do, it's more or less the same as the task you performed on the Southern Front.
Oh, she's so cute.
Think of it as redirecting the streams of ether with a dam.
She is iconic, isn't she? I love her so much.
And to that purpose, allow me to introduce our newly patented defluxation aether manipulator, or
Damn. For short. Damn. Oh my god, wait, I love that pose.
ta-da! It's Dan.
Hello, Dan.
Yes, well, questionable naming aside, I can vouch for its workmanship. All that remains to put it through its paces.
Though I am loath to ask you to bear this burden, our greatest chance of success lies with you.
Thank you, because I'm the main character, right? I'm not an affix of Xandor. Or Zadnor.
While you make your preparations, we shall attempt to locate a suitable current.
As for me, I'd best get back to the workshop. I'll see if there's aught that can be done about the Dalridia. Definitely saying that wrong. Wait, did he just blow us a kiss? What? He
Wait, what's she talking to him about?
Oh no, what's this smirk? That is the most based first message we've had in a while. What Giga Chad first message? Right, that's it. Philomene is getting banned. No, this is not the errand girl stream. I am the main character. If you have finished your discussion, might I also suggest speaking with our secretariat? He has a wealth of information concerning Zadnor, which I'm sure will serve you well. La 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 la. Wow, that was almost a sing, wasn't it? That was a sing. That was a sing. That counts. I did a sing. I did it. That was a sing. I did a sing.
The barrier protecting this outpost should hold no problem, but I worry there won't be sufficient stores of energy at the next outpost, even if there is an ether current running under it. Past surveys of the area have shown the currents can sometimes be severed in a way that prevents the proper flow of energy. But don't you worry, I'm already hard at work on a solution. Speaking of which, I should be getting back to work, unless of course there's something else you wanted to talk about. No, it's okay, everybody loves talking to you, Lilia. There's nothing wrong with your voice. Once you set foot beyond the Ironworks barrier, you will face not only Imperial troops, but aerial assaults. Until we find a way to contend with their warships, I beg of you, be careful.
Oh, I kind of like Mikoto's voice, you know. Ah! New entries have been added. Ooh. Wait, rank 16 or higher. I am rank 16! I'm rank 16! I can do I can do the next one. Oh my goodness, why is this an accurate representation of when I was calling shotgun at the Race to World First? We need like a Giga Chad Hrothgar or somebody really tall in the back of the car. Then that's an accurate representation of me at the Race to World First making the preaching one and Jesse sit in the back because I called shotgun. Anyway. Certain decisions made during the course of this quest will affect the story in subsequent quests. These decisions cannot be changed once this quest is completed. Oh no. Oh no, it's preparing me for my Baldur's Gate 3 arc. Oh no, wait, I can't be trusted with decisions. I cannot be trusted with decisions. No. This is gonna, right, fine, you know what? This is gonna be a disaster. Please note, however, that these decisions will not affect rewards received upon quest completion. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I have to decide things. Do you want to know what happened the last time I made a decision? I've got to show you. Look, this was the last time I was left unattended and I had to do something for myself. I was like, I wanted to plug my phone charger in next to my PC, but not into my PC, because my charger, for some reason, my phone makes my PC blue screen. Look, just technology I can't do it. So I thought, okay, well, what if I plug my phone like into the wall? Because I'm quite near a plug socket. So I was like, okay, well, what I'll do is I'll plug my phone directly into the wall, but it doesn't reach. So I was like, okay, I'll go get my extension cable that I use in my bedroom. I'll bring the whole thing. I'll bring the extension cable, plug the phone charger in, and then my phone can be like next to me. So I was like, okay, I'll plug it in then. I wasn't going to tell anyone that story because I realized what I did. I realized what I did and was like, why doesn't, like, what's going on here? How do I make this work, right? And then when I saw what I did, when it sunk in, I had to take a picture because it's like my most stupid moment ever. This is why I can't be trusted to do anything. Like, I legit had to take a picture because I was like, this is the most stupid thing I've done since yesterday. So I had to take a picture. I wasn't going to show anyone. I haven't shown anyone, but here we go. This is why I can't be left to make the decisions, okay? I haven't shown anyone that picture. I'm going to send it to my dad and be like, this is what happens when I live by myself. Wait, shall I send this to Dad? I'm going to send it to Dad. What shall I say? This is what happens when I am left alone. I sent it to him. This is what happens when I'm left alone. Look, I unlocked the infinite power hack, okay? You lot are just jealous of my intelligence. Yes, they did let me out. I am in the world now. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Wow, Mikoto, can't believe you just stalled us by talking about, like, stupid things. We have finally found a suitable location for the Ironworks device. Oh, where's our new base gonna be? And you'll be pleased to hear that Dan is ready to go. Some of our finest work yet, if I do say so myself. Oh, look at Dan, he's so cute. Oh wow, there's loads of them. Look at the Dans. Okay.
Once in place.
I was gonna call him Bozja again, then I tried to pronounce his name and then I can't do it, so.
Bozja has asked we redirect the Aether currents to the newly secured outpost. I will mark on your map the location where the device must be set. When you've finished, contact us via this link bell.
Hello?
And we shall handle the rest.
Aww. Oh, talking of hello, I found a... No, you know what? Nobody cares. Focus on the quest.
I shall pray for your safe return.
My immersion.
Sorry. Oh! La 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 la! Oh, Mikoto, you are the cutest and best girl ever.
Once in place, Bozja has asked we redirect the Aether currents to the newly erected outpost. I will mark on your map the location where the device must be set.
All right, I'm going. Who wants to rock up with me? Anyone need a lift? Who needs a lift? Hello?
Hello. Would you like a lift? Would you like to get in my car? Yes! Yes, pretty lady. Oh my gosh, Ellie wants to come in the car!
It worked!
It worked! I will take you to your destination. Hope I get a 5-star rating. Here we go.
We're rocking out. Wow, look at this zone. It's like snowy, dusty grey snow. Let's go this way. I will take you the safest route, milady. You can trust on me, your Uber driver. I'm going very slow. Oh, what is that? That is a sussy moving vehicle over there. Don't worry.
In 300 yards, please continue.
Oh my goodness. Okay, the shot's fired, shot's fired. Get down, get down. We're gonna drive to the same spot because there's no way they'd strike that spot twice, right? See? Good, good, we're safe. They haven't spied us yet.
Elia, I will protect you with my life. I am the bodyguard now.
Oh my god, this is a bumpy ride, isn't it? I hope Elia needs to go this way. Otherwise, we're screwed.
Excuse me, Uber driver, this is not where I put the destination to be. I will safely get you to where you need to go as soon as we navigate this war zone.
Wait, can we go off the edge here? Oh, sure. Oh no, this is like the movies. Quick, we need to counterbalance to remain on the cliff. Don't upset the balance. Okay. Oh, that was scary. Okay, would you like to lick the floor with me? Okay, we need to place Dan. Hello? Dan is ready. Readying transmission protocols now. Oh, you lot are so cute. You're so cute. You're so adorable. Getting cute aggression again.
All systems appear to be normal. Can you confirm that Dan has burrowed into the ground?
Oh, I wasn't looking. Yes.
Then everything is as it should be. You're free to return to the camp.
Well, it's not my fault. They were being cute and distracting.
Hello?
I got a 5 out of 5 rating.
This is a rival Uber driver. Rival. Actually, pick up on all three. Can I ride with you? Shotgun, shotgun, shotgun. I called shotgun. Elia, come in. We ride. Oh. Whee!
Excuse me, this zone is a war zone. Stop having fun.
We can't stop here. This is cat country.
We cats rule the world. Riding home. Yes, that would be very appropriate right now.
Don't play us for being cute.
Well, look, you lot are adorable. I get cute aggression, and then I'm in the wrong for feeling aggressive. But you lot can be as cute as you like. Riding home. So wait, Edrum, I have to get 600 million? How many O's is that? Ooh, ooh. Excuse me, 4-star rating. Almost drove us off a cliff. Or is that 6 million? 600 million? Wait, that is, it must be 600 million because we're on 1 million, so it can't be 6 million. It must be 6 million. That is a lot of metal, but also maybe it'll go fast. I'm not sure. We'll soon find out. Thank you. I would exit your vehicle, but I do not know how. I cannot reach the door handle. How do I get out? Oh, thank you. Thank you, fine sir. Thank you. I will now give you a 5-star rating. I wasn't kidnapped. Oh, Mikoto, she is so sweet. Every time she's on screen, I just go, oh, you're so cute.
Welcome back. Dan's appears to be working as planned, though it will take some time before the diversion of the aether currents to be complete. We will continue to monitor the situation from here. Should Dan be in need of fine-tuning, however, we may have to call on you again.
Sensors indicate faint traces of ether drifting towards the designated location, and the energy signature is growing stronger. Before long, we'll have to make a brand new current leading straight into the outpost. Beep 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 beep. Hackermans, hackermans. Beep 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 beep. Oh, she's so sweet. Look at her little face. No! What's happening? No. 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 Wait, this is good. Maybe a future prediction. But that led to bad before. What are we going to be shown? Ah! Oh, the barrier! We have a barrier on the ship. Does it hold? Wait, she didn't just fall off the ship, did she? Oh, no, she did. Wait, no. Wait, this was the vision that we had before where she's falling to her death. Somebody catch her. Somebody catch her. Somebody catch her. Okay, parachutes. Parachutes. We should all wear parachute seatbelts, rope, like lifelines. We'll just all tie ourselves to the ship with a rope. Mikoto, it's another vision, isn't it? I saw it too this time. She kept it to herself last time, but this time I saw it. You saw it too, didn't you? What is it? What did you see?
It's nothing, Lilia, really. It's just a dizzy spell is all. I'll be fine after a short rest.
Mikoto, there's no need to put on a brave face. You said before these visions of yours can't be changed, but that doesn't mean we can't help. Look, if we tie ourselves with a rope to the ship, it would shave her.
That's very kind of you, Lilia, but I promise you I'm fine. But now, let's all concentrate on the task at hand.
No, I saw it too. Bait your life out right now. Tell Lilia what you saw. Saskat. All right, but if you ever need to talk, I'll be right here. She's concerned for you. No, I saw it too, you liar. We have to do something about this. Saskat, come on. I saw it. Oh. Oh. I just got shushed. And I liked it.
I understand your concern, truly. But even if we were to tell the others, there is nothing they can do to change what I saw. What we saw. No battle is won without sacrifice. And I have made peace with what is to come.
No. We're not accepting your death. No.
I imagine Moonbreeder.
It's a sign of such a well-written character, that a character that you meet very early on in the game and that you don't spend necessarily the most time with still holds such a large part of your memory or your heart. Like Moon, that just goes to show, doesn't it?
I imagine Moonbreeder was very much the same in her last moments. She never turned her eyes from the truth, the inevitable, no matter how harsh it may be. It is a quality you both share, and one I strive to emulate.
No, we don't need to lose you though.
Come now, let's not assume the worst. After all, we know naught of what happens before or after that brief glimpse into the future.
For some reason I thought Mikoto was a cat, but she's not. She's a lizard. And now I want to race change, because she is adorable. It's the sign of a well-written character, or a sign of the Square Enix getting scared of killing characters after having sports, so they need to constantly bring up the characters they killed in the past. Yeah, maybe. That would be my stern, cynical view. I can agree with. But at the same time, I also think it's an element of like, just because they're dead doesn't mean they're forgotten. So I also think that's also a good show of writing. The fact that even though a character has died, their legacy lives on. And they are remembered and they existed. And I think that that's also a very important message all in itself, that you've lost this character, but they still live on in our hearts. And our memories of them will always be cherished. And I think the game does a really good job of that. So that's kind of my take on it. But then I am a very positive Polly, so I'm biased with always looking at everything on the bright side. Thanks again for your help with Dan. Once the new outpost is secure, you can be certain we'll work right away on erecting, a barrier. In the meantime, perhaps you'd be willing to share what you and Makoto saw? On second thought, forget I said anything. Like she said, it's all fine. Let's get back to it, eh? Speaking of getting to work, I think Bozja was looking after you. Was asking after you. Probably wants to talk strategy before the next mission. Wait, is Makoto fine though?
Thank you again for your help. We should have no trouble locating more suitable currents now. I trust you're eager to return to the field, so I will not keep you. Unless perhaps there is something else you wish to talk about.
No. Wait, Stinus, I might make you leader for now, because I may miss things while I'm doing the quest. Bozja. Blade Mage. It's my edgy name. I am Blade Mage. Thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you about Mizia. Wait, I forgot. Oh, we have her. Oh yeah. As you may recall, it was my intention to have her stand trial once the 4th Legion was routed and Bozja's lands made secure. But there are those who demand we make an example of her, and the cries for her execution grow louder by the day. Oh. It is my belief that we must first establish a rule of law where those convicted of crimes may be given due process. In the case of Imperial captives, an exchange of prisoners should be considered a viable alternative. Who would you exchange her for? I do not deny that the crimes she has committed are grave indeed. Yet the fact remains. Mizia was a soldier, working under the orders of Gabranth and the 4th Legion. I am hesitant to carry out so harsh a judgment when it is her superiors who should be held accountable. I mean, she was following orders, but at the same time, she was... I don't know. No, she also has her own accountability. I don't think it's a case of just following orders when she turned one person and made them kill the other 2. She was extra savage. But such is the nature of war, soldiers forced to perform terrible, terrible deeds at the behest of a select few. As commander, I know all too well the weight my orders carry. Wow. The day may come that I am made to answer for the acts committed in my name. No. But today, it is Mizia who stands accused. Gabranth has yet to be brought before us, and the people demand justice be served one way or another. Yeah, I agree. Following orders is one thing. Being overly cruel is another. I'll not deny she has a troubled past, but if it were up to me, I would put her to death! I agree with you, Bozja. The blame lies with Minius and Gabranth. It's not my place to give counsel on such grave matters, but I trust you will make the right decision. No thoughts, head empty. Oh. I'll not deny she has a troubled past, but if it were up to me, I would put her to her death. I mean, you could legitimately pick any of these options. Like, there isn't a clear, one option here. Like, you could legitimately say any of these. Because sometimes there's the illusion of choice where like you get options, but none of them are really like suitable. You know what I mean? They're kind of just like filler options, whereas these kind of all, even this one could definitely stay in this moment. Do I sit on the fence? I don't think we should put her to death, but I also don't think that the blame lies with Menius and Gabranth. I think that she also is to blame for her cruelty. Yes, she was following orders from Menius and Gabranth, which they should be held accountable for, but she also was very cruel and made her own decisions, you know? Like, she kind of tortured people in a way, and she didn't need to do that. So, I don't know, I think she should be held accountable as well. So that's why I'm kind of thinking maybe the third option, because I don't know if we want to put her to death, and then I don't know if she is completely holds no blame. I support him. This is such a boring answer, but I also support him. Can I pick number 3, or am I going to be crucified?
Pick what you want, streamer. No, you're boring.
Well, I guess it is sitting on the fence option, but I don't know. I don't think that, I would pick this one. I don't think she should die yet. I want to see if there's anything redeemable, you know? Maybe she can be redeemed. Maybe she can be sorry for her actions. I'm not sure. I don't think she also doesn't have any blame. It's not my place to give counsel on such grave matters, but I trust you'll make the right decision. You know what? There's a part of me that's just like, haha, off with her head. But no. I am gonna pick, I think, the boring option, the fence sitting option, because I don't know. I think she should be held accountable. I don't think she was just following orders. She was very cruel. But I will follow him. I think Bozja is a great leader. I'm going to pick this one for now. I trust you. When the time comes, I will keep your words in mind. Thank you. But also, if you wanted to execute her, like, fine. Oh, the tinkle every time. Oh, the tinkly headbang, that's what it is. Tinkle or headbang with a side of tinkle. Hello, Lilia. Oh my goodness, what is that? It's so glowy and floaty. Oh, sorry, run. Why the furrowed brow? Was it something Bozja said? Sorry, I shouldn't pry. I'll get back to work. La, 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 la. The next quest can be accepted by speaking with Demeter after reaching resistance rank 18 or higher. Oh, we have 2 ranks to gain. Okay. Alrighty, who wants to farm some metal? Pedal to the metal. Alright, let me go to where everyone else is. Ooh, time to explore. Let's go. La, 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 la. I love how the music is so, like, all of a sudden it's like, la, 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 la. This way, over the rock. Oh my gosh, over the mountain. Hello, are you okay there? I think they're fine. Where are we going? This way. I do not have increased mount speed yet, no. But I only just got here, to be fair. I only just got here, to be fair. Tinkle, 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 tinkle. Maybe okay, well, we can buy it when we next go back. Hello, everyone. Oh, this way. Oh, I love the effect, like, I love that the barrier gets attacked every so often. It makes it feel like way more real. It's a really good touch. Wait, do I need clusters? I always break the clusters open. Is that not good? I always like, should I be, what would you call it? Analyzing them? Hello everyone! I am going to kill everything! Oh, they're different clusters, okay. Hello, I'm gonna do loads of damage. Aha, see look, as soon as I got here, everything died. It's all me. Oh my god, the combat music. Very loud. Should I turn it down a bit? Maybe I need to adjust my sound levels. Is that a better sound level? Very loud all of a sudden. We did it! Master, did you see that? Your student has done you proud. Mariel? Sicinius? Oh, you are one of Gunhilda's blades, yes? Thank you for kindly volunteering this information. Oh, I'm reading lots of dialogue. Do we kill stuff here? That's better. Yeah, sorry, I needed to adjust my system sounds because they're not what it was on my previous OBS. I feel like that's way better. That was very loud, wasn't it? Aha! Ooh, damage. I have a hop for you. Okay. Fight, 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 fight. Ooh, another thing has appeared. We'll kill this, then we'll go to the other thing. Okay. Oh my god, I feel so slow. I feel like... I was thinking, like, have I got RP walk on by accident? I am so slow. And it's slower than it usually is outside of this zone. You know what I mean? I'm excited to raid. I'm sad that we missed last week's raid. I'm excited to raid again, but we have that on Thursday. We face Pinax / Hesperos. And I'm excited for P5S to start on Monday as well. That'll be good. You normally get an extra amount of speed during MSQ quest, so it feels very different. Oh, do you? Okay. Ah, well, that's... Now I know. Now we know. I'm gonna get hit by something. Yes! Easy. Do you remember when I was first doing this and we weren't grouped up and I wasn't getting any credit because I wasn't killing anything? Wait, there's more. Oh my god, this zone is massive. Wow, okay. This is vast. You're a venomous mass. Do you ever think about that? Bozja is great. I'm picking a fight. Oh my goodness. All right. I'm in my demon form. You can't stop me, but I will kill you. Ha! Got it. I'm not being mean. It was being mean by being an enemy. Yeah. Go, 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 go. Okay, this mount speed is noticeable. We need to fix this. with this gamer group. So what's everybody leveling at the moment, if anything? Is anyone leveling up any jobs in preparation for Dawn Trail, or just in a lull period decided to level something? Black Mage, hell yeah. Relic grinding casually at the moment. Warlock in Last Epoch. I see Last Epoch all the time. What is it? It's new, isn't it? I see talk of it a lot. Leaving my world, Intel in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Oh, hell yeah. I am very excited for Final Fantasy VII. Like, beyond excited. So, which part? This is going to be an even harder. Farmed Zadnor yesterday a bit. Did you? Oh, I have to hand in things. Hello, I have things for you. I've got 4 things. Oh no, I brought mechanics for everyone just handing in their quest objective. Hello! Now you can hand in your quest objective with mechanics added. Crafters after finishing my 2nd anima relic. Okay, so when you're saying relic grinding, is that for the relic weapon? So I unlocked my relic weapon, I think. Is it the Shadowbringer's relic weapon that I'm kind of grinding with Bozja? But how does it work? Because I haven't done anything with that. Ooh! Did we do it? Oh, we need to hand in more stuff. Hello, I have 1. Each expansion has a relic weapon. Oh, I resubbed to get the Final Fantasy 15 mount. Hell yeah, that seems to have brought in a lot of people. I mean, I'm not surprised, honestly, because it's freaking awesome. That mount. It's so cool. I don't care about no AoE. I don't even know what buttons I should be pressing in that mode, but I'm gonna press everything. The anima one is Heaven's Ward. Okay, so you have to do like different things. Anima relics are from Heaven's Ward. Craft and gatherers also get their own relic weapons and grind. There's so much for you to do. So much. Need to have a look. I mean, I had a look at the Shadowbringers ones, so we decided on Black Mage, surprisingly. Shock. I love AFK killing. Relics are from Bispa Ultimate once they are at a certain stage. Oh, really? Oh, okay. So there's like a point to it other than just like cosmetics, basically. Like you're also getting good gear. And you're enjoying Rebirth. So which part? Ooh, this is going to be a difficult question, but which part of the whole like Final Fantasy VII timeline would you most be looking forward to watching? The original Final Fantasy VII, Crisis Core, or the remake? And let's split the remake into part 1 and part 2. Is there like something that's most anticipated out of it all? Yes. All right. Probably Crisis Core. So you're excited for Crisis Core? I have no idea what Crisis Core is, by the way. What is Crisis Core? I mean, obviously it's a game, but like, it doesn't sound like a Final Fantasy. Is it called Final Fantasy Crisis Core? OG Final Fantasy VII has a fully voice-acted mod. I've been playing through the first time and with it, and it's not bad. Wow, really? It's the prequel to Final Fantasy VII. Oh, was I yelling? Oh, probably anything, to be honest, Trees Dezu. I could have just got excited with my Reaper Scythe. I could have been yelling about literally anything and everything. Wait, did we do it? Oh no, we're still going. What else can we? Oh, more components. Magitech component. Prequel to the OG, but you should never play it before the OG Final Fantasy VII. It will spoil. Okay. We did it! Yay! Mission accomplished. Well done, everyone. Yes, we did it. Wait, what is this? Oh, we have a... Ooh, we're signed up. Perfect. We've got a critical engagement. Give Preacher Chat a push and they won't start up about Crisis Core lines. Oh, do they love it? You can also rank up after this. Ooh, yeah, you're right. Gosh, I'm so slow. Oh, wait, we're going to teleport to the engagement anyway. Hold on. Let's return while we're waiting. Okay, we're going to return while we're waiting and get some mount speed. Hand in the metal. Right, so how do I get mount speed? Resistance supplier, maybe? Can I buy it from you? No. I have to go over to the tents. Quartermaster. Okay. Alright, let's hand in proof of my metal. Here you go. Offer proof of my metal. Oh, wait. That was quite quickly to get a rank up, wasn't it? Alrighty. We did this, and now we can buy some mount speed. Exchange Bozjan clusters for item. Oh, you can get a parasol. Ballroom etiquette. Pointed misgivings. Wait, is that dark entreaty? Oh, I want to buy emotes. Discord, Imperial Blood on the Wind. Cards. Right, hold on. How do I... oh, this one. Zadnor riding map. Allows you faster mount speed. Okay, I was very sad to buy that because now I can't buy the emotes. Commence! Yes! Does that automatically... I obtained a Zadnor riding map, but... Oh my god, look at this. This looks awesome already. Does it... No. Okay, I'll use it. There we go. I was going to say, like, does it actually automatically apply or do I need to use it? But the answer was I needed to use it. Okay, engage. Forward. Oh wait, I want to press this, this, and then this. Now I'm going to do loads of damage, I think. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know which buttons I'm pressing, but they all light up, so I'm just going to press all of them. Was I doing damage? Right, don't hit anyone with this. Ah! Hailfire. Gonna press defensive just in case. I don't wanna. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh wait, I didn't get hit! No way. So I guess the same thing applies. Like, I can't get hit by anything. Then I'll become more dangerous. People will fear me because I'll get notoriety. Oh my goodness, there's loads of crystals. Are the yellow ones gonna explode or are the grey ones gonna explode? Or do we need to stand by anyone? Crystalline stingers? I'm just gonna stand behind a grey one. That's where everyone else is. Quick, run! Okay. Noted. Yellow ones explode first. All right, write that down, write that down. I'm very nervous if I ever got like, I don't know, notoriety and I got a duel. I would be so scared. Oh my god. I'm alive? Not hit by anything yet? Yet? Crystal needle. Yeah, I wouldn't really know what to do in the duels because it seems like you really need to know the encounter to know like what to do, and I'm gonna fail to everything because I'm not gonna know what to do. But it's fine, the boss is nearly dead, so... Oh, I popped my DPS. Button. Oh. Oh, what? Of course. That is classic Final Fantasy, that. Oh, you know what? We're going to do it. Uno reverso. A big old no you. Great.
Oh yeah, the grey ones explode second, but this time the grey ones are going to explode first. Ha ha ha!
Very funny. Not a skillet. Oh my god, I'm so much faster. Ooh, there's a cave. Ooh. Ooh.
If we lick them first, will they still explode?
Yes, because your dribble is corrosive. That's probably why they're exploding in the first place. To the bat cave. That's true. I skip it every time I get into solo fights since I don't have any of the skills or know any of the fights. Yeah, I feel like I'd kind of try, but I'll definitely fail.
The pop rock.
Get him. Get him. Get him, get him, get him. I cannot wait to start Final Fantasy VII. I know I keep talking about it, but I keep just thinking about it, and I am so excited. I really, really, really want to play 7, so I'm so hyped to just start and go. So would I get the original? Oh, what's happening here? Help them! Help them! Oh wow, look at this pro kiting. Oh, I joined skirmish. Girl, who do you think you're running away from, huh? I'm running away from your demise. Oh, that was another skirmish. Right. Run, 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 run. People run, quick, get to it. Go, go, go. Instant cast. Wait, did I? Oh my god, I tagged the mob. Did that count? Oh, rigged. Well, easy. But yeah, no, I guess I would get the OG Final Fantasy VII from just the Steam store and yeah, everything else. Oh, we need to get PS5 though. That's something I need to do. I saw some limited edition Final Fantasy PlayStation 5s. Are they like, can anyone get them or are they like special things? Like, were they like a limited edition thing that you can't get anymore? Da 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 da. All right, get him, get him, get him. I actually love Bozja, by the way. Everybody who says, oh yeah, do Bozja, you'll really like it. You were absolutely correct. It's so good. It's very engaging, gameplay-wise. Like structurally, it's fun. It's always fun to like, not mindlessly grind something, like not in an offensive way, like mindlessly, but like, it's really nice sometimes to switch off and press shiny buttons and oh my god, what is this? Oh. And level something. And then there's enough random events to get you engaged. You know, you've got the critical engagement, you've got the fates and everything else going on, so that makes it like really fun. Take this over here. Oh, was that frontal? Sorry. Sorry everyone, my bad. So it's great. And then also you've got such a great story with the characters, like Sid is a character we all know and love. It's also got Makoto, like I really love all the characters. And even Bozja and Masak, Lilia, like they're all great. I love it. Oh, CE. I don't want to commence yet, do I? Do I want to commence yet? And then the duels are really cool too. Like it offers a challenge. Yes! There we go. All right, now we can commence. Oh, commence. Yes. PS5 Pro this year, I think, if you just want to play Remake and OG till then. Yeah, because the thing is, then I can play Final Fantasy 16 as well. So, yay! And after playing the Final Fantasy 15 crossover event, I really want to play Final Fantasy 15 now. So, that'll be good. The 1v1 fights here are significantly harder than some fronts. Most people cheese them, but if you can get a legit feeling, though, it's a cool fight. Wait, really? They looked really hard in the other zone. What do you mean they're harder? It gets worse. How? There's a free HD mod you can use for Final Fantasy VII OG version. I'd recommend it for quality. Yes, you know what? Somebody, I think they linked it to one of my mods. Somebody made a beautiful guide for Final Fantasy VII recommended mods, how to like install them, like made this whole full-blown, amazing, incredible guide. I haven't, I saw it a little bit, but I'll definitely pay more attention when I'm gonna install Final Fantasy VII, because obviously then like, I'll know what I'm looking at. Engage! No, it's somebody in the stream. It's somebody in the community who made it. Admiral Butloaf, it was you, was it? Yes, it's a lovely community member. Oh, did I fail mechanic? No, I don't think so. I think we're safe. So, yeah, we need to get PS5. But I can't wait to be all set up with my new setup and have my stream room and everything will be a lot better. And I'm really hoping to finally be able to make like YouTube videos and stuff. I really struggle juggling things outside of streaming. Like usually my limits are kind of, right, everyone's kind of gathered over here, so I'm gonna come over here. Oh God, what is this? No one can stand before. Run, 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 run. Oh my. Okay, right, I'm gonna follow everyone else because that was terrifying. There's so much happening right now. There's so much happening. I hope everyone... Wait. Oh, I got hit. I was too slow. I was too slow. Oh. It's on the Steam community guides. Oh, wow. That's amazing, Admiral Butlow. Oh my gosh, it's like... Anyway, the wind... No, it's like slice. Oh, I'm dead. Oops. Oops. My bad. Oh no, this is hard. I guess I should have moved away. This spawns a 1v1 to south of here. Well, I guess I won't be in the 1v1. Something tells me that I'm not going to be in the 1v1. Thank you, Black Dynamite. Okay, boss. Die, die, die. Okay, we got it. Now, who's going to be dueling? Who's it going to choose? We'll soon find out. There's lots of people here, though, isn't there? Look at all the gamers here. Oh, there it is. It's over here. Do we join the skirmish? I suppose they're both in a similar place. Oh yeah, we do need to rank up. You're right. Right. Well, we'll do this and watch the duel, and then we will rank up. How about that? La 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 la. Ah, there's loads of things. Oh my god. Right, tab targeting. Ugh. Oh, wait. Yeah, you're right. We'll get the next quest if we rank up again. That was quick, wasn't it? Okay. Wait, did we win the skirmish? Oh, we did. Was that the skirmish? Okay. Alrighty. I think if you get rezzed, you don't lose any of your metal. What is this? What is this a mount? What is this? I need it. I need it. Is this a mount? No way. How? It's the Fall Guys mount. How did I miss that? No way. I missed it. How did I miss that? It's so cute. Look. Oh, I would have bought it if I knew. I got the glam. The glam was good. La 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 la. I don't think I have it. Let me see. Mount guide. I don't think I have it. Just because, you know what it is? Because I can't see the mounts, and there's usually like a lot of mounts in vendors. I can't like right click it and view it to know if I want it or not. So I tend to forget about them, really. That's the bad thing. Because I've never been a mount collector, so I don't get that tingly feeling of like, it doesn't matter what it looks like, buy it. I guess I want to see what it looks like to know if I want it and then buy it, but I should just get it, right? Oh, I forgot we got this mount as well. Okay. Oh my god, look how cute the Lalafell one. I didn't know they changed size compared to... This is so ridiculous. Look at everyone's butts. They change size depending on the character size. This is so good. Everyone's so cute. Okay, stop distracting me. We've got to watch the duel. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen, and it's so good. Is it? I don't know. These mounts are bringing me... Ah! Wait! Is that going to hit us? That would be so funny if they made a duel where it targets people on the outside, and if you're not paying attention, it will just slice you.
Stop looking at my butt. But your butt is so cute.
Oh no. That looked really difficult. I see what you mean now with the... I see what you mean now with the difficulty. That looked very challenging. Even though we were staring at all the cute butts, we were still paying attention. I'm not a mount collector either, really, but I always buy the seasonal event mounts since it could be years before they come back. Yeah, see, that's smart. You're smart. I did not do the smart, you see. I didn't do that. I should have done that. I just didn't really think about it, you know? I just don't really pay attention to mounts. I don't know. I am the issue. Once again, as always, I am the problem. I suppose you don't necessarily have to be a mount collector to, like, get mounts. Like, that's kind of stupid. Those mounts are very cute, though. I should have got it. I think it's because somebody said it was a rhinoceros, and I was like, I don't really like... Well, like, rhinoceroses are okay, but, like, I'm not ecstatic about them. So when I was like, it's a rhinoceros mount, I'm not too fussed. I didn't know it was going to be an adorable balloon butts cute rhinoceros. It's adorable. Okay. Yeah, exactly.
But what if you want to...
But, excuse me. If you want that, are there any mounts? No, usually mount carries you, not necessarily the other way around. Well, I can't help you there, unfortunately. I don't really know what button order I'm pressing these, but I'm just going to press them anyway, in any order. Oops, not that one. How long have I got? 1 minute. Okay. We're okay. We're okay. We don't need to panic yet. We can complete the skirmish. No panicking yet, although you lot will panic anyway. No, I knew it, Theely. I didn't even... I was like, no, you're not going to panic anyway as you send panic.
Then can we have a Y'shtola mount?
Yes, you can. You already have a Y'shtola pillow, so you can have a Y'shtola mount, I guess. Do they have any Final Fantasy 14? Oh, they do. It's Hydaelyn and Zodiac. They also have twin statues, don't they? Do they not have a Y'shtola statue? Do they have a statue of all the main characters? All the Scions? Look, I nearly asked Yoshi P, because at the EU Fan Fest, if you were lucky enough to win the golden lottery ticket with meeting Yoshi P, then you could ask him a question. You got a photo and a question and a signed thingy. And I didn't know what question to ask him. And do you know how close I was to asking him about butt sliders? That was the only thing I could think of. I panicked, and because I panicked, the only thing I could think of was butt sliders. I was so close to asking him if we could have butt sliders, and then I was like, don't ask that, don't ask that, don't ask that. Because, what just happened? What just happened? What was that? No. What was that? I don't know what just happened. Oh no. I think I got stomped on. I got stompies. Don't think we like that. But then I thought, well, I'm new to Final Fantasy XIV. I'm new to the community. I don't really want the first thing for me to do to ask Yoshi P if we can have butt sliders. Like, is that really good? I feel like it's gonna damage. Not that he will remember who I am. He meets people all the time. He's not gonna remember who I am, you know what I mean? So like, not that it would do anything permanent, I guess. But then I was like, I don't know. I was like, no, don't ask him that. Don't ask him that. Don't ask him that. Like I said, he's not gonna remember me, but still.
Oh, you're the one who asked for butt sliders.
Maybe that would make him remember me, but still, in the end, I really didn't know what to say. I was like really nervous. I was getting in such a state. Thank you. I was getting in such a state, trying to think of like questions to ask. So everybody kind of ran away from the boss at a certain point. So I guess I'm gonna do the same. Everyone kind of ran away from the boss, and the boss kind of stomped somewhere when everybody left. So I'm gonna leave with everyone else. So, in the end, I ended up telling him thank you for making a world that so many call home. And I was very cheesy. And I just wanted to thank him from the bottom of my heart for producing something that... producing a world and a place that a lot of people found home in and found so much untold joy. And yeah, I went for the cringe route. But I meant it from the bottom of my heart, though. I didn't ask him a question, but I said thank you instead. Oh no, I can't hit the boss. Okay, that was what it was. Don't hit the boss. Noted. Thank you. I really hope you're invited for the Meteor or Dawn Trials Girls one. Need you to see you interview your... Oh god. I don't know. I don't really know what Media Tour is, but I don't really see why I would be invited. Do you know what I mean? I am definitely not important enough to do something like that, but I don't know what I would do. I'm very nervous. Never really interviewed a dev or anything like that. I'd be so scared. I think you don't lose metal when you get rezzed. I think. Chain magic. So is this the thing now? Vulnerable to physical attacks. So can I hit the boss now? Vulnerable to physical attacks. I'm gonna keep my eye on it. Is this friendly or not friendly? I can't tell. So I guess it becomes vulnerable to magic attacks at some point. Devour soul. I'm gonna just stand away because I'm scared. Still vulnerable to physical attacks. I think it's safe to hit the boss. Basically, content creator invites interviewing Yoshi P and Dawn Trail contents. Wow. Wouldn't that have already happened, though? Wouldn't that have already happened if that was the case? You've been sponsored by Square Enix and been invited to their other events. There's no reason you would get me to... Oh, well, I didn't really think about it like that. But I also... Oh, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe. You do realize if I am invited to something like that, that would be like the most surreal moment ever. I've had so many surreal moments, but that would be like very surreal. I'll have to pick all your brains and be like, what questions would you want to ask? Like, what would you want to know? It has not happened. Oh, how quick? Wait, because Dawn Trial's coming out in summer, so I guess if it's not happened, is it quite late? Does it tend to be quite late or quite close to release? It'll happen around May? Wait, that's so soon. Oh, I thought it would have been like much more in advance than that, but I don't know why I'm thinking that. I want to know what Black Mage changes we get. Do we have any plans for current job changes? Media Tour is like a month before release. Wow, that is really cool. Oh, so you can play a bit of Dawn Trail early and ask the devs questions. What an honor. That is such an amazing opportunity. If I ever did get an opportunity like that, I would definitely make the most out of it as much as I possibly could. Wait, Reaper Death Gauge expanded? Wait, Soul Gauge, Shard Gauge, and Death Gauge. Ah! Don't die! Upon learning the trait, enhanced trials, consumer sensitive trials, there's a lot of words on screen. I'll read that while we're not in combat, because I can't really pay attention. Whoa. If I got an opportunity like that, I would definitely like make the most out of it. I'd ask you lot, like, right, what questions do you want to know? What questions would you have? What do we want to know? I wouldn't even, like, obviously I'd have my own questions, but like, what a great opportunity to pick their brains. I would not ask about a butt slider. I mean, they have a boob, wait, hang on a minute. They have a boob slider. That is one fact I always forget about. Like, they have a boob slider. So why not a butt slider? Butt slider, surely a boob slider is worse than a butt slider. No? Dun, 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 dun. Zepp asked about body pillows at the end of Walker 1. No way, that is so funny. What did she ask? Like, are there going to be any official? Did she ask, are there any official body pillows? All right, question time. Who would you get a body pillow of? Yes, we did it. Okay, let's return back and level up our metal. No, not Estinian. I'd burn it. Burn the Estinian body pillow. Mythic Plus, how far is he in a Mage Still raid? Excuse me, Oshi P. Thank you for inviting me to the Dawn Trail media tour. How high, what is the biggest key you have pushed, and how far are you into a Mage Still progression? Yeah, no, that would go down a treat. I mean, it'd be funny, but like... Americ or Sardu? Ooh, oh, Americ. I miss Americ. So, about Dawn Trail, what's your Raider IO? Hello, Dimitar. Okay, we must pray continue. Dimitar has glad tidings to share from the battlefield. Blade Mage, it's good to see you. As always, news of your contributions to the Resistance precedes you. We have just received word that the barrier over our new outpost is complete. At last, our front line can finally move forward. An unattainable feat without your assistance, and that of the Ironworks. If you are ready, I've been asked to escort you to our newest encampment. You know what I would really want to pick their brains about? Like, I know that I've been asking, you know, you lot what you think and what you would want to know, but you know what I would want to know? What their thoughts are on Final Fantasy Race to World First. What are your thoughts on the Final Fantasy Race to World First? Would you like to see the Race to World First in Final Fantasy XIV be bigger than it is and be like way more of a spectacle like it is in WoW? Like, is that something you would like to bring to Final Fantasy, or is that something that you wouldn't want in Final Fantasy XIV? If you're ready, I've been asked to escort you to our newest encampment. I would strongly advise you attune to the Aetheryte here if you have yet to do so. Now, if you follow me, the camp is due west of here. Oh. Have I attuned? Have we licked this crystal? We must. We have not licked this crystal. Oh no. Okay, well, we've licked it now. I think because of the no add-ons, it would be pretty much impossible. But no, I'm not biting. Not biting on the add-on subject. Not biting. But the Race Toward First is because of add-ons. I really enjoy your Bozja Rico content. Me too. I love this. It's so fun to just relax, sit back, and farm a bit of Bozja. Spectacle following the streamer team is going to grow, I think. So yeah, I think it would be nice because, like, the thing is that I feel like one of the things keeping WoW relevant, especially before WoW Classic, was the Race to World First. I feel like for a while that was kind of the only thing really keeping WoW kind of, I don't know, relevant. I know now that Classic and Season of Discovery are out, not so much, but it'd be nice to have that level of attention on Final Fantasy XIV, you know, having that many eyes on Final Fantasy XIV. And you know what it is as well? I feel like the raiding scene in Final Fantasy, like the raid encounters are such a spectacle. Like, we all know this. You're all raiders, most of you. The encounters themselves tell a story, and it's such a spectacle. It's such an experience, and it's like, it's that same feeling of wanting to share that with as many people as possible. Like, just to see how insane the fights are, how insanely good they are as a spectacle, as a story, as an encounter. Like, so much goes into it. It'd be so nice to get like loads and loads of eyes on the race on Final Fantasy. It would be very cool if the top guilds in 14 also did a Race to World First stuff. Yeah. So I guess the way that it would become more of a spectacle is maybe puzzle solving elements are always going to be really important. Solving the fight, creating strategies to get through the fight are always going to be important. Even though World of Warcraft has a PTR and everybody kind of knows what the fights do before going in, right? There is still an element of discovery and there are still strategies to be made. Even the Race to World First guilds create the strategies, right? They're the first ones there. There's still strategy creation. You still see different ways of tackling bosses, different strategies being formed. So just because you know kind of what the boss does before going in doesn't eliminate the fact that there is still discovery to the fights. There's still strategies to be made. So I guess why I'm saying that is because I feel like there's a very heavy emphasis on puzzle solving in 14. And so the reason why a lot of teams don't stream is because you're giving the secrets, you're giving the solution. Yes, you still have to execute the solution, but I feel like if the discovery and execution were a little bit more, maybe they are. Again, I haven't raided current, so I don't know. I might be wrong, but the way I see it with Final Fantasy 14 is that a lot of emphasis is placed on that discovery and that's solving the puzzle, right? And as soon as you solve the puzzle, then that's it. That carries a lot of weight. But you still have to execute it. But I feel like if they were brought a little bit more in line, where the execution kind of held a lot more weight, more like in comparison to the discovery, without taking away the puzzle solving elements and the core raid fight designs. But if the execution was a little bit more in line, maybe guilds or statics would stream their progress. Maybe it would encourage people to stream their progress. And I guess that's where World of Warcraft came around the corner, because a lot of teams didn't stream, and then Method streamed it, and they streamed like the Race World First and the event as a whole, like Frosty does for Final Fantasy 14. And it encouraged guilds to actually stream it, because then it turned into a show. Maybe that will happen with Final Fantasy. You know? Oh, sorry. Commence. Wait, am I going to get teleported away from this place? Do I have to... Oh my goodness, what is this? Oh? Oh. So what do you think? Like, I'd love to see the race in Final Fantasy 14 get a similar amount of eyes on it as World of Warcraft. Because, like, right, look at the ultimates. That was a proper spectacle. When I watched the Rin videos on the Ultimates, that whole like timeline and that whole story, I wish I could have experienced it live. I wish I played the game then, because I would have loved following Ultimates Race to World First, because that was like the most insane, amazing thing spectacle that I've ever like kind of recapped and watched in a video. I just think people would just love it. Like I said, it's the storytelling elements, it's the discovery elements. It's so much more to it than just seeing the guilds like wait for the first person to do the fight perfectly, you know what I mean? I'm scared of the dragons. I'm scared. Are they gonna... Vulnerable to physical attacks. Vulnerable to physical attacks. Okay, I don't know. I think we just fight. Oh wait, they're all dead. Oh, easy. Oh, well that was the easiest encounter of my life. Yeah, didn't even pose any threat. Oh.
Let the fires burn so hot as to set their souls aflame.
Uh-oh. 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 Oh, no. Oh, no. I thought that happened way quicker than I was expecting. Failed already. Was a method at the time far better than any other guild? No, I think they were. Yes. I mean, I don't off the top of my head know the full origin story of the race. Off the top of my head, but I think there were other guilds competing. Wasn't it Paragon before Method, or did Paragon turn into Method? I can't remember the ins and outs. But yeah, I mean, Method were also like very far ahead of the other guilds for sure. So they could have been a case. Maybe they wouldn't be if they showed everyone how to do the boss. T had auto markers, DSR had automatic callouts, Top had D-pads. Nobody cares enough. I don't want to get hit by... Oh god. Where am I standing? Oh, anywhere.
Yeah, except in there. Oh, hang on a minute. I don't want to go on the death wall though. Oops. Protocol methods starting stream race goes after Paragon expanded. It's possible I'm wrong, I've been a while. Yeah, I can't remember the exact details or the ins and outs of it. Okay, well, it was safe, just not in the death zone, the wall of death. Nobody cares enough about streamer first and to rule first for it to be a thing. Charge! Okay, I think I'm gonna... Oh god, did I go too far in front? Woo! I'm alive! I did the mechanic! I did the mechanic! I did it! I think there's only one mob up I'm AoEing. But it died, so it's fine. Gosh, this is a battle, isn't it? Honestly, while the mechanic solving is one of the reasons people don't want to stream, even with the mechanic knowledge and a guide, the execution takes a ton of actual practice. Oh, absolutely, yeah. So even streaming it, the best team would still win, I believe. But the other major reason people don't want to stream is that like the only reason though? I thought, maybe I'm being naive in saying this, but I kind of thought that people didn't stream because they didn't want to give people the tactics. Like that can't be the only reason people don't stream, can it? Is that why everybody's so cynical or suspicious of teams that don't stream? It's a bit of both. Maybe I'm being like very naive, but I just thought it was because teams didn't want to give away the strats. But like not using plug-ons, obviously. But I suppose maybe some people don't want to stream because they're using plugins, but I don't know. Surely a lot of the top teams don't, like, look, some teams will, but I guess there's a lot of teams that have been doing the Race to World First for a long time, right? There are some people who have been doing it for a while. I'm trying to think, like Neverland. They're a team that don't stream, right? But they get World First a lot. Is that a team that doesn't stream? Like, they're an example of a team that's just not streaming because they don't want to give the strats away, right? Not just because, like, they're using add-ons, I don't think. But then I don't know. You cannot stream while using add-ons. Yeah, no. I know. But I guess I didn't think that the only reason they weren't streaming is because they wanted to use add-ons. Because I'm sure there's a lot of competitors in the Race to World First and Final Fantasy that aren't cheating. I'd like to think. Final Fantasy is a very different stream scene. We don't know for sure, that's true. There's a long history of top WoW players streaming, even before streaming the actual raids.
Just here for my monthly hello.
Axcast, thank you so much for the 31 months. How are you doing? Hello. So nice to see you. Not the only, but it's one of the big reasons next to not giving mechanics away. Okay. Wow. Tons of helpful combat add-ons that are not egregious, like a zoom hack, but still against toss. I think the biggest issue is how much do logs help? Because I know in WoW, like, logs are probably the most powerful analytical tool. They are so, like, good. And I guess in Final Fantasy, it contributes a lot too. Yeah, I mean, it's such a powerful analytical tool. And you can't actually log without using an add-on, right? So it's hard. So I guess Square would have to go, right, okay, we need to enable combat logging, allow combat logging. Because in WoW, you don't need to download an add-on to log. It's literally kind of built into the game. All you do is /combat log and it will start logging your log. Like, you don't have to have a damage meter. Because is that how it works? It's tied to the damage meter or something? So, like, if they don't want to endorse a damage meter, you can endorse logs while not endorsing a damage meter. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be tied to damage meter because that's not how it works in WoW. But logs are like such a powerful analytical tool, for sure. Like, they'd have to kind of make that legal. They are the most powerful way to improve. Whenever I used to help people get better at Mage, I would go through their logs. Like, logs is just an unbelievable tool for improvement. It's the only way you can really see what you're pressing and what someone else is pressing, when someone else is using cooldowns. Like, it's just so good. Where people are going, to deal with certain things.
I think Yoshi mentioned he's too afraid of adding logs would cause people to point fingers. It's been asked for a lot. See, the thing is, right, people can make anything toxic. But I guess in my opinion, you shouldn't let these people ruin something that is... Don't let the bad ruin the good. There's a lot of good that logs can do, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe because I use them as an analytical tool, but like I know as well as anyone how toxic certain things can make people, because people who lack knowledge and people who don't understand are the people that are really toxic, because they will look at your logs and they won't understand how to read logs, or they'll just look at like 99s or something and think, oh my god, that's what I should be looking at, and it's not. There's people who abuse these systems that make it bad, but it's not the system itself. Like Raider.io, people being toxic about Raider.io score. That's a person problem, not a... Because Raider.io score just shows your dungeon experience, and for me, maybe Raider.io score doesn't need to exist, but I also love raising my Raider.io score. Like, it's such good gameplay for me. I love it. Like, I love doing more dungeons and seeing how high I can push them and seeing my Raider.io score go up. Like, I love that. But, yeah. It's a hard discussion though, isn't it? Well. Before we ask for logging, can we ask for better in-game tutorials? People shouldn't be able to hit level 90 without knowing how to use mitigations or provoke as a tank, for example. Oh, do we have that in WoW? I don't know if we have that in WoW. Do we have that in WoW? You'll find all the essential facilities are in place, including an aetheryte for ease of travel. Bozja intends to seize yet another outpost as we continue to push the front line forward. Of course, this will likely require more work securing ether cones to power yet another protective barrier. Even so, with you here to aid us, I have faith the resistance will prevail in the end. La, 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 la. The resistant front line advances, allowing you to participate in new skirmishes and critical engagements. The next quest can be accepted by speaking with Mikoto after reaching resistance rank 20 or higher. Well, let's see this new zone then. Oh, hello, bouncer. May I be allowed in? Well. Oh, wait, this is getting quite pretty, even though it's a war zone. It's quite a pretty zone. It's like sad, both good and bad. Like, I don't know if that makes sense. Prime number, division, beep boop. Wait, where's the crystal to lick? Aha, we found it. I love a good war zone in the morning. Exactly. Yay, we did it. It's quite pretty. The Western Plateau. Plateau? It is nice. Such sweet sorrow. Bittersweet, I guess that's what I was trying to say. All right, we need to get our resistance rank up to level 20, I think it said. So we need 2 more resistance ranks. They've been adding like game mechanics to new dungeons, which is really helpful. The like tank buster marks in Stone Vigil. I feel like tank buster marks are really helpful for a new player who's new to tanking. Like, to know that I need to press defensive because there's a big scary thing around me. Like, we don't necessarily have those markers in WoW. Like, the reason why, not to bite on the add-on debate, but the reason, like, your in-game stuff means that you don't need an add-on for it. But the visuals in WoW can be really rubbish. So, like, Deathly Boss mods will tell you to taunt now, but, like, I guess the visuals in 14 will show, like, I've got a tank buster or something. You know what I mean? Like, you get clear markers or whatever. Bye. So that's what I'm trying to say. Most weak auras in WoW give the same info that 14 does by default. Yes, like weak auras. Everybody loves to sing the phrase of like, add-ons play the game for you, da da da. But the issue is that what should be default in the game is not. And they're usually visuals. It's information that should be default. For example, in Final Fantasy XIV, I can make my debuffs, right? I can make these separate. I can control them. I can make them as big as I want and I can place them wherever I want. That's what WeakAuras do, because you can't do that in the base game. Maybe you can do that with UI editing, but whatever. Like, now that you can edit your UI better, which is a recent modern thing, you didn't used to have that much customization in the base UI, but you can fully customize your UI. Well, that's basically what WeakAuras do, or add-ons do. You're rearranging and making information easier to see. Like, the thing is, with Farak, for example, the end boss of World of Warcraft's latest raid, there are a lot of mechanics that have better visuals, so they are making it better, so that we don't need a WeakAura because you have the base visual in the game. So you don't need a WeakAura, you can see what blaze lines are going to go off next. You don't need some WeakAura giving you that information because you're given that information in the base game. So that's basically what it is, you know? That's why the add-on debate is always so irritating. Because it's just made, for the most part, there are some mechanics that, like, I don't know, like the jailer bombs are probably the best. Oh my goodness, who are you? The jailer bombs are probably a good example of a mechanic that would be really difficult without some kind of coordination. And the thing is, that coordination isn't necessarily humanly possible. That for sure is an issue. Because with the jailer bombs, every single person needed to go into an individual. Every single person needed to go in an individual hole. You could only have one person per hole, and every hole needed to be filled. So every single bomb person, and what, 6 would go out at a time? I can't remember the exact number. 6 people would get a bomb, and you'd have 2 seconds to drop the bomb in a hole. And you can't have 2 people go into the same hole. You all need to coordinate those 6 people all going into a different hole within like 2 seconds. Either give people more time to react to solve that, or have better visuals or something, I don't know. Like Final Fantasy will have different debuff timers. So that's something you don't necessarily have in World of Warcraft, is like having debuffs expire in like different times. It's not as common. But if each of the bombs had different timers, you could coordinate as a group. Okay, the fastest bombs are going to go at the front, and then the middle bombs are going to go off in the 3 middle points, and then the 2, or however many, the last ones, the longest ones, are going to go at the back. Like, you can coordinate that as people. But yeah, you've got 2 seconds for all of those people marked with a bomb to each individually go in a different hole. And very early Jailer, you had to have all of the pillars filled before moving into the next phase. So it's really important. You would also die most of the time without, like, you know, serious cooldowns. Without serious damage mitigation and, I don't know, things like that. You shouldn't have more than one person in a hole. So, like, but they could totally make the same mechanic, but, like, they could be more creative about it. They could easily add different debuff timers or something like that, you know? So that's, I guess, how you solve that one. But it was hard. That was a mechanic that was very difficult to solve by yourself. WoW raid sizes are too big and allowed to have so much variety for Jailer bombs to have a rules-based solution other than a weaker. But you also can't make WoW raids smaller, realistically, with how many player specs there are. Right, it's not necessarily how many specs there are. I'll tell you what the issue is. Raid buffs. So it doesn't matter how many specs you have, because look at how many jobs you have in Final Fantasy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's not going to be like 30. How many do we have in WoW now? 37 or something? Sure, it's not that many. But the issue isn't how many specs there are. The issue is raid buffs. There are so many things that you need in your raid comp before you can start adding filler. Like, before the previous raid tier, I think it was Dratnos did a video where you had to add essential raid buffs. Once you'd filled up all of the essential raid buffs, there was like 4 slots left to add whatever you wanted. It was crazy. That's the issue. That's the real issue. Flexibility of raid spots is only an issue because of raid buffs. Target is not in range. Oh, wait, I'm not even targeting the dinosaur. Oh, the dinosaur's dead. Oh, okay. Okay then. Well. So yeah, that's what I would say about that. This is a beautiful zone. Feels like I'm at a watering hole in like Safari. Let's not even talk about meta specs, Horizon 14, everything is viable unless you're a race world first raider. I mean, but the thing is, Luca, that's the same as WoW. But the problem in WoW is that you have a very, very abundant, toxic community meta issue. The fact of the matter is, even in the race world first, everything is viable. You see difference in specs all the time. If someone is very good at a spec, you would take that over anything else. Like you've seen Team Liquid, for example, they run a Resto Druid, which is usually unusual. Resto Druid sometimes isn't in a good spot, but their Resto Druid is such a good player that they take them anyway. There are occasions where that has been the case. And in the race world first, you still see difference in comps, for example. But even then, it's a community issue. Because the community will see like a rank 1 team and think they need to replicate that in content where it's just not even the same game, you know? Even though you're technically doing a similar thing, you're doing a Mythic Plus, your Mythic Plus 22 is not even in the same leagues in terms of like content as like a Plus 28. They're just not the same game. They're totally different. Like what works best in the Plus 28 is not going to be what works best in your 22. It's not going to be what works best in a pug. It's not going to be what works best with people who are newer or less skilled. Like, the reasons, the best example I always use is a Fire Mage, because BFA, corruption, at the end of BFA, when you had corruption, that version of Fire Mage, Lucid Dreams, they brought that same gameplay style back in Dragonflight. That version of Fire Mage is really strong in coordinated high-end groups. It's always a perfect example that I always use, because like in coordinated high-end groups, your Fire Mage is gonna blast. When people see a Fire Mage blasting in these high keys, they'll watch streams and they'll see the Fire Mage blasting in these high keys and they think, okay, in my lower key, I'm going to only ask for a Fire Mage because I've watched the top teams, I've watched the top keys, I see the Fire Mage, I'm only gonna ask for Fire Mages in my key. And in that person's key, because it's just not in the same leagues, it's not the same content, it's not the same thing at all. They will not do well, because the reason why a Fire Mage does well in the high keys is because the mobs have more health. Your group, your tank is pulling around your Fire Mage's cooldowns, which is not going to happen in a pug. You're pulling the pulls needed for a Fire Mage to pull off, right? In your pug, you're going to be pulling 1 pack at a time at best, maybe a double pack, but you're not going to be coordinating like you do in a high-end key. So your Fire Mage is actually not going to do anywhere near as good. It's just not the same content. And what you should actually take is a Frost Mage, because a Frost Mage has consistent AoE, upfront AoE, which will do way more damage in your level of key. But like, people lack knowledge, and they just watch streams and they don't think, and it's a community problem. It really is. It's always been a community problem. That's why I made content for Frost Mage, because I was like, Frost Mage is so strong. But people shit on it like it doesn't do damage. Like, people think if it's not meta, right? And meta, all meta is people looking at the rank 1 team, playing their mains, and then replicating that. That's what meta is. Everyone just copies like some team who are just playing their mains, or might have XY reasons, not because everything else is trash. But that tends to be the thing. Don't understand Blizzard has conditioned their player base to be this way. Even in Classic Sword, it's a problem and the raids aren't even hard. Yeah, it's a player base problem. I don't know how you fix a whole player base wide problem. People are the problem. I don't even know how you get back from that in WoW. Like, how do you, I just feel like at this point, there's no stopping it. Like, how would you even fix the toxic community meta problem? It's nothing to do with balancing. It could be maybe better with balancing, but people argue over 0.00001% upgrades. Like, the numbers are so marginal, and yet that doesn't stop people. You know? Like, oh, just tune your classes better. I still feel like people are going to be toxic. Let's say in an ideal world. No, it's not even an ideal world, because you often see specs that do loads of damage that are still like shat on. It isn't a WoW dead thing. It's just how a lot of gamers are. Even single player games have best build videos on YouTube. Yeah, I just feel like it's not even a case of like balance the game better. Because the thing is the best example of that, right? Frostmage was unnecessarily hated on in Shadowlands. I feel like in Shadowlands, community meta was the most toxic it's ever been. It's always existed, it's always been around, it's always been a thing. But I feel like in Shadowlands, it massively ramped up. Also, Affinity, welcome. Sorry, I am new to this game from Xbox and I'm loving this so much. Welcome. I'm so happy to hear that you're enjoying it. Was you like a long time fan of 14 and now that it's come to Xbox, you've now got an opportunity to play it? Yes, we can go rank up. Or have you found it from it being available on Xbox and now you found like a game that you really love? But yeah, so the best example that I can think of in Shadowlands, the toxic community meta perception problem was like way amplified. You know, it's always been a problem. I'm not saying it's never been a problem. I'm just saying it was particularly harsh. I feel like it's just got so much worse. And what happened was, so you had Frostmage and you had Firemage, and everybody was like, Firemage or nothing, like Frostmage is absolutely trash, like blah, 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 blah. Like people were so harsh about Frostmage. Like it was inting basically. If you're playing it, you're inting, la, 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 la. So then Fire got nerfed, right? Fire got nerfed. Nothing changed for Frost. Nothing. Frost stayed the same. Nothing changed. Nothing got buffed. Nothing changed. But Fire got nerfed. And then everybody started playing Frost. Frost became the meta to the point where a Frost Mage was in every single key. Like Mage and Frost Mage was so abundant. That was like, I think it was like Shadowlands Season 2. You all remember Frost Mage. It was so strong. But can I remind you that nothing changed for Frost Mage? Nothing at all. Nothing changed. The change to Frost Mage was that Fire got nerfed. So how have you gone from Frost Mage is inting and does no damage? Oh no, Frost Mage now magically does damage, even though nothing has changed for the spec. What changed was Fire got nerfed. But you went from like Frost Mage is inting to, oh no, Frost Mage does damage. When nothing's changed for the spec, Fire just got nerfed. You know what I mean? Like arguments can be made that Fire maybe did a little bit more damage, let's say in certain levels of keys, right? But to say that Frost Mage was inting and Frost Mage did no damage, and then all of a sudden, just because Fire got nerfed, now Frost Mage can do key, like it was just the logic is what I'm side-eyeing. It's the logic. There is no logic there. You know what I mean? I've always wanted to explore the Final Fantasy world. I think it's wonderful that Final Fantasy has come to Xbox. I feel like the more platforms, the better. The more players, the better. The more platforms, the better. It's amazing. I'm very overwhelmed in a good way. Oh my goodness. You know what? That's always the case with a new MMO, I find. Have you ever played an MMO, Affinity, or is this your first MMO? Completely new. My only reference is, oh, bringing me back to RuneScape. Oh gosh. So I always feel like MMO as a genre is always overwhelming because there's so much happening. But definitely like take your time, let things sink in, play the story. And then when you get to the end, then you can kind of join in with everyone else. But it is a journey. And yes, exactly that. Like ask questions. You can always come in here or wherever and ask questions and find help. There's always people that, love Sprouts and help in general. There's lots of wonderful people in the community. Oh, Ross! Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the raid. Hello? Hello? You're all so adorable. Hello, how's everybody doing? You're all looking so cute. What did we get up to in Ross's stream today? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. I am doing Bozja today. I did a little bit of Bozja today. It's kind of, I've been slowly doing Bozja a little bit, but I've really got into the story recently. So I'm in chapter 3 now. I finished chapter 2, I finished chapter 1. I did chapter 2 in a day because I absolutely love it. And now I'm in chapter 3. So I'm leveling my Reaper, which has been really fun because there's never any DPS queues. So where are we in the MSQ? What are we up to? Tell me everything, Russ. How have we been? We was actually having a little bit of a discussion of how did this start? always rabbit holes. There's always rabbit holes. Actually, I've been dying to tell you a story. Okay, not Peepo talk, Kermit nod. I actually have a good story for you this time. This one's an interesting one, I swear it. We're doing Ass Savage. Excuse me. A3S, right. No, sorry. My honorary dyslexic brain just read that wrong. No. Oh, no. I don't think we want to be doing that. Ordering that on Savage. No, wait, hang on. I've realised what I've said. No. I don't want an ass incident. How have we had another incident? Oh no! Oh, why have I done this? What? Wait, what do you mean Ass Savage does exist? What? Wait, it's literally a thing. What is it? Ass Savage is real content. I can't wait to see you do A. Actually, ASS is a real duty. Right, you know the devs are having a great time, don't you? When they're like, let's make it spell ass. Ha ha ha, and we'll add a Savage version. How do we make this spell out ASS? Another sealed in subterrane. Ha 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 ha. That's what I feel like the devs are like. They were definitely giggling over that, weren't they? You just know it. They have so much fun. Like, the thing is, the devs have like so much passion and fun, which you can feel in the game. Like, nobody needs to be told this. We all know this. But the fact that you can feel that in the game, like how much fun they have with it, is great. Like, you can notice it in game. It's great. Right, let me level up my metal. Wait, I can't level up my metal again. We need some more things. The stuff and the things. All right, riding out. Oh, by the way, have you done the Final Fantasy 15 crossover event yet? And have you got the car, Russ? Wait, let me see Russ's messages because I have not been looking. Oh no. ERP Ass Savage always getting worse. We're on a mini MSQ break to do Alexander Savage Mine. Ooh, how's it going? I loved Alexander. That was very fun. Oh. Yee, my limo. Yeah, it's so nice. I'm now an Uber driver. Woohoo! Koji Fox has to be behind that. You just know, right? It's funny because sometimes every day I try to do some daily roulettes because I just really enjoy the dungeons. It gives me another chance, like, re-experience dungeons. We can sit and chat and also level up some of our other jobs as well. Because, right, I always play one thing. In every single game, I will have one thing I play. I have been playing Syndra mid only for a year. Not even kidding. I literally only play Syndra. I don't know why I enjoy Syndra so much. It's because she's such a lane bully. Like, the double Q is ridiculous. I don't know who thought adding another charge to her Q would be a good thing. Like, she is just ridiculously broken. And yes, her ult is strong. But anyway, I enjoy her, not because her ult is like a one button thing, but because like she's so, like, I really enjoy lane bullies. I enjoy bullying my opponent out of lane, and then I complain when I get ganked all the time. Also, oh yeah, so basically I literally just I just play one thing. I'm a very like one trick pony in every game. If I enjoy playing one thing, I will keep playing it, if that makes sense. I don't explore much, but I have to say, this is the first game where I've played other things. I have played other roles. I'm playing tank, I'm playing healer, I'm playing melee. I never play melee, ever. And I'm playing all these different things that I wouldn't do usually because it's so good. I don't know. Having all the jobs and all the characters has made such a difference. But I'm leveling them because of the role quests. So, you know, in Shadowbringers, you have all of the role quests in Shadowbringers. So I leveled my Sage, Gunbreaker, and Reaper for the Shadowbringers role quests. I still have the Endwalker ones to do. So I'm leveling them all for Endwalker. I need a physical range DPS. I think I'm going to go for Dancer because Dancer starts at level 60. So I think we're going to go for Dancer. Also, Dancer looks great. Looks really fun, and I love the glam. So then we're going to go with a Dancer for the physical range DPS, which would be exciting. Jordan Bully's banned in Apex, banned in League next. No. I've solved that problem, right? I've solved the problem of me always being banned in League because I've turned chats off. And because I've turned chats off, it stops me from talking in the chat. So I can't say anything, so I can't get banned. So I've solved that one. Just to clarify, I never say anything bad. No, wait, hear me out. I never say anything bad, I never start it, and I never say anything ban-worthy. However, if somebody starts talking shit, I will retaliate, right? Don't start something you can't finish. Oh, I failed already. If you're gonna be, especially if I'm queuing with friends, if somebody starts flaming my friend, I will turn into a mother bear and I will absolutely flame them back. And like, you know what it is? My enemy mid laner will be 0-4 and then they'll get ganked. I'll get ganked by the enemy jungler like several times. They'll dive me under tower, whatever. And then my enemy laner starts talking shit, like haha, easy lane, mid diff. And then every other time they die, I type rip. And then when we win, I'll type easy. And then I get reported and I get banned. Okay, yes, it's toxic, but I get chat restricted, not banned. I get chat restricted. So if I stop myself from typing in the chat, I can't get chat restricted, right? Look, I keck you, okay? Yes, I do. I never start it, but I will finish it. Apart from the one time, I say I never start it. I did actually start it on Apex and I got a 72-hour ban. I played about 4 games in a row. I did ranked Apex, and for 4 games in a row, the jump master dropped us with half the lobby in an area. I didn't get a gun because we'd land in a field next to, it was the most ridiculous jumps, 4 games in a row. So the next time it happened, our teammate just was trolling. You know when sometimes people troll when they drop, where they don't hold W and then you just float and then they don't ping anyone and it's just chaotic. So we're trolling. We land and then we instantly die because we landed a little bit later and there was nowhere else to go because they landed just like right smack back in the middle. So I typed dumb shit and then I left and then I got a 72-hour ban. I have the email that shows me saying dumb shite. I actually said shite, not shit. I said dumb shite. And then I left, and I got a 72-hour ban for it. Which is deserved because... Oh my god, I'm alive! How am I alive? I did deserve it, but at the same time, does that deserve a 72-hour ban? I don't think so. Honky Conky, thank you so much for the 28 months. I really appreciate that. I don't think... Look, okay, maybe it's unnecessary, but I was having a bad day, which I should not take out on people. I should not take that out on people, but my patience was low. I lost so many points, okay? My invisible ranked points mean a lot to me, all right? Just because I did nothing. I just trolled who died, but whatever. Why was we talking about this? I don't even know how we got on this tangent, but anyway, the only time I've ever seen any LOL games and visited a friend is how much frame that game has. I have to tell you, because I turned the chats off to stop me from talking in them, I can't tell you how much bliss it is. Turning the chat off in League, all chat and team chat is the biggest breath of fresh air. I can literally just have a series on my other monitor. It is the most relaxing experience ever until, you know, you lose because everybody in the game is feeding. Apart from me, obviously, because I'm amazing. Oh, I'm a one trick. Yes. Well, I'm leveling things anyway in Bozja. There's no reason for any of this story. So no one wants to complain. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you'll get really nice people. So like, I always queue. Oh, here's my tech, right? I used to queue mid and ADC because they're like my 2 roles, I guess. But I hate playing ADC. I feel like ADC, it just relies on your team a lot to peel for you, or you just have like a bit of a hard time. You have to play like really well, but sometimes it's just tilting when you get a support that got auto-filled support and they don't want to support and they just like go for kills and they just don't care about you. It just tilts me because I'm a team player. Like if I'm supporting, I will support. If I'm going for a pokey magey support, which I don't play, I play like Peely supports, or I'll play like Leona or something like that. And I'll go like, I'm playing support, so I'm going to support. But fair enough, they don't want to support, it's boring. But even if I was playing a mage, I would still bear my ADC in mind. I would stun for them and heal for them, and I'd always have them in mind. I wouldn't play mid lane support. I'm not like mid lane mentality support, basically. It really tilts me when people aren't a team player, which sadly a lot of people aren't. People are so used to solo queue. But I'll mostly play mid or ADC, but I don't really enjoy ADC. So it would, for a time, I would always get ADC. And I'm like, I want to play mid. Why is it not giving me mid? So I got some advice from somebody in the game, because obviously you can see the chat when it's like at the start of the game, you know, when you're in champ select. So you can see chats then, obviously. So I was like, oh, why have I got ADC again? I don't think I was complaining. I can't remember the full context, but anyway, I was having a discussion. And somebody said, if you want mid, have your secondary role as top, because everybody wants top and you'll get mid. Since I changed my secondary role to top, I have only ever gotten mid. It works. On the very rare occasion, I actually get top, but every time I'll say, mid, do you want to swap? And because everybody loves playing top lane, they always say yes. Sometimes I expect them to say no, but literally like 99% of the time, people are like, yeah, I'll take top, and they'll swap with me, and it's great. Yeah, see, the thing is, top lane is an island until I play top lane and I just get ganked by the enemy 24/7, and I'm like, And it's not even because I'm always pushed, because they know I don't like top. Top is my least favorite role. Actually, support is my least favorite role. Because I'm very aggressive and I always play carry, I dislike passive lanes. I'm really aggressive, I'm really aggro, and if I play with a very passive support, it really tilts me, even though I should respect everybody's play style. It's so boring. I hate it. I hate passive ADCs. And like, or they don't, I like do a really good stun and they just won't hit. Yeah, like, I don't know. I just don't like passive. It's like when I go mid and my laner is really passive, and they will like sit under their turret, they'll step forward to do an ability, and then they'll go under the turret again. And it's like, I can't bully you out of lane. Why are you sitting under your turret? It'll be like an enemy Lux. The Lux will step out, press E, and go back under tower again. And I hate it. So boring. But yeah, I think support is my least favorite role. I don't like supporting. But I will. If I have to, I will. I don't mind. Like, just because I don't like support doesn't mean I'm not gonna support. I'm never gonna pick like some kind of mage support. I'm gonna appeal for you. I will actually support you. But then maybe if I was in, actually, when I'm in a pre-made and I have like a pre-made ADC, sometimes me and Absol are, we duo bot recently. Because he's been playing the dragon, Smoldor, the new like champion or whatever. He was trying the new champion and I was like, oh, I can support you. Kia, thank you so much for the 12 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I actually was like, you know what? I fancy supporting you. And, but like Absol is like probably one of the only people I'd support for. Just because I don't really like it, you know. But I'd support Absol. I don't really like it. And then I get tilted by the end by our mid laner and I'll go mid in the next game. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's not a bad role. Like, support is actually one of the most played roles. You'd be surprised to know. Like, there was a time when nobody ever wanted to play support ever. Yes, I was being a simp, you're right. I was being an absolute simp, I was. But yeah, I don't really get drawn to support-y, healy. I don't know. I have too much aggression. I don't. I'm making myself sound so much more aggression than I actually am. It's funny. Whenever I talk about things on stream, I'm like, why do I sound like such a demon? I'm actually not.
It's all chat, no bite. No, it's all bark, no bite. Don't worry. We know you're too small to do any real damage.
Support is fun from the perspective of controlling the other team non-stop being a pest to them. Oh, wait, I've not tried that. That's like, sounds like a Thresh or a Blitzcrank player for sure. That's a Blitzcrank player right there. I am. I've got small aggression. That's what I've got. Small aggression. Trash talks people, gets banned in rank, bullies people. No, wait, stop writing that down. That's not true. I'm getting taken out of context again. No, that's nothing to say. By the way, I'm not saying support as a role is not good. It definitely is. Like, even when I'm healing, I actually really enjoy healing dungeons. So it could just be that it's just not a role that I gravitate naturally to, that I haven't put much time into it. Because I actually really enjoy healing dungeons. I'm not saying that's support, but I don't know. I like it, I enjoy it. I don't mind support, but yeah, I'd say that like support, then top lane are my least paid roles, and then jungle third, ADC second. I prefer to jungle over ADC these days though, probably. I just feel like in League, there's so much emphasis on like fighter champions. So like you're a squishy little ADC and you just get absolutely annihilated by all these really like tanky fighting, all these tanky like fighters that just don't take any damage. I was in a game yesterday. We had a Garen that was 23 because our mid lane just absolutely, not mid lane, our top lane just fed his ass off. And he had all damage items, but as a Syndra, who was also fed, right, my lane was 0-9. The enemy support at the enemy mid lane was 0-9. I could not touch Garen. I could not do any damage to him. I couldn't run away from him because he was so fast. I couldn't do anything. He'd just run into me, silence me, take me out of the team fight. And then the Viego, the enemy jungler, then got fed. And it's just like, as an ADC, it's just difficult sometimes. Yeah, Amumu's still a character. I don't know, League always cycles back every so often. It's like one of those games that just like, just cycles back every so often. I have been playing League off stream more than Apex. Usually I play Apex, but I've gone off Apex. Now I'm miserable playing League off stream. I have got Chihuahua syndrome. That's me. All right, let's go raise my rank. There's a critical engagement down there as well. Isn't that like the point though? Wait, what do you mean? Sorry. Oh no, Absol's here. My e-grill is so funny. No. Absol is more uwu than me. That's all I'm saying. Okay? Wrong. Ah. Yes! Rank up! Hell yeah. We did it. I've been talking about a load of trash, a load of rubbish. I always go off on these tangents and it's like, wait, how did we get here? Why am I talking about this? And everyone's like, I don't know, but we're suffering. I only play ARAM these days, low commitment, non-serious games. Can't imagine queuing up for full Summer's Rich Mat anymore. Yeah, the thought of it does sound gross, but I have been doing that. I do like ARAM, to be fair. But you know what it is? I just really enjoy, I don't know, it's such a double-edged sword, is that how you call it? No, it's not a double-edged sword. It's literally like 99% of your games are going to feel awful and you're chasing that 1%, that one game that feels good, but you go through these 20 games of like wanting to hate, like hating everything. Tangent over MSQ. Well, how has Russ's Alexander raids been going anyway? Talking of MSQ. Although I'm basically caught up now. I'm yet to start 6.5, so I'm kind of caught up now anyway. But I have put the 6.5 on hold because I've been playing Final Fantasy IV. So I want to finish Final Fantasy IV and then we'll play 6.5 and 6.55, and then after that we are playing Final Fantasy VII finally, and I am so excited about that. Okay, we're in the next scene. So I am really excited to start Final Fantasy VII. It's gonna be amazing. I am in love with like all the characters. I cannot wait to play. It looks amazing. Everybody is having so much fun playing it, and I cannot wait. I am dying to start, but I'm gonna finish 4, and then maybe after 4 we'll go straight on to 7, depending on how excited I am. But I felt like I've put 6.5 and the Final Fantasy MSQ just on pause because 4 has a lot of the Endwalker post patches refer to 4 a lot. So I took a pause in the Final Fantasy MSQ because I wanted to play 4 and see like the origin and see original characters and what's being referenced to. So it's been a really nice like little tangent away, to be honest. Like it's relevant, but at the same time it's not, if that makes sense. So it's like a relevant tangent type of thing, like a relevant breakaway, but I'm dying to play Final Fantasy VII. Absolutely dying. Have a whole roadmap of original into Crisis Core into the remake. That's the order we're going to play. But yes, the Bozja battle music does go hard. That is definitely
Best
true.
way to sum up League of Legends. I asked for my static mates last mates should I start playing LoL again after they talked about it with great Lenites. The answer was an immediate, don't for the love of God.
That is good advice. They are people that actually care about you because that is good advice. Good advice. No, noted. We should take note of that. That is good advice. I'm sure you heard it a lot already, but it really is best to go through the original 7 first. Yes, we're going to play original OG 7 into Crisis Core into remake. That's the order of things. So that's what we're going to do. So, who wants to play ARAM after Bozja? I mean, I'm down. No, I'm actually down. I'm actually down. You can add me on League. My name's Okaymage. Shock. At least I'm consistent. I'd be down for that. We can play ARAM. Am I going to try modded FF7 for better graphics or go full OG blocky models and all? Okay, I don't know. What do you guys think? Because I want it to be the most enjoyable viewing experience and everything. So what would you recommend? I think maybe go for the better graphics might be a good idea. Do we think? The HD models are very nice. Okay, so we could play the mod then. Oh God, what do we do? Wait, I think I remember this. So the fast spinnies go off first? Fast spinnies first, maybe? Oh God. We're all just standing here. Okay, yeah. Fast, go fast, slow, go slow. Okay. There might be a few of you who are like, no, you should experience the OG game as it came out. But also we have to bear in mind is that sometimes like you're still experiencing the story and you'll still get the same experience because it's the same story, it's the same characters. The only thing that's changing is like the models, which may not age well. And the HD update of the models might be a good thing. Oh no. Oh no. The HD models are nice. Go blocky. Do you think blocky? I watched Priest go through Crisis Core. That was enough for me. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, thank you for the raise. I'm so bad. It do, in fact, be ugly. Wait, does it? Is it? Oh! I think I was immune. You know, some things, I don't know when Final Fantasy VII came out the exact year, but sometimes, you know, like, oh, you know, a little dusting, a little sprucing for like a updated character models or something it's not going to change the game. It's going to just make it better, I think. I know there are going to be some like diehard fans who are going to be like, no, you need to experience it as it was. 1997. Wow, that's a long time ago. So I don't know what it looks like, to be honest. Right, everyone is standing over here, so I'm going to go over. Everybody lied. I was trying to be a sheep, but it turns out we were all doing the same thing. You can middle ground it with HD upscaled backgrounds of blocky HD models. I vote for blocky. It's part of the nostalgia for me, though. Hello, Just Wait. How are you doing? Oh my God, Just Wait's in here. How are you? Yes, so that's the thing. It's going to feel nostalgic, but as somebody who's never seen it or played it or doesn't have that, I was wondering, like, what would be the best experience? Like, I'm there for the character, story, the characters themselves, so maybe, like, the HD remake will be more intriguing for me as a new player, but I don't know. Remake is a remake, but it also exists in conversation with the original in a way it makes it worth seeing the original. Oh, absolutely. We are going to play the OG. We are going to play the original first. Yeah, for sure. Mike started with mods. Andy's got so mad that he stopped the run for months. Yeah, but it wasn't because of mods though, was it? Because I've heard that the Final Fantasy VII viewer base are very intense. Like, imagine Final Fantasy XIV, MSQ Andes, but like, well, intense MSQ watchers, but like amped up. Apparently 7 is particularly tetchy for people. I thought that people got tetchy with him because he renamed the characters and people didn't like that. I prefer the original look, but it's the exact reason you just said. It's the version I played with when it came out. It's totally fine to play it the way you would enjoy it more. Yeah, I wonder. Well, I'll have a look, but I'm still going to be playing the OG first no matter what, so that'll be the good. That's the main thing is we're going to be playing the original no matter what. Gosh, right, let's try not to be an affix and kill the boss. The Final Fantasy VII fans are a lot. The OG is fine. The HD textures are fine. The main thrust is that the story from the OG is important. Yeah, that's the main thing, right? So I'm still going to be playing the original. Oh my god, it's chasing me. They're chasing me. Oh, it's dead. Final Fantasy VII fans who whine about your choices will get bopped on the head. Oh no, I know. I have lovely, wonderful mods to help protect the community. Because the thing is, it's not just me. I care having like a comfy space, and sometimes these people who are very intense, like it kind of upsets everyone. It messes with the vibe for everyone. Like it's not just me, you know. Like we'd rather everyone feel comfy and have like a nice space in general. I'm always been protective of that. Also, Ponzo, hello. How are you doing? And the story's not going to change, whatever the graphics are. I know that there are going to be some people who are like, no, the original looked like this, so it should look like this. And I know that people are going to prefer the original because it's nostalgic. But as a brand new player, the story's going to be the same, the characters are going to be the same, everything's going to be the same, except the, you know, how the characters look, let's say. So I'm not too... This zone is beautiful. Oh my god, you can still see the barrier from the OG home hub over there. I feel like I shouldn't like this zone as much as I do because we're in a literal war zone, by the way, but still, it's lovely. The HD blocky mod is really nice. Okay, so maybe we'll have like a little review and we'll see like what I prefer, because the thing is, the whole reason why I'm playing, not the whole reason, but I'm dying to play like the remakes. I really, really want to play them. So maybe the HD remodel will keep it similar to the remake, and it'll be like similar graphic style, I don't know. Eureka is even prettier, is it? Hello, madame. How are you doing? I'm good. I'm good. I have my story to tell. It's not even going to be that good. You know what? No, I'm going to tell it randomly because I built it up and no one's going to laugh because it's going to be rubbish. I do recommend at least upscaled backgrounds. It really improves the visual fidelity of the game. When most of the game is set on pre-rendered backgrounds. Okay, well, we'll definitely do that then. That sounds good. Oh my god. There's swirlies everywhere. Swirlies of death. Oh, I did so much there. Syntax's link shows a good example. Wait, what link? Oh, the comparison. Oh, let's have a look at this. Oh, Final Fantasy VII field model comparison. Wait, this is really interesting. My Reddit is in light mode. Shall I fix that? I don't use Reddit. We know, we can see that. FF7 field model comparison, custom model by Nuno style. So, okay, so what's this one? So this is the original. And then I guess this is the updated. Oh my god, it reminds me a little bit of RuneScape. So the left is OG and this one is the like updated HD remodel of the original blocky vibe. But oh my god, they look like hourglasses. Look at the arms. Oh. Hey, I mean, the original graphics are quite endearing, aren't they? Looks so cool. What? And then this is the HD remodel then? It's not just the blocky vibe. I'm sorry. What? That is a glow up and a half? What is that? What version is this? Oh, the left is a battle model. Okay, so this is the blocky, like, updated HD remake, I guess. And then... what's this one? This is a battle model? The model when in fights. Wait, he grows when he's in what? He evolves? What does he do? Mega evolve when he's in combat? Or what is this? I don't even want to know what is happening here. I don't even know what this is. I suppose we won't play that version. You think you can have a pretty good OG graphics experience but still maintain the charm of the blocky models? Yeah, I see that. Look, because this retains the original charm of the models. Look, they're still like blocky, but it's a little bit more HD. It's an art, it's a style thing. Sprites and pro horse and differently out of combat. Okay. The very confusing one is another Final Fantasy game entirely. Oh, right, okay. Well, I was thinking that's odd. That's probably why. When you're into combat, your character model goes more realistically proportioned and higher quality. Okay. Jeez. So this is OG Cloud, but this is him like moving around usually, and then this is how he's like supposed to look like, which only renders in small amounts. I see. Oh. Well. Wait, what's this? Wait, am I dying? What was that? I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. Okay. So, for anyone who doesn't know, I am obsessed with a character already. I don't know who the character is. I have a name now. I know nothing about this character, but I am obsessed with this character. I'm like, who is that? Who is that? I have questions. Who is that? Also, right, before that, there was another character that had people... Right, so let me start again. So there was a character that when I've been to a couple of these game launch events, there's one character that's on a lot of people's home screens. So when I was like looking at their phones or like we exchanged like Twitter or something, like followed each other or whatever, there was a character that I saw a lot of, and it seems to be a very common character. And I was like, who is that? Because I'm in trouble. Turns out the person that I'm in trouble by is actually the main character. So help. That's all I'm saying. How is the main character? Excuse me. How does he look like that? So I'm in trouble, basically. But there's another character that I recently met, and I was like, who is this? Who is this? And I'll show you. Is this character? Who is this? I have a name for him now. I am like, who is this? I'm in trouble. I don't know who this character is. I have a name now. But I am obsessed with this character. Okay? Obsessed with this character, and I have never even played the game. I haven't even played the game. I don't know anything about him, but I am obsessed. Oh, on a scale of 1 to 10, how basic am I for loving this character and thinking this is my favorite character? How basic is that on a scale of 1 to 10? Because he is something else. 1200. I'm like everyone else. You know what? Everyone's always like, oh, I'm not like other people. I'm different. I am exactly like everyone else and proud. Nah, I'm like everyone else. Yeah, no, I'm basic as fuck. I don't care. I am like everyone else and proud. Oh. I'm obsessed with this character. I know his name now, Sephiroth. And I was like, when I heard Sephiroth, right? For the longest time, I didn't know. I thought Sephiroth was a primal. And then I like gaslit myself because I was convinced this character that everyone was obsessed with was the primal in Final Fantasy XIV. I was like, why is everyone so obsessed with this character? And I hear Sephiroth all the time. The name Sephiroth is used all the time. And I'm like, why do people love this character so much? It's just a primal, like with multiple arms. And when I went to the Final Fantasy pub quiz, one of the questions were, what is the second most popular character across all of the Final Fantasy franchises? The second most popular character. The first one was Selk, the third one was Cloud, and the second one was Sephiroth. It was Selk, Sephiroth, and Cloud. And so I was like, why is everyone so obsessed with this guy? So at the Ultimate Final Fantasy pub quiz, I was like, why does everybody, why does everyone love the primal so much? Like, yeah, the fight was really cool, but I hear the name a lot and stuff like that. And someone was like, they're not a primal. Like, what are you talking about? And I was like, yeah, the primal with like multiple arms. And they said, that's Ravana. And so I gaslit myself into like, how did I get that so wrong? Like, how did I get the names that wrong? Turns out, right, I actually met Sephiroth in game when I got a trial that was Sephiroth. So, and he does have multiple arms. So turns out, actually, I didn't really get it wrong. Oh my God, the death wall. So, turns out I wasn't talking absolute nonsense like usual. I actually did have somewhat a point for once. Yeah, so Selk is actually #1 in whatever scale was used. I don't know. It was on the Final Fantasy pub quiz, so I don't know what scale or where the data was from. But Selk was #1, and Sephiroth was #2, and then Cloud was #3, and Cloud. Excuse me. Oh, I think we have a third one. Excuse me. Oh, sorry. Look, if you sneeze more than 3 times, people will tell you to shut up. People are only capable of giving you 3 bless yous. If you sneeze any more, people will just tell you to just be quiet. Thank you. Yes, you're all adorable. Thank you very much. You're all very cute. You're all adorable. Oh God, what do we do here? What do I do? What do we do? What do we do here? I don't know. Am I alive? Did I do that? Did I do it? I'm alive. I'm alive? Question mark? Also, technically speaking, Sephiroth came out first. Really? Well. Oh, have I killed myself again? Vulnerable to magic attacks. Oh, these are hard. I need to pay attention so I keep killing myself by attacking the boss. But yeah, so it turns out I was onto something. I actually had a point. I wasn't making it up. Does this mean I can't attack him? Ah! What if I attack him like once? Oh, I didn't die? Yeah, 1 shot. Ooh, the metal is quite fast, isn't it? The grinding metal. I forgot you've got an instance timer. How many mounts does Final Fantasy XIV have these days? I think like a metric ton, right? A lot is your answer, I think. A metric ton of mounts. The answer is yes. Yes. But it's so funny. I thought that Sephiroth was a primal. But anyway, I'm in trouble because all of the characters for Final Fantasy VII are so interesting. They all look great. Cloud, Sephiroth, I'm like, help already, and I haven't even played it yet. So that'll be fun. I have 155 and there are lots that I haven't bothered going for. Maokai has has done a graphics comparison with Final Fantasy VII. So we was looking at graphic comparisons. Maokai has provided one. Thanks, Maokai. Yeah, no, great. Very funny.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, very funny. Just because, right, can you see the size of my heels? I was almost normal person size with these massive heels on.
Well played, Maokai. Well played. 10 out of 10.
You're a 10 out of 10. That was so cringe and embarrassing. Everyone, wait, what's that emote you have? The cringe one. That one. What's that one? Why am I asking? I can find out. Cringe.
This one, PP cringe.
PP cringe. Why does that make me laugh so much? You lot spam that face way too often in this character, in this channel. That's all I'm saying. This is like gotta be one of the most used modes. It's so funny. All right. Okay, gamers, I think this is where we can call it for today. We can resume tomorrow, but I am extremely tired and I need to eat, and I've had a wonderful day, so thank you all for being here. I've had a great time catching up with you all and farming some Bozja and playing through the story as well, but we can continue maybe tomorrow. Actually, I'm thinking that maybe tomorrow we could have a Final Fantasy IV day. We can continue Final Fantasy IV. We just made it to the moon in Final Fantasy IV. So we're on the moon, but we need to farm a little bit because I think we got to the moon and I got like one shot by everything and I was doing no damage. So I think we need to level people up a little bit more. So I'm thinking Final Fantasy IV tomorrow, but we'll see. I usually start with Final Fantasy XIV anyway because I like to do my dailies in the Golden Saucer. Look, I love the Golden Saucer so much that I start every stream with doing a Golden Saucer gate and everything like that because I love it so much and I can't stop, but whatever. But yeah, I think we'll do that tomorrow. Maybe Final Fantasy IV tomorrow. Like I said, we've got the moon to explore, so we could do that. It'd be awesome if we rated Ratha 9. He's finishing 6.0 Endable cut. Oh my god, great suggestion. Let's do that. Let's go say hi. We have not seen Ratha the 9 in such a long time. Let's go say hello to him. He is like our OG Sprout, and I literally, his stream and him in general, he is such a wonderful person. I was so grateful to have found him in his stream. Like, he deserves everything. When we found him, he hadn't even got affiliate yet. He is so wonderful. He's a great, amazing content creator. So let's go show him some love then while he is he is approaching. Oh my God, he is caught up so quick. Not so quickly. I'm so used to nobody, well, not nobody being anywhere, but like, he was so far behind me and now he is finishing Endwalker. It's like, wow, that's really fast. Alrighty, let's raid into 9. We will give him a big old Final Fantasy hello and some lots of love. And I will see you all tomorrow, probably for Final Fantasy 4 tomorrow. That's what I'm thinking. Good night, everyone. Thank you for an amazing day. See you tomorrow. If you want to play some ARAM after stream, I'd be down. But I need to eat and stuff first. Take my makeup off. Ugh. The worst part about makeup is taking it off, and it's like, oh, why do I put this on my face? Anyway, nobody cares. Good night, everybody. Say hi to Raph. Good night. Good night.